absolutely shit myself when Indy Navaralio actually shows up in chat. You're like, what? She's like, so I've started playing Elite. No, can't talk to you, sorry. You're too sexy, I'll do the fuck time only. We've been done by the Wordle part, it's going to take a minute.
What we suspect is the most urgent thing on the minds of those who will connect with us. Planet Earth about to be recycled. Your only chance to evacuate is to leave with us.
Surely the word isn't just click. No, man. It can't. I know the I has a point. Oh, bro. It's all fun and games till it goes to shit, isn't it? Sorry. Hi. Didn't get it right. You did well, but because I'd just done breadpoint and then I saw only the I, and then I read your thing next, and then I looked straight back at it and I was like, well, surely it's click. And I tried it and it was. So that's done. Breadpoint 2 OP, please nerf. It is a fantastic opening starter, isn't it? Oh, I had a late one last night. I had a good day off though. I met some of the chores done. I haven't done any of the cleaning. I'm just a dirt box. I'm an absolute dirt box. Well, I cleaned me. And in my defense, the house is pretty fine, to be honest. Like, it doesn't get very dirty when there's just one person here in their bedroom 90 hours a week. Do you know what I mean? I'm not ready to be live yet, by the way. I need to go to the loo. Just had breakfast. I was up till 5 last night. I have to do something in half an hour you can't do. Here's a riddle for you. Haircut, Baldy. 145 consecutive streams. 53 months of subscription. And 145 consecutive streams. If anyone in chat ever wonders what it takes to get that VIP badge, you got to do shit that stands out. Hammerlam knows. He shows up. He's here. He gets the stream on in the background. He understands that he can't be here all the time. I understand he can't be here all the time, but he has the stream on. He pops back in. He sees what Guan. You had to be awake 4 AM. COVID streams as the sole viewer. That was mental times, that was, wasn't it? There was points when I would, in the peak of COVID, well, for a start, in the very middle of, like, so what, 6 months into the first lockdown, I got stable in my flat. I was financially all right. I had a good bit of savings. So I left the company I worked at and I just had 6 months off. I just streamed for 6 months. So in that 6 months, I was a complete degenerate when I was working, like, or I was streaming crazy hours. Like nearly every day was a 12-hour stream. I didn't understand back then that was kind of pointless. It's not pointless, but it just, as true as it is to that, you can't grow naturally on Twitch. Where the fuck am I? Yeah. Exactly, Hammam. And I did benefit from that. But yeah. 07BM215. Do you know what, mate? Every time I see your username, there's a YouTube channel I watch sometime called the BM or the B2M. Why won't this? Why won't it import? Because of the plus symbol. So I'm discovering a new tool here that I've never clicked on before. But so what I'm trying to do is get this into. It's just not working. Okay, so let's let them know. I think I did it. I think I reported it to the Raven Colonial developers. Right, so I said about helping him. Now, let's just see, because I'm not going to lie, I did fuck myself up a bit the other day doing all that. It was good fun. Oh, he's done more. You see, that galvanizes me, because look, there's only 69,000 tons of steel left. It's a finite problem, isn't it? Question is, has he loaded his other fleet carriers, or is he loading them? I bet he is. They're not there. So I bet he's loading them. Yeah. So what I'll do is I will jump the iron price here to the Umbral Reliquary and Terra Nova and Nermata. And then I will hopefully help them load their stuff, doing half the work for them. And then I'm going to do an Exo Bio trip. Because it's really pissing me off that I'm not elite rank in Exo Bio yet. It's pathetic. Like, I've had Odyssey now, like, 2 years, and I'm just not getting it done. I want to get it done. I want it done. You don't own me. So... Very strange boy. 400 tons of trip left. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Sounds like a lot of work. I love it. I don't see it as work. That's what they say, innit? If you can make something you love doing your job, you'll never work a day in your life. It's true. Viking Racer. I am back. I needed a day off. I essentially did 2 streams in one day. On Sunday. I've written off my Exo Bio rank, lol. Oh no, Jack, why? You just not enjoy it, or...? Okay, time to be a professional gooner. What are you... Am I... what? Gooning is traditionally the act of masturbating. Are you... What are you doing? Hamalam? Keep it to yourself, mate, alright? You're only human, I know. I know. I'm right here at the bottom of the screen. It's conveniently placed, but... That's basically what I've done, yeah. I've given up on, like, all ambition in life, like having a nice house and a nice car and being able to provide for my family. And I've just set my bar at, can I eat food and come? And that's like that's my expectation in life. And no one can take the latter away from me. I know that you can put me in solitary confinement and there's enough in here stored to get me through any night. Sorry, chat. Right. Got my frameshift drive maxed out on the Panther. I think I need to look into the frameshift drive booster, though. The Guardian frameshift drive booster. It is a very useful tool. Especially where it just adds the number of light years to jump, no matter what, even when you're full up on fuel on cargo. I've grown to despise it. I've been fighting the community on it for years because they keep shoving it down new players' throats and causing them to leave the game early. Why do you reckon it causes people to leave the game early? I'm curious. I can sort of see some justification to that, but I just want to see what your view on it is. I don't agree in principle, by the way, but... So, I'm a bit static because... Well, I haven't been to the loo yet this morning. Not to overshare too much, but... It's happening. My coffee is... You know how it goes. I had a nice lay-in, though. I had a nice chill in bed. I've been awake a while. I haven't had a massive sleep, actually, last night. I was up till 4, watching a commander called Talon, who I will actually share their channel, because I enjoyed his vibe. He was putting down a lot of what I put down. I had a similar vibe. I was really enjoying myself. He was fun. So if you enjoy my vibe, I recommend you give Talon if you are in North America, I reckon you give Talon a follow. And when he's playing Elite, give him a hand. He's new. He needed some very useful advice, like, for example, he didn't know about the economic route mode, so the poor bastard was doing, like, 80 jumps to do 1 passenger mission. So I swoop in, I'm like, dude, show me your route map. He shows me, I'm like, have you got fastest mode on? He's like, what? He goes looking, he finds it, he's like, oh my god. Then I'm like, show me what modules you've got installed. E-rated FSD? He's got an 8 light year jump range, poor motherfucker. So literally, within like the next hour, I'm like teaching him about all the sizes and the rating, and he's A-rated his FSD, he's got like 28 light year jump range. He's like, wait, I can just do this one in 3 jumps. I'm like, yes, you can. He's like, yes, loads of money. Oh, I love it. I love it. I cannot describe how much I love doing that. Just helping people in this game, because it's so fucking hard. It's so easy to make mistakes that you don't realise you're making, and then just realise 20 hours later that you've wasted like 50 hours. And so I can see, like, with what Jack Sego was saying about Exo Bio, I can see how that could be a thing. Like, if you didn't understand the static scale of how these things pay out, and you spent hours trying to find like 3 different bacteria deposits on a surface, you didn't have the Nomad, you've just got like a Cobra Mark 5, and then you went and cashed it in and it's like 1,000,000. I can totally see how that could turn people off. I can see that. But I think one of the challenges of the game is, like, you can see here, you know, so yeah, Jack Sego, that last bit that you comment on there, I fully understand.
Attention all passengers. This carrier has
So yeah, I do feel you, Jack Sego. I do.
Please conclude any remaining business in this system
They are oversold on the commitment. And in that sense, I think what you mean is if they really want to get like a good payout, you need to know how to travel into unexplored space, find first footfall, stratum tectonicus. Like, that's just how Exo Bio works. And a lot of the time, like, if new... Let me just be clear. I fully agree with you, Commander Jack Sego, that some of the worst advice you can give to a new commander is advice that helps them shortcut the credit grind at the early game. Like, I know it seems like it's good advice. Yeah, I feel you, Viking. So we've been teaching people to play for about 8 years, and when a new player gets convinced to go do Exo Bio, they're oversold on the commitment and a lot of time get bored and just leave. Or they just have no fin. I think it's more the latter. Like, I think people, they enjoy the learning curve of going out into the black, getting some Exo Bio, coming back, seeing the money go up, bigger number, better person, new ship, happy days. To be honest, I think where the issue comes is they then think in their head they've mastered credits, and then they discover about engineering and materials. And it's like, I don't really understand why people have such a visceral reaction against materials and the way engineering's set up. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like, I genuinely don't get it. And I don't know if it's just because, like, I embraced the feature when it was literally first released, you know, like 10 years ago. So, like, for me, where engineering is at now is such a joke of triviality. Like, it's when people complain about it being a grind, I'm like, you literally have no comprehension what you're talking about. It's like when if you walked into a factory and there's a geezer that just, like, moves a cup on, and he's going up to, like, a mush that used to work in a coal mine and going, you just don't know how hard it is all day in the office. And they're like, mate, like, what are you talking about? Like, my son literally died of coal lung last month. Like, what are you talking about? You call engineering the wall. They don't know the PTSD of a Teams alert. And don't get me wrong, and that's not to diminish people's traumas or struggles. Like, at the end of the day, like, we are confronted by the challenges we're confronted with in life, and our keenness to overcome them often relates to our view of the reward at the end. So that, I think, is the hard bit. Is in Elite, for example, there's no way for me to lend someone an engineered ship and say to him, come and do combat with me for a session. I'll lend you my third lance that's fully engineered, so that they can feel the difference in maneuverability, in power, in boost responsiveness, in all, like, the way that you can increase a ship's capabilities is so immense that you, like, they give the ship a sense of customization that you just don't get when you play the game restricted to just credits. So, yeah. By the way, when operations plus 10 materials, what materials? No, if you press the, there's a there's an option. It says at the bottom the button to press to expand the results to see what's happened. It means that so it will give you random materials in operations, but if you're already full on that material, it will just convert it to money like it does in Power Play. So when it says plus 10, that means that it added 10 materials to your storage, and you may well have had a load that were full. Yeah, if it's full, they convert the materials to 10,000 credits per material, I think, or 100,000, something like that. They're not. Why? Why does everyone say this? I don't understand it. But, like, can you not understand that, like, the point isn't that you can just have a grade 5 maxed out ship, every ship, all the time, maximum. Like, engineering is supposed to be the end game activity. Like, it's supposed to be how you take your ship to 11. Like, it's like it's just become the standard. Do you know what I mean? Like, people, and you're not completely wrong. Like, I will not fly an unengineered ship. I'm a streamer. I've got maxed out storage on everything, right? Like, I won't fly an unengineered ship. It is the standard for me. Like, if I buy a new ship, I don't even know what it feels like to fly the Mandalay, Kestrel, Plipper, Lynx Highliner, Caspian. I don't know what it's like to fly any of them unengineered. Like, I've literally never taken off in them unengineered. Like, I buy it, I instantly A-rate it, I instantly engineer it to grade 5 in the port, and then I take off. You can, it's so easy to get the materials, Ross. This is what I don't understand when you say this. But you just can't get the materials. What are you talking about? Yes, you can. What do you need? Look.
All services are now offline. Network access will resume following hyperspace travel.
I don't know what to say. I think the new Rhino is going to make the raw material side trivial. Agreed, data is the half annoying one now with Jameson crash site, which allegedly has changed colour, by the way. I don't know if anyone's seen that. I've not looked, but apparently Jameson's crash site is no longer blue.
Who wish to remain in this system must depart the carrier at once.
But even then, data is now trivial with operations. Right, I'm going to go to the loo, enjoy the jump, and then we'll get locked in.
As
Won't be long.
retracted. Hangar bays secured.
You need to learn the lesson of speed, Ross. You boost too much. You go too fast when you're fighting.
Attention. Carrier lockdown has ended. All services have resumed. Attention all passengers. This carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in this system prior to departure. Any passengers who wish to remain in this system.
Hello. Happy streamer returneth. I was thinking while I was AFK there about what we were talking about, and I think I just want to highlight one thing in Frontier's defence here, I think. Well, not defence, because I don't think many people are attacking Frontier over materials. I think they're just... It's been a journey. Frontier has been on a journey of learning how to get the cost-reward balance right of the game. And I think with operations, they've cracked it. I really do. And I think that the investment in time, build, loadout and stuff to the difficulty and reward of operations is reasonable. I really do. I think that they finally cracked it. And now it's just a question of, can they back populate that logic into these other systems? So, like, can they make engineering feel like the juice is worth the squeeze? And to us more advanced commanders, I think we understand why it is worth the squeeze. But to the newer people that are just getting into the game, it feels like they've peaked on a false summit. Do you know what I mean? Like, they work and work to get their account to the point where they've got a bigger ship or a bigger reserve of credits. And then they learn about engineering and they look into it. And it adds that feeling like it's just, am I ever going to get to the top of it? And I don't know, I feel like, for me, like, with the operations, like, I want to, like, even when they weren't giving rewards, I was doing operations because the scenarios are fun to do with your friends. And then when they started giving rewards, I was like, well, this is just amazing. And I can't imagine a high-grade emissions instance being like that. You know? Like, God forbid there's a task I can go and do and I leave with a full stack of grade 5 manufactured mats. So, I don't know the answer, but I think they are making progress on this problem, which I think is positive. Hello there, Jason. I have something to add to this. I myself, after 600 plus hours in this game, still feel like a newbie quite often. I tell you what, this and Escape from Tarkov are the two games that I would say you're a noob for the first 1,000 hours, which is so rare in gaming. Like, it's... Most games don't even have 200 hours of replayability in them, and you'll pay 50 quid for it. For some reason, Elite, you pay 8 quid for, you don't even know what you're doing until you're about 500 to 1,000 hours in, and most people won't do it. I think it's like the best return on investment for gaming ever. I love it. But, you know, I'm sat here with a fully engineered fleet, 42 ships. So, 2 fleet carriers, alt accounts, a community that helped me with my projects and stuff. So I have a very different experience to, like, the solo experience. Then again, I don't know, I loved Elite Solo. I loved it. I loved reading the books. I loved immersing myself in the lore. I loved to go into all the tourist beacons, trying to find, setting myself random exploration goals. Like, one took me 2 years, guys. Like, one exploration goal took me 2 years, which was to find an Earth-like world directly orbiting a single neutron star. No binary shit, nothing like that.
Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocols, Commander.
Yeah, exactly, Jack Sego. I feel like the easy terminal prosecution should be achievable by 4 medium ships, relatively new commanders that can fight. Like, they have to be able to handle, like, a medium to high intensity conflict zone as a group. I'm pretty sure they can get through, maybe, the easy terminal prosecution on mercenary mode. And if they can't, they'll get to the general and then die, and then be like, fuck, we need to engineer our shields and our weapons so that we can get through. Like, that's what I hope.
Contact confirmed.
Nice, smart. Yeah, I feel you.
Welcome, Commander.
I just randomly got my first elite rank. Oh, and suddenly some system opened for me, and there I was able to buy mostly everything, even with discount. I was like, what? This was here all the time? Shinrata Desra. Yeah, that is the place locked behind being elite. And you're correct. the station there, Jameson Memorial, stocks every item in the game, every ship and every item in the game, and it has a discount. Although it's worth noting that just by being elite, you get a global 2.5% discount. For each elite rank, you get a minus 2.5% on sales across the galaxy. But the discount at Jameson Memorial applies on top of that. It's also worth noting that if you're in power play, then any system that is a stronghold system for your power and contains a stronghold carrier, so it's a bit complicated, but these are strongholds, these stars. If it contains a stronghold carrier, that stronghold carrier is the same as Jameson Memorial. So you see this mega ship here, that also stocks every ship and every component in the game. So not many people understand this. It's a really good thing to know. Like, you don't have to go to Jameson Memorial to outfit a ship fully. You can just go, if you're in power play, just dock at one of your power's stronghold carriers. Like, jump your fleet carrier in. You can go down to the stronghold carrier. You can build a full ship, like, and you can have access to everything in the game. So it's made it a lot easier. Likewise as well, last thing to note is the issue of outfitting and shipyard availability is much diminished now that colonization's about. Like, a lot of the colonies that have tier 3 ports, like Orbises and stuff like that, they end up having nearly everything stocked anyway. Oh really, Jack Sego? An easy way to find a stronghold carrier is to look for the star that has a dot. I actually didn't know that. That's really useful, thank you. I've had an issue in the past where I've sat there being like, why don't you have one? Oh, why don't you have one? So these ones with the dot. So this one doesn't have it. Suitor doesn't. Interesting. In fact, the reason that all these stronghold systems are visited is because I was trying to work that out. So thank you very much. You see, this is the thing, right? Like, what am I in? Oh, don't. Why doesn't it say it? $3,296 hours in. And I just learnt that. 07, Jack Sega. It's very rare that I learn something. 07. 07. Love that. Love that. I know you're getting that little stimmy feeling. I know you are, because it's happened. Oh! I love it. I love teaching people in this game. Last night I couldn't sleep because I was helping that new streamer learn the game, and I was just like, I just got to stay. I've got to tell him. Okay. I don't know how much of this I'm going to be able to do, but I will do some.
Go for launch. Restrict speed until a carrier is far behind you.
There is that part of it, yeah. I would say the community in this game is just unrivaled. That's the hard bit for me, I guess. It's like, why isn't it just growing and bigger? I think it is. I think we are literally on the cusp of a huge growth in Elite Dangerous's player base. I really do believe it. They just need to add some more epic Merc coin restricted modules. Also, we need the new big baddie. And honestly, the more I think about the idea I keep mentioning, the more I feel like they need to do it. They need to do like a stream weekend where they do paid drops. The game will go huge. Or it could, I don't know, maybe it would be a marketing, I don't know. Problem is, the Elite Dangerous existing cohort of players are so anti-paying for anything that anytime Frontier try to do anything to generate revenue for the game, they just get a massive backlash. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't don't really know how Frontier back themselves out of that situation. I think part of it is the game's so cheap that the barrier to entry is so low. Do you know what I mean? It almost devalues the overall value proposition. Kind of like when you're looking for a job, if the job is willing to pay between 50 and 70 grand a year, but you go in at 45, they'll immediately look at you as if you see yourself as not able to do the job. Even though it might just be that you're desperate and you need to pay your mortgage and you just want to get in. Certainly, as an interviewer, if someone tried to lowball it like that, I'd be more inclined to view their application through that light than... Oh, 7 Vantillion.
Landing gear deployed.
The reserves are very low. But it will get me through to the weekend, I think.
You're on the deck. Ground crew dispatched. Station facilities are at your disposal.
As viewers of this stream, how would you respond if it were the case that in 2 weekends' time you come onto the stream, on my stream, and then it pops up and says drops alive, 5 gifted subs to earn 3 pre-engineered class 7 cargo racks? Would it piss you off?
This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your
Jason, so if a fleet carrier is decommissioned due to failure to pay, anything stored on it just gets deposited in the nearest station. So it just deletes and then all the stuff moves to the nearest station. Also, the owner of the fleet carrier loses... They get it costs 5 billion to buy it, and in that scenario, you can so sorry, in that scenario you get 4.5 billion back. They take $500 million as like a punishment. Oh, that's a tough one. I can see a lot of terminal come in with that. I don't know what you mean by terminal. I don't know if that's autocorrect or turmoil, I think you meant. Yeah, oh well, you'll be fine anyway. I mean, 2 years, if you don't, even if you do turn the game off for 6 months and then come back, like, whatever you do in 6 months' time will probably generate enough revenue to keep it going another 2 years, you know? The thing with the game, like, once you get to the point of a fleet carrier, you can earn so much money so quick because you do have the option of having any ship nearby. Do you know what I mean? So, like, just the simple thing of, like, oh, I want to go there and do mining before a fleet carrier, that's a whole thing. Like, you're jumping there in your exploration ship, you're waiting 2 hours for your mining ship to get there, or you're spending an hour jumping your mining ship there. Suddenly it's just, I'll schedule my fleet carrier to jump, I'll go and have a wank in a shit, I'll come back and I'm ready to play the game. I know that was vulgar, sorry, but it's... I lasted this long, alright? Just be happy. We got 52 minutes into the stream without me being vulgar and abrasive. So, yeah. I can see a lot of turmoil coming. So you think that if they did that, where something like, maybe not Class 7, say if they offered 3 Class 6 cargo racks, pre-engineered. It's not called Secret Space Wank for nothing. You think that it would be, like, a huge negative. What about if they offered 5 gifted subs, unlocks a unique cosmetic? Ooh.
If you don't subscribe, you're a stinky bum.
Einhand, thank you for the resubscription there. 28 months of subscribing to Makashi Games. Just over 2 years now. Dude, thank you. you legend. You are not a stinky bum. This is verified. Categorical fact. So what about if they worked with their Frontier partners? So when you became a Frontier partner, they got access to your branded assets, like your logo, the font you use, stuff like that. And then as a background work stream for their developers, they created themed paint jobs for your ships. So for 5 gifted subs on a channel, or less, it doesn't have to be 5, like it could just be for subscriber, I don't know, like they can work out the price that they need to set it at. Basically, the point I'm making here is, I know this works. Like, as I said on the stream yesterday, I watched one of my favourite streamers, Pestily, he streams Escape from Tarkov. I watched him pull in more money in gifted sub revenue last month than my mum has earned in 50 years of working. Okay? That's insane. Like, that's insane. And literally those people were just getting, like, an item that they can already buy in the game, just slightly skinned differently. So I know the money's there to be spent. I know that there are people that have spent $50,000, $100,000 on starships in Star Citizen. So the money is there, okay? But what we know is the population of Elite Dangerous players are not those people. Right? Like, they're not those people spending all that sort of money. So this is where it gets hard, right? Because, like, I often try to push forward ideas like this, but I'm asking the cohort of people that will not pay thousands of pounds for Star Citizen, or pay... And don't get me wrong, I'm like you. Like, I also won't pay thousands of pounds for Star Citizen. I also did not give 5 gifted subs to an Escape from Tarkov streamer to get some flashy item. Like, what I would argue is pretty rational. So it's like, that's the point I make, is I don't know the answer to this. I don't have an answer. It's just, I've watched those other streams see wild success on the back of companies working with their streamers. And like, most of the success of Escape from Tarkov is on the back of their engagement with streaming. It really is. But I agreed. Yeah, I see your point there, Sego. What a burn. Oh. And let me be clear as well, like, I'm talking about this being restricted to Frontier partners, which I'm not one of, right? So in that scenario, where if they went down that route, I think that that's what they should do. Like, at the minimum, becoming a Frontier partner should mean that there is a skin added to the game. But here's the challenge, right? If they do that, then that means every new ship they build, they need to also create X number of skins for the existing partners. Well, exactly, Jack Sego. That's kind of the crux of it.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and departure.
It's a tough one, isn't it? Like, bottom line is, Frontier have made it very clear that they are a corporation, a for-profit organisation. And if Elite Dangerous doesn't fight its cause on the bottom line of their business, they will not invest in it. That's the absolute bottom line reality. Now, they can do things like what I'm describing for free, right? Like, they can't add new skins for free, but they can give away existing skins for free. So that's what I'm trying to work out, is like, where is the line that they can lean on? What they can't do is market Elite Dangerous. They had the opportunity to do it, and it's gone now. Everyone that is interested in it knows about it and has already made their mind up, right? Like, in my opinion, like, there is no Elite Dangerous YouTube ad that's going to suddenly convince someone to buy it. Like, I think that what it needs is us, communities like ours, growing enjoying ourselves, helping new people get involved, helping new people build colonies, make discoveries, get involved in combat. And as that grows and snowballs and people see it happening and they want to be part of it and then they are included, that's how the game gets bigger. So many people don't understand that. They have no idea how far down the list Elite is when it comes to Frontier. Absolutely. Also, is there a way how to get that nice chromatic metal skin for ships? So are you aware of the Elite Dangerous game store?
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
There's currently a sale on at the moment for all of the Vibrant paint packs, which is actually quite rare. It's quite rare that they do paint packs. I will be honest, I do not like this entire concept. Like, the way that they sell colours per ship, I literally resent it. Like, I feel like we deserve so much better. But anyway, this is what's on offer. If you want to support the developers, you can make your ship a nice colour. Pisses me off, man. Like, up until last year, Elite was just grouped into others when they did profit breakdown. There's a few other things to note about this, though. Okay, first thing to note about Elite, despite it was in others for a while, in their profit and loss report, but it is worth acknowledging Frontier Developments was incorporated to create Elite Dangerous, and from a business perspective, their internal focus is on their internal product, which is the Cobra engine, their internal proprietary physics and gaming engine. And whilst all evidence to me suggests that they've gone down a path that means Elite Dangerous is like orphaned off and forked in its own way, that means it's really difficult for them to take upgrades from one place and bring them into Elite, I think there is also evidence that they may be trying to do that. And that's why I was talking about in my last stream, I really hope that they do space elevators as part of colonization, so that we can at least have, like, essentially, imagine like Jurassic World Evolution 3 or Planet Coaster, where you just have a map and then you build in the map. Right? Like, I think that one of the problems for Frontier and Elite in particular with Earth-like worlds is going to be realistically modelling planetary ecosystems, like hydrospheres, precipitation events, tsunamis, earthquakes. Like, if they don't do all that, it will never be, we will just say they shouldn't have bothered. Do you know what I mean? And so that's where the challenge is for them on Earth-like worlds and stuff. But I feel like what they can do is they can slice at the problem, and they can just say, well, at least we can get people on the surface of a planet with an atmosphere, and they can build their own towns, cities, continents within the tool set that we've already developed for our other games. And the reason I think that's really important is then what it would do as a company is it would no longer mean that Elite Dangerous needs dedicated staff all the time. It means that by building Jurassic Evolution World 4 and adding new features to that, they can then just copy those features into Elite and give them to us essentially for free. So then we can have things like ray tracing and multiple sources of light and building our own little, like, cities and parks and stuff down on surfaces and stuff like that. That's where I think there's a world of opportunity for that. I really do. I think it could go so hard. Can you imagine having, like, a themed city that's like Cyberpunk 2077? And it's big enough that you could literally play like an entire single-player campaign down there. And then one day you're like, oh, now I've earned enough to get a spaceship. And then you take off, and there's the whole Elite Dangerous world, like, galaxy available to you. Like, that would be... Yeah, exactly, Jack. So I would love to see that. They won't want brand confusion where the experience of another game can be also within this one. But then why release Planet Coaster and Jurassic Evolution 3? Like they're all really similar overlaps, aren't they? Like Planet Zoo is the Jurassic Evolution series, just no dinosaurs. Like, it's literally the same thing.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Like, I can't see how. I think it would be very. It would be more like cutting their nose to spite their face, sort of. Viking Racer, I'm going to be going out in the Nomad today.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is clear.
So I'll be doing a little bit of this steel loading. I might only load. In fact, I'm only going to load Terra Nova. I'll load Terra Nova, and then I'm going to go out on a deep space Exo Bio expedition towards the Heart and Soul Nebula. Verbally, I would say absolutely it's worth it.
Fly carefully, Commander. Signs will be issued for reckless maneuvers.
Oh wait, I'm meant to be speed loading. Whoops. I also need a bowl. We're all out of sorts. If we could launch a mini Elite World Evolution into Elite, that would bring a whole new dimension to the game. Absolutely, Jack. So go. Do you want to know another idea I've had? Which I think is hilarious and novel, and I wish they would do. I think it would be so funny. They should release a separate game, similar to Papers, Please, right? Where, do you know the game Papers, Please? If you don't know the game Papers, Please, it's like a simple 8-bit game where you're like a customs official in like a Middle Eastern Soviet nation, and you have to look at like the papers, the documents, the things the people say, and then judge whether they should be allowed entry into the country or not. I think that they should release like a game similar to that, but where you're the air traffic controller in the stations, and you start off with a really low rank in like some bullshit outpost in the middle of nowhere, and it's just NPC ships that you have to dock, and literally your job is to dock their ships for them, right? And then eventually, as you build up rank, eventually you'll get to the point where you're actually the docker in a real station for real players. So when you request auto docking, there would then be a thing that would pop up, and it would say like, player X on Xbox is going to be docking your ship for you. And like, I think that would be brilliant. I think that is like a no-brainer. I really do. Like, and it would work as well. Like, they could even have that delivered to console players. It would be so sick. It would be so sick. Can you imagine how cool that would be? Like, obviously it would be exploited. Obviously there'd be people that would crash your ship for a laugh and that. But, yeah. Yeah, and then they'd lose a load of rep and not be able to work for players again, you know? That would be where the big money and reputation would be. Paul Cartier, welcome in. I'm afraid I don't know what colour theme I'm using, because I set it like 10 years ago using a tool that's no longer supported called ED Profiler, and for some reason it just now is like locked in through Steam Cloud, and even when I change machines and download the game elsewhere, it defaults to this, so I'm afraid I just don't know. It's blue and gold. For me, a factory sim where you build ships and modules and sell them off into the elite. Oh, that would be cool as well, yeah. Oh, Kekyu, welcome in. After years of going back and forth, you're finally hooked on the game and doing bounty hunting in a Cobra Mark III. Okay. You don't know which ship to invest in now. You've read about the Vulture, Chieftain, the Crate. Don't know which is the best long-term investment. Are you on console, Kekyu? The list of ships that you've given me indicates you're likely on console. PC with HOTAS, you must purchase a Cobra Mark V. There's just no... Like, the Chieftain's great fun, but at where you're at in the game, it's the Cobra Mark V. That's the answer. It's amazing. I need to buy a Cobra Mark 5. Where you can put buy orders in for cargo and the people in space can fill it and have a more filled out player economy.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released, and you're away.
Yeah, especially if you've been getting used to the Cobra Mark III, the Cobra Mark 5 will just do everything the Cobra Mark III does, but like 5 times better. It will jump further, it will boost faster, it will shoot more weapons longer, farther, harder. Like, it's just an outright upgrade in every single metric. But it will feel like you're flying your Old Faithful as well. Like, the Cobra Mark 5 is... And it looks beautiful. It looks like modern. Plus it's SCO optimized, which means when you're doing super cruise travel, you can hit that boost button and it doesn't go mental. Oh, damn, get me down. Now Anonymous. Don't you know it's true now? There's Anonymous. Gonna go and do a little operation with ya.
25. You're approved for automated docking sequence.
I was going to start the Escape from Tarkov season this afternoon, but I'm not. I'm going to do the Exo Bio trip. I want to go and visit the Zurara. I've not visited it in like a decade. I want to visit the other settlements there with logs, because I've only visited one of them, and there's 2 others nearby that I didn't know about back then. We didn't have the colonization map mode, so we couldn't see places that were uncolonizable.
Landing gear deployed.
Getting a bit warm in here, actually. I'm sorry, Ross. I don't know off the top of my head how many hard points Cobra Mark 5 has.
Landing completed. Ground crew dispatched. Station facilities are at your disposal.
I think... No, I think it's 4, but yeah, I don't know. Oh my goodness me, need to clear a fine, cause there was a Type 8 there. Don't you see it's there? Gotta play that fine mine. 3 medium too small, but don't quote me on it now. Oh my goodness me, you see. Now we'll go and see it how. What's it mean? Don't you know it's true, little hoe? 3 medium, too small. I mean, so this is my Cobra Mark 5 that is built to be a reconnaissance mining prospector ship. Okay, so it's a very obscure, weird build. Like, don't look too far into it. There isn't much for you to learn about this build here, to be clear. But you can see the size of the hard points. Don't focus on what I've got installed. It's very esoteric, random, outrageous shit that maybe Jack Sego gets, but a lot of you will be like, what is this guy up to? Just so for context, the purpose of this build, it's got a fuel scoop because I was using it for some travel, but it's meant to be in an instance with a plipper and many Type 11s, and this thing fucks off to the middle of nowhere and prospects stuff in advance, so that then the mining party know where to go. Like, it's the most niche build you've ever heard of. The point stands, as Jack Sego was making out there, you got this Class 5 port here in the optionals. It dunks on the Mark III all day long. Have you seen my Mark III? Look at my Cobra Mark III. It's fucking banging. Look at this shit. Yeah, mate. That's my Cobra Mark 3, guys. You got to be in for the long haul to get this shit. So you gain a medium hard point, and you gain a whole extra class in potential shield size. It's like such a no-brainer upgrade. Plus the extra utility mounts. 2 extra utility mounts. Like, it's honestly, it's an outright full upgrade in every parameter of the ship. I'm very pleased for you that you get to experience this. Oh, the other good thing is loads of your components that are on your Cobra Mark 3, you'll be able to just strip off and then move over onto the Mark 5. If you've done any engineering or anything. Right. We're going to do 15 more trips of steel, but we're going to speed load it.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So all medium ships, many medium ships will kick out more firepower than the Cobra Mark 3, but not many, to be honest. So it's worth noting, the best combat ship in the game, if you have the piloting skills to leverage it, is the Kestrel, which is a small ship. The Kestrel is outrageous. 3 large, 2 medium. 3 large, 2 small. 3 large, 2 small hardpoints in a small form factor. It's outrageous. It's unquestionably the most powerful combat ship in the game. Like, you can watch me do a hard mode operation with 3 other fully engineered corvettes, and at the end, who will be the last person standing that we're all trying to defeat? A fucking Kestrel. And it will just be zooming around. We can't shoot it because it just moves out the way when you fire at it. Like, they're outrageous.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone.
Yeah, Ross, did you see me preempt your inevitable negative comments with my "if you've got the pilot and skills to handle it" comment? So if what you're loving is bounty hunting, then I would actually recommend the Kestrel. It's fantastic. If what you want is the next, like, the Cobra Mark 3 is a great multi-role all-round ship, and the Cobra Mark 5 is just the natural step up from it. Like, it's just a better multi-role all-round ship. If what you love is the combat and you want to go deep on that, the Kestrel is the best in the game. Like, it's better than an Anaconda. It kind of is on par with a Corvette, I'd say. The Kestrel, if you can fly it. Again, I caveat that with if you can fly it. If you're gonna just look at one enemy, hold down the fire button, and then complain that it overheats, then you won't have that much fun with it. Like, it's about understanding how the ship functions and how to convert the energy stored in your weapons distributor into damage on the opponent effectively.
Landing gear deployed.
Ross, I'd argue against that, mate. I'd say that for any situation where you would use the Kestrel as a runabout, you might as well just use the Mandalay. Like, with a Mandalay, you'll just jump further and be there quicker. Yeah, and there's no places that have only small pads. Like, only large is restricted. So mediums can go everywhere smalls can go. It's only... Mission bases only have 1 medium. Yeah, but still, they have a medium. That's a great saying, Jack Sego, or a great mantra. Cobra Mark III helps people learn to fly. The Mark V teaches them what to fly for, their preferred gameplay loop. And from there you can start specialising in what ships you pick. I agree, other than the fact that now, obviously, all new accounts get the links. Oh, let me just make sure you're aware of that. Any new players that are in chat, please let me over-communicate. If you go to the Elite Dangerous Game Store and log into your account, you'll be able to claim 1 free Lynx Highliner for 0 arcs. And you'll just get a free medium ship. You probably want to do it. Triggers me so much that you put that extra sentence, gives it a purpose.
Welcome to Interastra. Wonderful. Take all the time you need.
Oh no! Okay. Your boy hasn't locked in yet to the speed load. Or the fact that it's the most effective combat ship in the game, you know. Maybe that's a purpose.
It's been a pleasure. Fly safe.
I know, Jack Sego. They need to get rid of it, man. It's completely broken the economy. Didn't you buy a Corsair, a galactic level Corsair with arcs, and then get given 10 billion credits by a streamer in your first, like, month? What I'm doing here is inefficiently setting up a speed load strategy, which I was doing over the weekend, you might have seen. But what I'm doing here is setting up to deliver steel to my friend's fleet carrier and never manually fly back empty. Because as Diana Rigg wisely shared with us, an empty hold shows you've got an empty head. So when you dock at a port, the game logs the last port you docked at. So like right now, I've just docked at Harper's Progress. And that's set the last port that I docked at as Harper's Progress. And the reason for this is, say you, Viking Racer, as a new player, docked at someone's fleet carrier and then logged out. And then they logged in and jumped 5,000 light years away. And you're in a shitty, like, Cobra Mark III or whatever. You just can't get back. Like, you would just be stranded. So what you can do is use the escape pod in the fleet carrier and it will teleport you back to the last place that you were docked. Well, what I'm doing is I'm sort of leveraging that mechanic to my advantage. So I'm making it so that I take off with a full load of steel and I land at the fleet carrier. I then escape pod back to where I was, where I should already have another copy of my ship waiting for me, which I then just pay to move the other one back. I pay, like, the money for it to move back, for like, without me doing it. I then deploy my other flipper, fill it with steel, take off and land, rinse and repeat. So that way I'm never flying back empty. I'm always just taking off full and landing full and depositing it. So it halves the time required to load a fleet carrier. BM215. I'm not saying that a newbie like you shouldn't be able to get the midship. It's just, like, with the Lynx highlight, you can literally go on to their website now. It saves 5 seconds per run. It saves 5 seconds per run when it's orbital. Yeah, fair. When it's surface, though, it's night and day. Because the thing is, the human error rate, also the human error rate just on the return, you know, especially where I'm streaming and I'm vaping and stuff. Like, even just, if I was to just take off in the Plipper, boost forwards, super cruise, then I need to either super cruise assist or remember to press J in time. If I miss and fuck it up, immediately it was worth teleporting. Surface, same for me. Get good at planet landings. Nah. The potential risk of making an error in a planetary landing and then just instantly you've lost that time, compared to just... I'd say the real benefit of the speed load strat, it isn't that it saves time per se, it's that it makes it more procedural and more predictable, if you know what I mean. So, like, you're also never waiting in the queue to come in. But again, I mean, I'm sure Vantillian's probably not wrong. If you manually lock in and manually fly the whole thing, it'd probably be more efficient, just flat out doing it, but...
Incoming message. Incoming message.
Right, so I should have transferred the refinery here. Oh yeah, totally, Vantillian. I've done that, and I just know that the speed load, it is more efficient, 100%. Until you make an error, obviously. Like, the error I just made has probably meant that now doing the speed load is essentially pointless.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
Well, Kestrel. If you want to feel like you're in a TIE fighter, Kestrel. 100%. Or, you do some multi-crew with me and I'll put you in a Guardian ship-launched fighter. Now, fuck it, that is literally like being in a TIE fighter. It even sounds like a TIE fighter. I offered that to that streamer last night as well, Taylun. I said if we ever overlap, like if you're ever online, send me a friend invite and I'll take you out in a fighter. I want to use my ship build called Swarm. I've never used it yet. On the planetary landing, you dock very quickly compared to orbital. There's no hokey cokey with the auto dock, and exit at 3 kilometers to the turn. It has its own benefits. True. No, Ross, that's not true. You approach the planet the same way 10 times and the landing would always be different. Only if you do the different things 10 times. Like, it is deterministic.
Hello, Commander. Stay below the speed limit and we'll get on just fine. Docking request approved.
So we strayed from a few different points. So on the point of the medium ship, the Lynx Highliner, being available at the moment for 0 arcs, which I hope doesn't remain forever, they offered it for 3 because they had to slip the release of operations another 3 months. It was meant to come out in April and then they slipped it to the end of June or July. I can't remember. Was it the end of July? No, it was the end of June when we've had it 2 months. No, I can't remember. End of July? I don't know. Whatever. Regardless, they've put it at 0 arcs. It's just that, like, so I've shown this. Like, I can get my alt account. I've got an alt account on Epic. I can wipe it. I can log in, deploy the Lynx Highliner, instantly jump to a place where I get, like, 38 million in Exo Bio, A-rate the Lynx Highliner, and within 5 hours I can have it fully engineered. Well, not fully engineered, but I can have the frame shift drive, the thrusters, the power plant, all engineered within one game session. Now, granted, like, I can also do that from a Sidewinder, so it's not really so much the ship that's the... But it allows me to skip a couple of steps. Fair, Vantillion, yeah, that is a fair point. I didn't consider that. And the different rotational speeds and relative orbital speeds as well do mean that it is, in many scenarios, it can be changing much quicker than others. That is a fair point. So I used the Eagle to not have to do the animation. Like, when you change ships, you just teleport down into the hangar, right? You don't go and wait for the doors to shut, right? But also, an Eagle is a small ship, so it also spawns into a small hangar, which has a less distance to run. So that's what I use the small ships for in between. At the end of the day, Vantillion's not wrong. Ultimately, it is a situation of get good. But there are other solutions. Oh. So same here as well. So often when I'm proper locked in and I've got the speed load going and there's no like random issues like that, I'll get back and this Plipper won't be here yet, and that's what the Sidewinder's for. It means that I can run up and the Sidewinder just stays here. And it means I can always run up to this woman, speak to her, and start the process of my ship being deployed. Right, which means then I can turn around, I can start running back here, even if I didn't fucking... I just got to remember that I didn't move my other Plipper. 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 Move the Plipper. Move the Plipper. Move the Plipper. Making any errors in the process of speed loading, it makes it, like Vantillion said, the only caveat to that being that if you're the human making errors in the cockpit, then the odds are you would have also made an error in the normal pattern. So, like, do you know what I mean? An error in the speed load would probably also be an error in dropping out a super cruise or accidentally SCOing too long. You know, like, it's... Your error rate is going to be your error rate, and those errors will have a cost in time, always, in the game. That's where I feel like the speed load is much more deterministic. There's far fewer non-deterministic events. In particular, when you're involving, like, CMM composites from a surface port. Like, that's where it really pays its own. Like, right now, I'm really not gaining much time. And so far, we've lost time because I've had a few errors. I've been kicked to the main menu.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
Yeah, I agree with Commander Jack Sego's comment. That's what I'll often do, so... You see how when we move the throttle needle, like right now the needle is turned yellow and I'm moving it up and down, you see it wiggling? But there it goes blue, and there it goes blue. Like that moment where it comes down from being yellow to blue, that's generally my go-to throttle level. So I'll often be on C throttle. That's C throttle. I've hit C. It's gone to 75%. In Super Cruise, I'll be on C on approach. And then I'll also be constantly on approach. I'll be maneuvering myself in a way so as to get a better mental picture of like where it is relative on the sphere. Because what I ultimately want to do is make it so that it's on the hemisphere that I can see, but it's not directly under me, right? I don't want to go straight down at it. I want to make it so that I'm curving and then approaching it. And so then what I'm doing is I'm trying to make it so that it's on the hemisphere I can see constantly. And then as I approach, I'll bring my throttle down to here, right on that moment. And I'll aim directly at the core of the planet. Like, as you see the two rings, the yellow ring and then the blue ring, it might not be those colours for you, I'm not sure, but... as you see those appear, but you're not in them yet, and you'll see your HUD change, and it'll have the altitude going down, and you'll see the OC line. That's the blue line that you see around the planet, the OC line. One sec. So when that HUD change comes is when I'll drop from C throttle down to here. And you'll also then see that as you hit the... You'll also, like, your speed will drop to, like, 138 kilometers per second. And it just won't go lower than that until you break the orbital cruise line. So then, once you break the orbital cruise line, it will start to decelerate even more because of the low throttle that you've got set. And that is genuinely trustworthy, unless you're full and there's decent gravity. If there's complex gravity coming in, like if you're in a situation where there's a moon stuff going on, that can cause situations where I often need to just zero throttle, but I often do have issues as well. Like I often do fuck up surface landings. So that's basically the distillation of my advice over the years. That's my mental pattern. I would say more about the landing is decided in how you approach the body than in a sense, actually. Yeah, that's true.
We look forward to welcoming you to our carrier. Your docking request has been accepted. Sit back and enjoy the ride.
That would be sick, wouldn't it, Viking? Like in The Matrix, when they're like, you know Kung Fu. If it's a very small planet, it's quite a bit harder, in my opinion. Agreed, Vantillion. Yeah, there's a lot of things like that in this game, actually. Where it's, like, for example, what look like calmer, nice neutron stars are way harder and more dangerous to scoop than the ones that look mental and are dangerous to photosensitive gamers. Like, it might kill a portion of humanity in real life, but it's much more reliable to scoop than one of these little pithy things. Did you, Viking? Nice, nice.
Contact confirmed. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not gonna be able to load this today. I can't handle it. I did too much. I'm fucking it up. I didn't buy the shit. I just took off and left. I just can't do it. I've done too much hauling on Sunday, and I just do not want to do it. Clearly, I'm just not doing it. So let's just accept the reality of it, and I'm gonna go and do Exo Bio.
Ship is released. Launch confirmed.
I just can't mentally do it. I did too much. I did like 80,000 tons or something on Sunday, and it's clearly burnt me out. My brain's like rejecting the process. Sorry, Terra Nova. Tranonica. I tried to help. I moved a little bit. I put a dent in it. I'm just getting pissed off with my error rate, Ross. I need to do something else. I need to freshen it up. Let me dock. I'll do an operation. Is anyone in chat in for an operation? And then I'll look into scheduling this route out to Heart and Soul Nebula. We're going to do some Exo Bio in the middle of fuck knows where. Oh yeah. Time to find some shit no one's seen before. And go and see some gnarly bases too, yeah. See some gnarly bases too. We've got one operator in chat. What do you want to do? What are we all in for? I don't mind. I could do a more in-depth one, but I also do just love the orbital shooty pew pew. Despite me sort of rinsing that one quite a lot. It's unquestionably... Is it my favourite one, though? Actually. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Jack Sego suggesting the Firestorm with a really tiny kappa.
Docking successful. Ship is secure. Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
There's currently 6, and there will be a 7th soon. I don't disagree, Jack Sego. The only thing that puts me off Firestorm is that I've had a few issues where the clamps don't spawn. But then ultimately it does just mean one person needs to deal with them and then you're all good. I mean, I don't mind. If we have people in chat that want to do a particular one, let me know and I'll give it a go. So Jack Sego suggested Firestorm Rescue. I'm up for giving that a bash. Vantilion's chill, so Vantilion could get in on that. Jack Sego, do you want in? Can you do a Firestorm rescue operation? You see that they show the Lynx Highliner in this, and most certainly I'd recommend this build for the Lynx Highliner. I'll show you the build for it. No worries, Jack. No, you're chill. This is my Lynx Highliner. One long-range beam laser with regeneration sequence. It's a large turret. Purpose of this is actually not really for Firestorm Rescue. It's for the other one. Maybe that is Firestorm Rescue, actually. Why didn't I change to it? Why didn't I change to the ship? Damn it. Sorry, guys. I obviously haven't had enough sleep last night. I think I only had like 6 hours. I'm being a bit special. Wait, there is a Lynx Highliner operation. No, there is an operation that the Lynx Highliner is very good at. So we've got the long-range beam laser turret. 4 shield boosters. That actually isn't optimal. We should probably only have 2 resistance augmented and then 2 heavy duties. But anyway. And then on the optional internal, we've got no shield. Oh no, sorry, a very small shield. 3A reinforced shield. And then max capacity economy. Lastly, at the bottom here, we got this little class 2 4 capacity cargo rack and a recon limpet controller. So this is the build, and it's useful for these 2 operations. Firestorm Rescue, it's phenomenal at. In fact, it is kind of necessary, I would argue, to have at least 1 Lynx Highliner in the instance to be able to feasibly smash that. And Rapid Response. And they showed the Lynx Highliner in the screenshot for good purpose. The shield boosters, if they're powered, then they provide the additions that they describe. Yeah. So like this A1 gives, it uses 1.44 megawatts, which is quite a lot of power, but it boosts the shield by 18.8% and adds the percentages to the resistances on the shield. So you can see at the bottom, there's ship specs, and you see it just above it, it's got the controls, and Z and C is to cycle the ship specs. So you can go along to attack or offense and defense, and in a defense here you can see that the resists on this shield are kind of ridiculous. 69% on kinetic, 74% on explosive, and 39.7% on thermal or beams. I mean, it would be nice to see the thermal higher, actually. In fact, it would be interesting to consider switching one of these to a thermal focused one purely, and then the other one to heavy duty. But where this is advantageous is that in the operation called Rapid Response, many of the enemies are like these massive Type 9s that have missiles and torpedoes that do drag effect on you to slow you down. And they're explosives, so at least they do much, like they do 26% damage of their normal damage stat to your shield, you know? Massively reduced. Even still, you get smashed to bits. These are really hard. So, no, right, I'm going to queue a terminal prosecution because it's just straightforward and logical and everyone gets it. There's not that many people on. Cymats, are you with us? Do you want some?
Do you want some, son?
In the next week, I will build my Corvette. It's hot. It hasn't been hot in like a week. Any more in chat? 07 Bahram Fazi. To be honest, Viking Racer, the only things worth using Mercoin for just now when you're online, I will, Bahram. Pardon me, sorry. Extended cargo racks, class 6 and class 5 extended cargo racks. Oh, really, Summit? You're not near a deep space fleet carrier? All you need to do is dock at anything, even a fleet carrier. No bother, Bahram. Godspeed. I'll invite you shortly. So for Mercoin, I would say, yeah, class 6 and class 5 extended cargo racks. Absolutely. They're quite expensive, but they are beautiful. I actually do need to farm 3 more class 6s and 2 more class 5s. I don't need to do the class 5s, to be fair. I think I've got excess, but... Oh, of course, Cymax. No problem, mate. GG's. Understood, dude. No pressure, no pressure. Thanks for being here. And sorry to call you out in chat like that. So I just like to chat and like mention to anyone who's in my list, you know? So I didn't mean to put you on the spot, dude. I hope you have a profitable experience. So the other Merc things, I would say the fuel scoop speed, huge, really fun. No, you're good. Also, the heavy-duty module reinforcements, which I've not got any of yet. Sentinel mentions the rapid phase-in multi-cannons. And yeah, GG's. They are Miku, you want some? Flyby, Phoenixo, Drip. There's no bar ram. There we go. You weren't in yet. You just loaded to main menu. There we go. I've sent you the invite now. Once you've accepted the invite, then I'm going to open it to just the general player base, and we'll see who gets in.
Are you ready for war, commanders? On this day it is known a general and his foes
Are causing havoc. But of course, they're with nothing but the plasma lasers. Do not recommend. Really. Is anyone... I'm assuming that the plasma lasers will come in useful soon. My assumption is that the next big baddie will have ridiculous shields. Like insane shields. Like with 99% resists or something. So we're just going to need absolute damage. I think that's what it's going to be. And then it will be worth... Like, but then the issue with saying that is the issue that they don't allow experimentals on them. Like, I can imagine a plasma converted thermal vent beam laser would be sick, but because the plasma convert would remove the negative damage essentially from the thermal vent. But anyway, yeah, is there really just no one on? Can we trio a hard? Do you think? Oh shit! No, we got Eot Paqueta in a fucking Corvette. Let's hit it, Baram. Oh, 07 Voodoo, I agree, Plasma. It should be a Merc coin restricted plasma experimental. Or just, I mean, I think there is clearly some refinement, some iteration in the Merc coin blueprint area. I think there will come a time where the cargo racks just become a blueprint that you can just do on any cargo rack. I think. It's got to, surely. It's so obnoxious that that you have to buy the unit and then there's 2 separate blueprints, which means you can't have... Well, you can have both pinned, but it's harmful. This is an elite combat pilot. That's a nice build. I bet they're huge multis. Yeah, that thing's going to shred. Oh, there's 3 multis. Okay. Damn, and he's got a big shield. But you know that it's ready now. Yeah. Gonna go and do these little motherfuckers now. Don't you see, dear? No. You took a little bump. Gonna show him what I mean.
We have been hired to remove the threat and secure the shipping lane. Targets are nearby. I have marked their location on your nav panel.
How aggressively resistant tools are far 60 minutes, it'd be impossible to have a boss. like that without just cheating. Well, yeah, exactly. But that's what the Fargoids were when they were first added, right? The Fargoids were cheats. I'm a meow who wanted pew pew. Wait. No, just target this. Yeah, I mean, the concept of phasing damage was like a complete break in the meta when it first came out. It's just that now everyone's used to it and they see it as normal.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Under attack.
Where is he? Boy just got rolled. Your ass just got served, fool. Can someone take care of this prick? He's on my ass. There's a Ferdy trying to fuck me up. I'm killing him. Fuck him. I'll do it. There we go. Then he'll be gone. This shall be your price. The price you shall pay, fool. Lol. Fuck you. Fuck you, sir. You do the fuck now. I'm really sorry about the obnoxious ringing sound. I sincerely hope that they resolve this. My guys have got no damage, you know that that is true. Why's your ship keep going down though? I don't know what that's about though. Oh my goodness me, I'll keep you at 100% so your sys capacitor can be filled up. It's very nice to see it's true. We're gonna go and kill these folks for you. Where are these fools? You know we need to clear the little chaff out. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll go and get Stefan Schmidt. He fucked up. He fucked up. Schmar. Sorry, not Schmidt. Excuse me. Wrong name. Why does he bully me? I say kill you. Naughty boy. About to lose my shield. Gonna go and regen. Still getting tapped. Come to me if you need shield. I bet actually Sentinel. I bet that's a really good build. Probably is just a straight upgrade to the FTL.
Of enemies destroyed. Keep up the pressure.
Stated as healing game though, guys. You know what I mean? In the name of Salune, I lay on hands. Oh, yes. You shall be rejuvenated. Join the fight, brother. Anew. Yes. Oh, ramming speed. Sorry. Get a little bit excited sometimes. going to be a long charge, but it's worth it. Getting these boys back up before we switch rounds is good, because then there's less pressure on me. We're nearly there. So the reason I keep like pinging the right one is it applies a separate experimental called concordant sequence, which just buffs the recharge rate of the shield. Like his shield is so big, or E-Hot Paqueta's shield is so big that I genuinely wouldn't really be able to touch the sides of charging it without occasionally getting that in there. I'm sorry, Trinonica. I tried to help more with your hauling, but my brain just can't do it after what I did on Sunday. I'm sorry, I moved a little bit of steel, and then I was just like, I made so many errors back to back to back. I was like, I just can't spend my time doing this. I'm sorry. But we're there, we're getting there. Mark Hill. I know, I saw you did. It's barreling towards completion, man. Like, it's getting there, you know, which is good to see. I feel you're well safe for the 2-week margin. Like, I'll certainly give you a hand if you need it between now and then, you know. So it's going to happen. Like, you're going to have that primary port sorted. Ram him, Baram! Ram him! Use your power! Do not be afeard of it! You have the power! Destroy his feeble ass! See, look, I said about the Kestrel, look. Look what's last. We got fucking 2 Corvettes over here. What are they fighting? Oh yeah, Kestrel. 2 Corvettes. Dangerous rank. Elite rank. Trying to fight 1 elite Kestrel, and it's like a whole thing. I'm having to go between them and heal all their shields and stuff. Well, okay, I didn't need to heal much. Bayram, can you come to us, please? Corvette, stay. Yeah, let's go to the middle. Bayram, can you bring him to us, please? Bahram Farshi. Bahram, can you come to us in the middle, please, please? Yeah, good work. Jolly good, sir. Good work. We're going to mess this guy's shield up now. That's awfully nice. Oh dear, he has chaff. Can anyone target his chaff? I'll target his chaff. Where is it? This little fucking thing. Come here, you little bastard. Full fire! Okay, his chaff is indomitable. Yes, fuck him.
Good job, team.
Lock in on that general. Thanks for the hydrate, Hammerlam. Everybody get that hydration going.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Scans indicate a general is leading them to battle.
Oh, you power! Yes! Oh! Yes! Yes! He does the freezings and the colds. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna make it, man!
Target eliminated. General is down. Remaining hostiles are jumping out. Great work. The runner is being deployed to your location for extraction.
Jolly good fun, though. We got those little bastards.
Operation accomplished. Talk with the runner for debrief. Excellent work, squad. All operation objectives were completed.
Shields online. Thrusters offline.
So, Ross, you were asking earlier, so you do this, you see these are the rewards. I only gained 7 materials, that's not true. There was a massive list of materials. Look, there was like 49 heat veins given. 50, like, loads. Maybe it's 100 grand. I don't know how much it is per thing. But I only got 5 biotech conductors, but that's only because I'm full on everything else, so I got loads of money. For me, it's equals. Equals shows it, but I don't know what it is for you. It will say, though, at the bottom. Jolly good. 07. Jolly good fun. Grazie, signores. Grazie. I need to move my other ships back. Or do I leave them there? No, I do need to move them back, because you'll be done. You'll have loaded the steel by the time I'm ready to help you. Again, I'm afraid. I'm going out to the Heart and Soul Nebula. I need to just go and do some Exo Bio, make some progress on my... Yeah, I want to go out to the Heart and Soul. Check out the area. Revisit the Zurara. But I think I want to put my 3 Nomad on my USS Vauxhall. Because I'm tight. I think. I don't know. Or do we just go in the Temporal Rift? Thing is... How much would I have to gut it to make it less rough? Right, first things first. Is this updated? Why does it keep saying Jeffrey's platform? Am I still tagged on it? I am. Okay, remove. Then we will need that window for Spanch. Oh, 07 Baran, thank you. In what regard, Baran, do you mean? It will help with what, mate? Operations, you mean? Bang up for them. Or in general.
I lend you my shield and my sword, Makashi.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I was getting at, Trinonica. Well, Baran, I mean, our current, other than, I just need to go and do, like, some Exo Bio for me, you know how it is. Sometimes you just need to have a change of pace, and I want to just make sure I'm making consistent progress towards my elite Exo Bio, because the sooner I get, I'm barreling up through the Inara ranks, and this is the biggest lever I can pull right now, so I'd quite like to, yeah, anyway, that's why I want to do it. So, how far can we gut this to still be a science suite? We could definitely just ditch all that. Store modules, store multiple, all hard points. Go. So yeah, Bahram, if you wanted to help our endeavours, then helping Trinonica load that fleet carrier would be sick. Or the fleet carriers. It's here in this system. And likewise, like, once they're loaded, then they're going to the end destination, which is, like, out near Barnard's Loop. Oh, Trinonica, I think I've worked out what's wrong with why you can't get this system into Raven Colonial, and I've messaged the developers about it, so hopefully they'll get it updated so that both this works and any in the future don't encounter the same issue, because it's to do with the plus symbol. It seems to not be prepared for plus symbols. It's kind of self-serving, to be honest. I wanted to be able to track it through Ravens. But yeah, cheers, no worries. What did that do for our situation? Not much. Right. Okay. Yeah, literally just the way to find it out that I was looking into is if you go to that system on Raven and then it fails, but then you can click the drop down and try and view it on like Inara and other places, and when it attempts to do it, it attempts to search but it doesn't include the plus, and then if you edit it and just add the plus and hit search, it finds it. So that's all it is. It's when it's trying to import it from wherever it imports it from, it just isn't bringing the plus through, and then when it searches, it just gets nothing back. So that will be true for every system in the galaxy that has a plus in the name. They just haven't, yeah, that's all it is. Question is, do they have like a deep reason why in their build? But I'm sure it'll be navigable. I'm sure they got this, don't you know? I think this is the one for the hangar, yo. No, I don't know what one it goes in. Shit. Do you know, though? What one is it? I thought it was restricted. Don't you know it's true? Now you gotta go and hit it. Oh, we need a little vessel hangar here. Oh my goodness me. Now, dear, this doesn't make sense. What one was it? Shit. I do not know, bitch, now. Maybe it was this one. That wasn't right, was it? Because that says it's only got 6 uses. 3. Infinite. Okay. Movada. I hate Movada. If you got a Panther, I would need some help loading up the NSHI carriers. Yeah. Baram. Be greatly received, greatly appreciated. We would much like this. You would be a great hero in the community. I did, I think, 80k, like, because when you count what I loaded and then jumped and then offloaded, I did it for 14 hours straight on Sunday, and it's broken me. I can't do any hauling right now. And then also, Baram, in that system, in the same system where those, well, but when Trenonica, the thing is, it's when I saw the effort you'd put in to preload all of that aluminium, all the liquid oxygen, I was like, it's all there, ready to be offloaded. So if I also load all the other shit that I can, the titanium, and then I jump there, I can then help offload it all. And then I burnt myself out doing the, well, what did I do? I did the liquid oxygen, I did the titanium, and I did some of the steel, right? That you had little bits of steel. And then I think you finished some other massive thing. You did that recently. Okay, I think this is the build we're going to go out with. So we're going to the Heart and Soul Nebula. Let's just wipe down everything. I mean, there's nothing to wipe down. I don't know why I said that as a, like, phrase. It's kind of gross as well, isn't it? I don't know. But anyway, now, should we just go for max fuel? We might as well, because we can. Why you do this? Oh, they're not here. Oh, fuck. Oh, Trinonica, bless you, mate. Yeah, well, you've done phenomenal as well. Well played. Nice, KetQ. What I would state is the Kestrel is very unique in its flight profile. When you fit the Mark II Agile thrusters, which I would highly recommend you do, just understand that it flies kind of differently. Like, you can choose to boost sideways or up and down, and it's amazing. It, like, completely changed. Like, you can literally, you can be face to face with someone, and they're like, bah, 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 and they can shoot something mad at you, and you just go, and you boost sideways, and you're like, nope. So good. So we had one fuel tank, but not the other. Okay, well, I think we'll just max out on fuel. So I'm going to go down... Barram, that's Trinonica there. Just Trinonica. And then Trinonica Barram in game is Bayram.
Goodbye, Commander. Farewell, Commander.
Oh, sorry, too many wires.
Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 17.
I want max fuel because what I would like to do while I'm out there is hit a bunch of do a really nice little survey of unscoopable stars, and it'll be lovely to be able to do like 50 of them and not worry about fuel at all, you know, like SCOing around and everything and just no worries. Also, we've got the engineered scoop on this, so it can pull in 1.87 tons per second. I don't know what our total fuel load is right now.
Landing gear deployed.
What's going on? Are the servers a bit fucky right now? They seem to be, don't they? The video game is not happy. That's why I used to love the Beluga for exploration. Just a massive fuel tank that you bury yourself into brown dwarf clusters. Fair. No. Are you kidding? They don't sell them? Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, what? So this module would exceed the mass of my thrusters? Sorry, I'm just looking on EDSY. Let me actually just show you what I'm doing so that you can see and learn. So I'm just trying to work out the stats, and I can see here that if I add more fuel, the thrusters don't work. I don't, even if I upgrade them to grade 5. Oh, no, why is it erroring at grade 5? Oh, because it's reducing the max weight, so it hits a level where the existing fuel load is no longer movable. So the issue is that these are... Right, I understand. I mean, Jack, I am a speedrunner. This is a speedrun build that was pushing the Sol to Colonia speedruns world record. Well, not this build, because it wouldn't have this, and these fuel tanks aren't quite optimized, but yeah. So yeah, that's this build is min-maxed big time. Like, not right now, sorry. What we're seeing on the screen right now is imported from what I've just changed with like the Nomad on board and stuff. But like the actual core USS Vauxhall build is perfectly designed to be able to go from Sol to Colonia in one run with no refuel. And literally, like, it's the amount of fuel is calculated so that then that's stored on the ship, and then from there you reverse back everything to get the maximum jump range possible. And that was what it was designed as. It was amazing. It's very good. That's where it's got like such a small PD and stuff. I am the speedrunners, or one of them. So, and obviously you would remove this. Like, in that build, you don't run with the fuel scoop either. You ditch it all. And I think we could even go smaller on the PP, actually. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, that would have been still necessary for the neutron run. Of course, what we're talking about. What wouldn't be it is this, and I think these would be too big. I think that we don't need this much fuel. But yeah, okay, I can't be fucked to do any more min-maxing on the build right now. So I didn't realise that the dirty drives reduces the optimal mass, and that's what's happening. So it's fine. It's got a range of 20k. Brutal. That'll do. Okay, so is this the imported build? I'm just going to redo it. I'm going to re-import it to make sure it's updated. No, we'll keep it original. But I think I've got something for the Nomad. Cheers, Trononica. Okay. So Spanch is just... Oh, wow, that was very quick. 21 jumps. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Landing gear retracted.
Take care, we're leaving the station.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You're a fucking arsehole. Who's doing it? Why you do this? No!
You are not authorized to enter the station.
The you, Trononica! It's Barram or Captain Future.
Shield generator attack. High integrity critical. Under attack.
I'm literally on 1% hull. Dude. Sorry. It was my fault. I did not see you. Fuck it now. I didn't realise that you were coming in on... You were on auto dock, weren't you? I'm sorry, mate. It's my fault. I thought I could slip through. I didn't realise it was players. Fucking hell. What pain in anus? A stiff breeze and a bad word are now a threat to survival. It's alright, we got this under control. It's totally fine. Thankfully, our good friend Trinonica has already provided a solution for this issue. I don't think I've ever taken hull damage doing this. What is going on? Come on. Fuck me. I am really not with it today, guys. I'm sorry. This is all me. Like, it's all user error. It's all operator error. I'm not rested enough. That's what it is. I was up too late and I didn't have enough sleep. I'm just not thinking straight. I cannot do anything right. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing everything wrong. I keep crashing. I keep... Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's pissing me off, to be honest. I know what to do. Smoke some fucking weed. Fuck this shit. Oh, there's a reason my life is in the place it's in. Oh, shit. This is how this works, by the way. Don't worry about that. It moves and does stuff. It's fine. It's meant to do that. GCRV 1526. Why would I want to go there? What is it? What you... Is that in... Are you talking to me? Right, okay. Wing up. The nice thing is if the auto dot blows me up, I don't pay the rebuy. But we do lose our neutron scoop, which will piss me off.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Clear
Right.
to disembark.
Oh yeah. Are we good? Fucking hell. GG's. Okay. False start. I needed to come here anyway to scoop, so it's not the end of the world. And at least I got to show off Jackson's Hourglass, which is a fucking banging station. And I really hope that we can get operations to work in our colonies. They're not working right now. I've been trying. Are you fucking kidding? Don't you? Yeah. No, 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 no. Out. Go. It's enough. Leave. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh, Bahram, I understand. GG's, Trinonica. You gotta help the help. Do you know what I mean? No, I didn't mean that in a derogatory, like, calling you the help. I just mean, like, you gotta help them help you. That's what I meant. That it came out, like, it was meant to be well-intentioned. It came out shit. It's just, I'm having one of them days, guys. I don't know what to say. If I upset you, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm a well-intentioned guy. I'll answer your questions. That's it, Voodoo. Yeah, you get me. It came out real bad. Gotta help the help. That's some bullshit. That shit's some bullshit, man. I didn't want to scoop. This is going so wrong. So wrong. Everything about this stream is scuffed, alright? So just embrace it. Damn, we ain't even got a beat. Don't you see it? There ain't regularity, no, we don't hit it. We gonna go and get a little neutron star. Gonna make our way out really, really far. I don't need to see. Zero throttle. Get it inside of me. I need your neutrino. Get it inside the ship. Oh no. That went really shit. Right, so we're just gonna not care. We'll just go into it. Fuck it. This is bad form. But we did it. It's fine. Not humaning well today. This is facts. Power. I reckon the further away we get from the bubble, the more locked in I'll be. That's my hypothesis. You let me know if it bears true, alright? Get collecting data points. All these pithy ones about. Give me a real neutron. I feel you, Jack. Lol, I call the people who fill my trip buy orders the help. The I have people to fuel my carrier angle. But I find it funny playing that snobby person in space. In fairness, we are those dudes. Like, in the economy of the game. Like, we are those dudes. Like, my account's at the point where I built a colony for trip. And now I just market it to people that like mining. And then they fiddle shit for us. It's brilliant. It's like you say, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. If you like mining and you want to earn a lot of money, you should go to my tritium colony. As the prices for baseline trip drop and more fleet carriers keep coming in, you'll start seeing buy orders in the 50, 60, 70,000 a ton. More. Way more. Some people go mental. Yeah, the iron price needs filling and all, Voodoo. That will probably be a weekend thing. Although the stream might be disrupted this weekend because we've got some work happening on the house. Certainly on Friday it might be. I'm just going to have to see how it goes during the day, basically.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh. Yeah, go and see Zurara. What? Anyone who's new, we're going out to a really important location in the lore of the game. Somewhere that I've not visited in 10 years. And that used to be like a right pain in the arse to get out to.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Get me out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, oh, Mr. Juju Waker.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
We're going away from it right now.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Any of you are wondering where I'm heading, we're starting off at the Heart and Soul, nebula. But if I'm completely honest, if this is the heart and soul, what we're aiming to find is the arsehole. We're going down. Yeah. That's what we're aiming to do. We find the Anus Nebula.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Pleasant. It is happening, by the way. I am definitely locking in, aren't I? Like, we're nailing this. The speed at which we're traversing the galaxy is non-trivial. We're just repeatedly doing, like, 440, 450 light-year jumps-ish. It's fucking crazy, mate. Years ago, this was insane. You would be saying this isn't a game. What's the point in playing it? Because you just jump everywhere instantly, but it doesn't change the density, does it? The density of the galaxy is still immense.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Get me out of here! Get me out of shitty neutron! Whee! Yeah, so this build will smash through the 500 light-year barrier on long runs. Setting coordinates while charging FSD is cursed to see. Form, we push everything to its maximum efficiency. If there can be time found, it will be found. Yeah, Flowcos, the density at the core is insane. You don't need jump range. Like, it, 1 light year contains insane numbers of stars. Yeah, Jack, you see how procedural and specific I am about where I move my mouse when I do it. That discipline is learned from many a failed Sol to Colonia speedrun, in the Mandalay in particular, which was way more punishing when you got it wrong. Because any mistakes in the Mandalay, you just scuff your whole run. I mean, Fawn, just watch. You see what I'm doing? Like, they're literally a casual component of travel to me now. Like, I just let myself coast into it, zero my throttle on the way in. By the time I target the next thing, I leave, I press C. As I'm pressing C to accelerate again, boom. You're charged. You're accelerating out the cone. You're hitting J. You're already charging. You're still in the cone and you're charging your jump. Madness. Oh, 482. Don't you see it? Now we hitting 550 over to Colonia. We got the speed in the Caspian. Ooh. I love this ship.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
It really is, isn't it, Jack? Like, when I signed up to Distant Worlds 3, I signed up in my Mandalay, and then they released the Caspian, like, in the process of signing up to it. And when I actually understood what it, like, the first time I did Sol to Colonia, like, my first Sol to Colonia run, I did the theoretical build in EDSY, I did all the calculations, and then I built the USS Vauxhall, and I did that run, and it was like, I think I did it in like 44 minutes, which was, I think my personal PR in the Mandalay was an hour and 20, like literally 80 minutes. I fucked up. I didn't, oh, okay, we got away with it, okay. So it just immediately, like, halved my time, and I was like, oh, okay, I understand. So then when Distant Worlds 3 came up and I saw the itinerary, which was, like, the itinerary was completely valid. Thank you, Ventilian. GG's. Oh yeah, wait, no, I missed it. Or did I miss it? I don't know. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but anyway. The Caspian's definitely more stable in the cone. All SCO optimized stuff seems to be more stable in the cone. In my opinion. Jack Sego disagrees, but I find them to be. They're more stable in Super Cruise. Like, in an SCO optimized chip, you can counter the influence, like you see me doing it. And it's the same sort of resistance. You give it the same sort of resistance as when a normal ship is in SCO and it's getting bucked all about the place. You can try and fight it, but it's just really skittish, and it will have random like jumps that you can't fight. And I would say that's true in the neutron scooping of an older ship as well. True, Jack. Yeah, that is valid. I said, he thinks the feeling is being in a large ship because the Mandy still gets tossed around a lot more, and that is very true. I've been turned around in a neutron in a Mandy. Amazing Barham 07. We're going to steal you from your normal space and bring you up to the pulsar bubble. Fair, Flocos. It could just be that I'd never had an Explorer Conda, so I only ever explored in a DBX, then a Mandalay. So my only experience is in them. Oh, okay, Ventilian. Oh, I'll take that. Oh. Wow. I'm going to hydrate. Oh, okay, Commander Jack Sego, that's a good observation. And I've never, yeah, okay, it says it feels the same as the Beluga, which that completely counters my intuition and my experience. Just think about this game, you know, you only learn what you experience. Obviously, you can be told stuff, but unless you actually try what you're told and then integrate it into how you fly. Oh, KQ. Have you not got the Kestrel yet? Oh. Really, Flo? Wait, are we here? Is this it? Was this where I was going? Shoot. No, but I'll scan it.
System scan complete.
Okay.
Fuel scooping. Surface scanned by 50%.
No, I've got the pre-engineered one, Flo. It's better than that one.
Surface scan complete.
As far as I'm aware. I think better or the same.
Surface scan complete.
This has probe radius. '07 Commander McKinnon. To the McKinnon line. Oh, really, Flocos? I was not aware that the Mercoin DSS went further. We're just off in the middle of nowhere, mate. Why have I got this? It's a black hole. I've been raided by Commander HVACer. Trinonica, when you say it does but it's bugged, are you talking about the Merc coin DSS? Do you know what would be cool to just check quick? Let's just grab like a nearby. What's a Trinonica? You tried to do it, but it didn't work. Or...
System scan complete.
Why isn't my mouse working? Fuck's sake! Oh god, hang on. What the fuck is going on? Sorry, like, the buttons on this mouse are going. It's so frustrating. You just cannot get quality mice that will last multiple years now, can you? And they're more expensive than they've ever been as well. Is it working now? Yeah. Sake. Rah. We'll get docked, and then we can have a look at whether there's any cool stuff nearby. Maybe I should look at what ports are nearby first. That looks badass.
Mike Alpha Kilo, please comply with access protocols before commencing docking procedures. Docking request
Ooh, I like.
for approach to landing pad 25.
Very outgoing, like that's straight into station. No. I go to hall like. I'm hungry. I want to go and get snacks. Gonna go and get a little num num. Don't you want to go and know? Don't you want to see? Don't you want to go and eat it all here with me now? Yum yum. Yeah. Now you gotta go and see this. Gonna go and search over here for that. Don't you want to go and see? Why is it saying nothing found? What do you mean nothing found? What? Well, it just doesn't exist. I'm not actually here. Colonized reference system. Heart sector BQ. Nothing. Orange Phoenix. Oh, wait. Oh. The Commander Orange Phoenix is Commander McKinnon. And this is his main... Right. Right. I understand. Okay. I was watching his stream a few months back, and I thought he was out at Barnard's Loop. I didn't realise he was all the way out here. Wow. What an effort to colonise out this far. And that's it. That's as much as has really happened, isn't it? Let's have a look. What, it goes over here as well. Oh, light marksman. Oh, light marksman.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
Touche. That's, thanks for the follow, though. Dude, yeah, nah, I feel that. Yeah. The auto dock is pretty temperamental and dangerous, and honestly not really to be trusted. Pardon me. So was this the way in? Is this the way they came in? Up here? It does look to be, doesn't it? Pardon me. Yeah, wow. What an effort. What an effort. Okay. So they came in here. Okay, ED colonize is kind of useless. Tesla made it. Tesla made the auto dog. Yeah, it's self-driving ready. How you doing, Mac? I need to go and get a snack. I'm feeling physical pain from my abdomen, and I don't think it's my underlying health problem. It could be though. It just works. Dr. Evil says, you got to watch it and shut it off when it's about to run you into something. Yeah, which you can do by just slightly increasing your throttle. You'll then take over. I often recommend only using the auto dock just for the final bit. Didn't realise Core's here as well. Damn. I think Orange Phoenix must be in Core. It's Wilbur? Wait, is it the same person across the whole galaxy for each? So does each faction only have one mission giver? So like Equestrian Naval Fleet has Dame Avani Munoz, full stop. Because that's definitely... Chief Wilbur Bernard is 100% the person that used to give missions at Cerebrov Terminal. I can't remember what it's called. I need to go. I need to get food. I need to have a toilet. I'm gonna have a quick break. How long have I been on? 3 hours. Yeah, that's valid. That's a valid thing. We're out at the Heart and Soul Nebula. So someone asked what I'm doing. I'm going to be doing some Exo Bio out here, but I'm also going to be revisiting some old school sites, some stuff from the lore. We're going to go over to the Zurara in a minute, which is over here. No, that's... I think this is the Zurara. Maybe. It's another 4k away. And en route, we'll hit these. And this one, which I'm not sure what it is. And maybe it's new. I don't know. The colonization map mode's quite new, but I know a lot of people have come out here since it came. So they probably have already covered all that. I think these are systems that Chrononica put me on as being good colonies with great views of the galaxy.
Welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time.
I agree, Vantillion. Rogue German AI is messing with everyone's auto-dock. Orbital construction platforms are the worst only if you get the wrong alignment and then you go through the lights. That hurts. Auto-dock on planets is hysterical. I find it to be quite consistent myself. Yeah, in terms of getting out of the starter bubble light, I'd say that you want to focus on, firstly, just like learning how to reliably get your ship into a station and that. But the deep space is a bit safer in that regard. There's no other ships, there's no other stations, there's fewer things to crash into. But the cost of crashing is very high, right? Like if I crashed, I'd lose all that. It would just be all deleted. There's no getting it back. But so, yeah, for Exo Bio, you don't need to go that far. You don't need to go all the way to Colonia. The best Exo Bio I'm aware of, the most reliable payouts, are in this galactic region here, this part of this arm. And including here, on the inside of here. So going out to here is good. It's a bit of a trip, but it's not crazy. My highest cost due to crashing was 600 million. Yeah, I've never had anything that big. That would hurt.
Please proceed to dock on your assigned docking.
Right, I'm gonna quickly go and just have a quick break. I'll be right back.
Refrain from obstructing other docking areas. Pilots, please show consideration for fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock. We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect in the facility at all times. Any acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response. Welcome to this starport. Check the wide array of services we offer and enjoy your stay at our facilities.
I continue to be bullish and hedge my bets on the idea that we're moving towards an egalitarian future of utopia on Earth, where we have nanotechnology, the ability to live in perpetuity in our prime health, and all of our human needs are met by a mechanistic machine, or just a machine, I guess, that we've constructed by doubling down on my lunch of a box of Ritz with some Philadelphia, a Kit Kat Chunky, and a Lucasade. I'm pretty sure that covers all my macros. So that's good.
A hyperspace channel. Please conclude any remaining business in this system.
Was there a follow in my absence? Watching from the bathroom. Thank you for the follow. I trust that you've... So, I missed a bunch of chat. I do apologise. So, Flo, you said you were about to crash out and quit back then, but you persisted. GG's, Flo. I mean, at the end of the day, right, as brutal as lessons like that can be, where you lose a lot of cash or you lose a lot of Explo data, etc., there is a reason that they've always included that in the gameplay loop, in the learning cycle. And it's the same reason that people have burn scars on their hands, because when they were a kid their parents didn't teach them, and then there's only one other way to learn, and that's they touched the fire, you know? Like, it's, you come here and you ask questions, and I will do my best to provide the information to you in a way that your brain can consume. I've got to ask you lot, though, to respect your own limitations, because there's so much to learn in this game. You can easily keep asking questions and then be so overwhelmed with information, you're like, I've just got to walk away. And a lot of the time, it's worth just trying to ground yourself in the reality that ultimately you're just flying a spaceship. Like, just do stuff in that. Yeah, my ship is like a max 12 jump or something like that. Like, I'm new. Oh, amazing, like, welcome. You'll need a fuel scoop and be familiar with scoopable stars, OBAFGKM. I do not know how you memorize that list. I know it as KGB foam. Like the KGB, like the USSR, CIA, foam. To be able to stay out exploring. There's no rush, take time, and just familiarize yourself with all the gameplay loops and ship upgrading systems. Yeah, I got one of those, and ED Copilot has been a huge help. Fair, like Marksman. Yeah, I'm still trying to understand engineering as well. I'm an old new player. How do I get back into Elite Dangerous? When did you stop playing Watching from the Bathroom? Did you stop when Odyssey came out and it was like a horrendous process and the developers were being knobs? Then you followed. My first trip was perhaps 2 to 3 days and picked up a couple of billion. That's the Exo Bio, isn't it, Vantillion? How do I get back into Elite? Trinonica said installing the launcher. it's fucking fair, but a bit savage. Depends on what you want to do, said Voodoo. Sorry, guys, I was away AFK, so I'm just catching up with what you've all said. Jack Sego, the biggest mistake you can make right now is overloading your plate. So break it into small goals. Yes, like getting a better jump range, then a better ship, etc., etc. Fully agree. Brilliant, wise advice. Any way you want. Might depend on how much you played and when. I watched a lot of videos when I came back to understand the gameplay loops. Because if you're super new, don't worry about engineering just yet. But the machine was made by man, so only the billionaires have access to it. Okay, Max, sorry. Well, fuck me then. I'll just die of a coronary or something. But here is a video I released that you may have just heard says if you left around the Odyssey launch, this is designed for you. OBAFGKM is the official designation. Touche, Scope Guard Pony. Welcome in, Ho7. Oh, be a fine girl and kiss me. Okay. Yeah, it was super easy to get front-loaded of information and make an already unknown path even more foggy. Yeah, that's a brilliant analogy for what I often do to people. Yeah. Because you start getting analysis paralysis as a new player. Because you're like, but I need to do this in order to do this efficiently, to do this. And you're like, oh, I've not done anything, and now I've lost all my time.
We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time.
At the end of the day, yeah, whichever helps. You have both. Your brain can pick. Are there any aura stars out here? There's not. Or is it too murky to see them? What the f... Guys, there's no aura stars out here. Are we secretly doing science? Is that what's happening today? Is it a secret for Morden Rift Science Day? It is, isn't it? I don't know where that came from, but here we are. Secret for Morden Rift Science. There's no aura stars down here, guys. Do you agree? I'm not zoomed in enough there, though. That's the one difficult bit, is... I actually was guided early on by Grok. I said where I was at and asked for recommendations and picked one, learned a little into that gameplay loop. Early game, mid game, XXX credits, etc. Oh, I'm actually considering doing an experiment. Oh, absolutely, Bahram. You three are going to move those tons of... Question is, will you help on the other end and get your name on the board? So these are what I'm saying about aura stars. And when I point it out, oh, damn, now we gotta go and turn off all this shit, son. Don't you really want to know? Now, get it all off of you. Now you're ho. Now we're gonna go and do it. Gonna go and turn it off now. Yeah, you shoulda. What does it mean? I don't know. Don't you want to go and see it now? Yeah, you ho. Turn off the map grid. Gotta get rid of that shit on your shit now. Right? Okay, so now you see these little auras that are now popping up, right? This has been part of our recent science. Here's one. Oh, there's one. Why ain't we got this shit over here? Don't you know now? Yeah, true, my dear. Now there is a massive opening in all the dust here as well. Isn't there? But no aura stuff. Oh. No, that's an extragalactic object. Been there. There's one, or is that a nebula? That's a nebula. It's not AI. 99 out of 100 answers it gives for Elite are wrong. Surely not. It's good on info up to Odyssey. And then the game's too obscure, I think. Like, as the percentage of the total data, it's such a small sliver that it just... You know what I mean? There's no aura stars out here. I'm saying it. Look. Wait, they're here. Look, they're here. Oh, shit. There's a lot of change in Elite, and there is a lot of just outdated and generally wrong information posted as fact out there. Yeah. The auras appear at all zooms. But there's one, right? It's a Herbig. I think there's no aura stars in the Formidine Rift. I don't know what that means, but I just think it's true. Yeah, sorry, Vantelion, I think you're right. The encoding might not capture the subtlety of these little light sources when I'm zoomed out quite a bit, but I can certainly spot them. Like, I can see, I think, is that one or is that an extra solar? Or is that a nebula? It looks like a nebula. Fucking badass nebula as well. Damn, that shit's looking pretty, son. Don't you know it now? Go ahead and get it on. Put the invalids on. Is that just a bright nebula? The Crab Nebula. That was really visible over here, wasn't it? Can you see all these bigger dots? All these bigger dots that you're seeing are aura stars. That's what they are. Like that, these ones that are highlighted. If I turn the map off, maybe it's even easier to see them. Like, genuinely, all these bright spots that you're seeing in this mode are aura stars. And they just stop. They're in the errant marches. Look, there's one. Now, this one's called the Void. I've got a feeling there's just nothing here. Like, if I just zoom in there, is there anything there? Oh, there is. There is stars in the Void. Okay. Looks as if there's no aura stars in the Void as well. But there definitely is in the outer arm, right? Like, look, you see them then? It's just sometimes this dust obscures them. Or is there? Actually, look, when we zoom out, the dust goes away, and then we can sort of reveal the location of the aura stars. And look, there is an aura star. Now, we haven't worked out what this aura thing means. Like, we've started trying to work out if it's important about the total mass of the system. So, like, this is a binary O-class star, like, this system. This will be really heavy. But there isn't a direct correlation. So, for example, some people have suggested, well, what if it's about brightness? But then, like, there is a system near to Sol that's an aura system that we were using to test the green noir jumps. And that system has multiple black holes, which means from outside of it, like, you don't see it. You just see the aura, but you don't... There's black holes there. They capture all the light. Do you know what I mean? So... I don't think it does, Trinonica. No. Because there's black hole systems that have it. But then if it was mass, that would mean there is 0 qualifying systems in the Formidine Rift. Oh, damn, you're in the middle of fuck knows where. So did you do this search? Boom. And look. And suddenly you see it. Just poking out of nowhere. My current theory is that these are what we see in the... when we do the Fargoid star map. I reckon if we mapped all of these aura stars across the galaxy, which we sort of see, I reckon that we would get... So, like, in these, you can just see them all popping out. It's difficult sometimes when there's an extra galactic object behind, because your eyes can get deceived, but...
Do my eyes deceive me?
Also, if you turn off all the shit, that can also make it way easier to see them and recognise what you're seeing. It literally looks like there's a line. Let me leave the galactic regions line on. G-voxels are big, yeah. They are heavy, yeah. So far, all of the aura systems have been G and H code mass systems. For anyone who was new, who was asking me like advice on what they should get into, I think the absolute best thing to do is learn how to fight in your ship. Like go and do res sites or conflict zones. But you want to start at res sites. No form. Not all G's have aura, not all H's have aura. This is why I say it doesn't seem to just be about mass. There's black hole systems that have aura, there's black hole systems that don't have aura, there's G-class stars, O-class stars, B-class stars, M-class stars that have aura. Like, it seems like it's communicating something separate. I don't know what. What we've eliminated is we used... where the fuck is it? Sorry, Scope Guard. When we say G's, we're talking about G-voxels, like the mass code of the voxel, not G-class stars in general. You see as well, there's not that many of them, like, near to Sol. Yeah, I'll do some Exo Bio soon. Oh, that looks pretty. I've never been there. Wow. Holy shit, that looks cool. Oh. What's in the middle? Can we colonize it? Oh. Gone. Long gone. All gone. Completely snatched up. I bet the view from there is absolutely fantastic. So anyway, my first observation having come out this way is it would appear as if there are no aura stars in the Formidine Rift galactic region. Can we see them right up to the line? Is that the nearest one? There. No, there's nearer ones here, and it literally looks like the line cuts them off. There's one there. No! Why did I click that button? You pahiro! You can colonize empty system and build preset settlements. You can make your own settlements in this game. Yes, sorry, like Marksman, yes. I've always felt that the aura was simply a random variable for higher mass systems to add a little pizzazz to the galaxy map. Also, I have a few systems around that LBN 623 nebula. It's a nice one indeed. Marshall Weston 07, and welcome in. I'm glad to have an experienced commander nearby. I mean, yeah, so we don't, I'm not, please understand, I'm not saying that I know that it means something else. Like, I don't want anyone in chat to start thinking that there's like a debate in this. Like, I don't know that there is more to it. But what we noticed was that the system we were testing the green wire in, which is near to the bubble, I can't remember the name, it's HIP something. It's an O-class star with 3 black holes. It's got a Taurus beacon in it called like 3 black holes or something. So it's quite easy to find. And that's got the aura, and it's basically the heaviest system you can find within like 2,000 light years of Sol. And when we were testing the green wire jump, which for anyone who's new to the stream, the green wire jump, if you did Distant Worlds 3 and you did the mass jump on the first day, or many of their mass jumps, you probably would have experienced it. It's kind of like a hyperdiction. So you do a high wake, it does the you go into the tunnel. When you're in the tunnel, it then goes it wahs at you, and then everything goes green and still, like it's like you're not moving anymore. It's just like, and then it goes and you leave, you arrive, and everything was fine, and it ends. Well, we've proven, like, scientifically and objectively, well, we haven't got the objective data points yet, but I need to get enough of you together and committed to a Science Saturday stream so that we can get the true objective data to know and pinpoint down the exact objective reality of the green wire. But what we know is, at a certain threshold of jumps per minute in and out of these systems, you start to invoke this green wire more and more frequently. So it seems to be that there's an inverse relationship between the jumps per minute in and out of a system and the mass of the system. So the heavier a system, the fewer commanders are required to reach the jumps per minute to then start making the green wire happen. Because what was interesting is when we were doing the testing like a month ago on the Saturday, at the same time there was a community going for CC, the system that's permit locked, and that is quite heavy itself, if I remember correctly. Okay, it's not that heavy, but basically the point being, once we invoked it, once we got it happening at the heavy system, and then we came here and started hauling, people were having the green wire happen occasionally at the community goal. It was nowhere near as frequent, but it was like intermittent. And that was what gave us this inclination that the green wire is invocable on this. We need to get the data to prove it. Like, and that would be where we need probably. I think if we had 20 commanders all present together in that O-class system with the black holes, and we very procedurally did like for the next 60 seconds or for the next 5 minutes, one person's going to start jumping back and forwards. Then in the next 5 minutes, 2 people will join them to make it 3. We basically Fibonacci sequence it. We'll then very quickly get like where in the logarithmic scale does it start to happen. And then we like I think that would be a wise way to do it. As soon as we went to Facisi, 3 people got it. We got 1 at the hip system. It is different to the redacted interdiction in the sense that you complete your jump successfully. I can show you it. I'll show you it. I'm going to do my Exo Bio soon, but I'm just enjoying like meandering around Elite. Is this... It's a bold cap. Okay, yeah. I had to click that video because it's literally moist critical of a bold head, but it's clearly a bold cap. Okay. Bastard. How long ago was it? 8 months. I'm so confused. I can't find it. No, you got it. It's got to be this. Yeah, it is. So this is a green wire jump. Hear people reacting. It's the green wire. I'd literally just watched the Distant Worlds free video. That's a green wire jump. Is there a good way for filtering the map to find 0 pop systems for first footfall? Yeah, no, I don't really. First footfall is still quite common to find around places, but where it overlaps with biological signals, you're going to need to travel away from the populated bubble to get results. Right. Well,
For the safety of all visitors, be considerate of
is that green jump an anomaly that just happens? Huh, so you just get stopped. Well, not... It's kind of like you stop in the hyperspace tunnel, but then you do just arrive. Yeah, it's not that you, like... It just, like, there's no... I don't know what to... I don't know what you're not getting. Like, it's a normal jump, but the animation is different. And we know how to make it happen. Like, it's not like it is an anomaly or a bug. Like, we know how to make it happen. If there's a lot of people jumping in and out of a system, that will start happening more frequently. And it isn't like the servers are timing out or something. Like, it is a variant of the jump that is in the game's code. That's why it happens. Like, it's not a... Yeah, it confuses me why people intuitively want to start leaning on, oh, it's just like a buggy thing. I don't know why. I know what you're saying, but like, I did it. In that video, you hear me say, oh, it's just the green bug. Well, so we think it's about jumps per minute. So, like, if you were to just start a stopwatch on a system and then just count how many ships are jumping in and out of it. Like, if you had the server and you were just looking at the server traffic coming in, if you imagine everyone will just say, I am Commander X and I am jumping into system ID Y, right? And every time that system ID is sent in, you just increment 1. And then the next person does it, increment 1. Next one, increment 1. And then before you know it, you're at 4 or 5 per minute or whatever. When it hits a certain threshold, then it starts becoming the response the person gets from the server isn't okay, you do your jump. It's okay, do the green jump. And then you still get there, but you have this other variant. And we don't know what it means. The inclination from the story of the game is that if enough of us do it in the right scenario, it will break witch space. And I don't know what that means, but I want to do it. I want to break it. Fuck it. Halsey said, don't break that which can't be broken. I say, bitch, get in your little coma DMT trip and have a word with these aliens. If you're new to the lore and you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to address and entertain all of you. Do you know what I mean? That's where I can't explain the whole lore of the game in every sentence. I've seen it a few times, but you'll learn over time. But the particulars of what was happening around it is a mystery. It's one of those things I saw and was like, cool, absolutely, Jack Sego. I think that's the correct way to take these things, because there are going to inevitably be issues with the game that turn out to be bugs. And so that's the hard bit about the mysteries that are embedded in this game, is knowing whether what you're looking at is just an error or a coding bug or actually like something to pursue. Because there are real mysteries. There are like real cryptographic problems to solve within the game. There are like beacons that when you find them and you scan them, they give you nothing. But if you just stay physically next to them for like an hour It turns out, if you do that, you'll then find out that at 10 past the hour, they emit an audio signal that you can hear. And it might be a message, or it might be just beep, 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 beep. And then you have to take that and then transcribe it into Morse code. But then what comes out of the Morse code will be a ciphered code that you then need to get a code from somewhere else to know what the cipher for, like, the other... That's how they do the mysteries in this game. Like, they're so in-depth, and they're cryptographic in nature is the correct descriptor. But I love it. I love it. It's like, not only are you playing a really fun space game, but whenever you want to, you can just go out on these massive rabbit hole mystery tours and be like, right, I'm going to start... I mean, I think this is a genuine first insight, by the way. Like, as far as I'm aware, no one has ever highlighted that there are no aura stars in the Formidine Rift. Like, I don't believe that anyone has noticed the importance of aura stars. Wait, is that one there? Is that one right there? We're in the Formidine Rift, and that is an aura star. So, okay, so hypotheses over. Science complete. I'm demonstrably full of shit. This green jump stuff almost sounds similar to Slip Space Reconciliation Debt from the Halo games. That's interesting. I think my favourite mystery that ended up being nothing was back when we used to get those planets with absolutely crazy topography, and people swore up and down they had meaning. Then one day after they'd said, oh yeah, sorted out the planet generation and fixed the messed up ones. That's a good bit of suggestion there, Fawn, about looking through the user map and going to the areas that are less covered. Although it's worth mentioning that most people load the galaxy map and then they just move in a 2D plane. So one of the most effective ways to find stuff is just literally go up a little bit and then zoom in and then just be like, oh, okay, that looks pretty. Boom, I'll go there. And I often find the best way, like right now I'm in the middle of nowhere, right? That's a really good way of going for this. And I'm going to jump to this black hole star. And then I want to go to, I think, oh, I need to turn on my bookmarks. I remember some place where you could see when system was last visited, but I don't remember which tool it was. There's so many tools and stuff that can help. I'd urge you not to go too quickly down those paths of extra tools and stuff. Inara is critical. Inara is there's no choice. If you want to play Elite and enjoy yourself and find stuff succinctly and quickly, you have to go onto Inara, create an account, and then link it to your Frontier account. It is amazing. Cheers, Hammerlam. Fawn, it's actually the minority of players that bother doing the data. I do.
Detachment confirmed. Your way is cleared for departure.
Everything I do today will be uploaded. Oh, absolutely, Jack. Yeah, it is a shame. I really do wish that Frontier Developments would just literally contact the developers of Inara and say, can you contract with us for 6 months? And, like, we'll pay you off at the end for compensation because you will obviously lose income. Like, maybe the Inara person wouldn't do it, though. Maybe they earn too much. I don't know. That's fair form. Preferring to upload at the end of a trip is an option. Especially if you think you're going to find valuables that you want your name on.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
System scan complete.
It's crazy that the minimum jump range out here is like 7 or 8 light years, which for some of the new people is like terrifying. And then there's me, like, deliberately picking a route of 20 jumps or 13 jumps that has no scoopables on it. But it's okay, because we can go for like 3,000 light years without refueling.
System scan complete.
It would be fun to do that for a bit, actually. I've never done it, and I really should, because I would enjoy it. I do love helping people in the game, and it'd be a great way to get people into the stream as well. Literally, it would be like fishing general players from the Elite Dangerous population into my stream. Maybe I need to start doing Fuel Rat Fridays and then Science Saturdays. This is quite an exciting idea, actually. So I can tell this is all first discovered because when I arrive, the star's already on the radar at the bottom. Old Ronnie, been here long ago. What I might do is do Fuel Rat Fridays, sign up to the Fuel Rats. But what I'll do is I'll do a slight variant on Fuel Rat Fridays, on Fuel Ratting, where I arrive at the person that requires fuel, and I engage in a conversation to understand the financial implications of them not making it to the station, and then I simply detonate them and then give them the money. Like, I've got about $1 billion in Explo data and Exo Bio data. I'm like, all right, mate, no worries. Pew! Here you go. It's like, wait, no. But I wanted my name on the planets and stuff. Tough. You've been ratted the Tarkov way. That's the way to get banned from the Fuel Rat. Really, even if you give them the money. I suppose the Explo data side would suck, wouldn't it? There is no coming back from that. Rats. Opposite from good rats. Why is there no exclusion zone? Give me an exclusion zone. Don't kill me. God damn. Don't do me this way, man. What you doing to me, man, you know? Apparently, the place we're about to jump to is completely undiscovered, and never before has a human laid eyes on it, but we'll see. The way to know is as we come out and we drop out and we see the radar and we see the star, is the star immediately on the radar at the bottom or not? If it takes a second for our scan to pulse, and then we see it, then that means it's truly undiscovered. See how the star was there straight away? This has already been found before.
System scan complete.
Ready? Drat. What a name. Just the first time it's been uploaded to EDSM now. Rats everywhere. It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's Braven. He's watching. I'm onto him. There's something over here. But there are aura stars in the Formidine Rift. They're just very rare, which makes sense. The aura stars seem to obviously be more prevalent in places where there's more mass.
System scan complete.
Oh my god, I've been sat here for so long with Trap Wind and I just managed to catch the mute button in time. Oh, that was magic. So apparently this is a very well visited area, even the non-scoopables. I'm very intrigued as to why. Well, I know there's been a lot of very thorough expeditions out this way due to the story and stuff. I might need to go down to the Zurara, skip back into the Orion Arm, and then just trace the Orion Arm back up towards Sol. That could be a good trek.
System scan complete.
Why have I got such a big power plant? That's what I don't know.
System scan complete.
No, Viking, no. I mean, I'll probably be on till like 8, so another 4 hour, an 8-hour stream or so. Flow. I don't often use the. I know it as KGB foam, but that one. These days, because the jump range is so huge that I'm not really worried about losing fuel. Granted, right now I'm on the opposite of that, by the way. Right now I'm on a route that does everything but that.
System scan complete.
Which is why we're not scooping anything. Really, League? Caspian is outrageous on the neutron highway. Ooh! Ooh, it's a Herbig! Ooh, it's a little Baba Herbig! Oh, hello, little boy! How are you doing, little Herbig boy? Oh, you're so cute! What do you do? Are you a little baby? Are you a little baby? Are you a little baby? What was this one? The one we're at? The little babies! Sorry, sometimes I get excited by stars. When they're babies. Who don't love a baby? They're cute. They're so stupid. And it's like, No one will ever need you like a baby needs you. It's true. The way they look at you. Pure, unadulterated need. And it befalls upon you to find the compassion, dedication to provide to them.
System scan complete.
Right, I'm actually done with them now. A toy hauler. Little baby stars in the sky, shining bright. You know why. Right. So this was our first destination.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Pardon me. So all ships have one core internal component or module, which is their fuel tank. And that has a maximum size, which normally all ships come with their maximum fuel tank fitted. But you can put a smaller one in. Sorry, Pricey. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm AFK. I mean, I'm not near to port. And then fuel tanks can also be added as optional internals in what I imagine is like the back of your ship, which I don't know if that makes sense to people. But like in my mind, the core internals are like your engine bay, like in a car. And then the optional internals are like if you want to have seats in the back, or actually I'll have a flatbed truck, or I'll have, do you know what I mean? I'll fit a roll cage. That's how I see it in my brain when there's the core and the optionals. So like this one, for example, has many, many extra tanks. So it can cover like 3,000 light years on one load of fuel. And that without neutron scoops. Yeah. But so you can, but what I'm trying to make clear is that there is also one other option, which is like on a combat ship that you don't even need to jump about. You can stick a tiny little fuel tank in it. A couple of tons of fuel lasts you a few hours. Oh, this is one of the... Well, yeah, Bahram, are you... All that, yeah, do that. I'm afraid I'm not using EDHM for my hype colours, and I don't know what it is because I set it like 10 years ago and it just comes down with my Steam install. Sorry, mate. It's blue and gold. That's what I remember. Like, the main colour is blue and then the backup colour is gold, but it's not that nuanced, I'm afraid. Sorry, Viking. Yeah, the fleet carriers do use tritium as fuel. So, Trinonica, this is the new ED Compass tool. That is absolutely incredible. It does automatic filtering out. Like, it will listen to your cockpit sounds and then filter out the cockpit sounds in real time. It will identify and highlight things like the landscape signal. Like, it literally will find the landscape signal in it and then, like, it's just outrageously cool. ED Compass. It's finding anomalies. And on the bottom looks like... But now it's learning the background, that's what it's doing, right? That's why it's all bright. I've also turned on directional, so it's going to try and work out if there's a particular sound to stuff coming from different directions. It is absolutely shit hot. So this is clearly one that's going to be like at 1/4 the hour or whatever. It'll do a transmission. This at the bottom looks like possibly even Morse code or something, like dash, 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 like dot, 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 dash, dot, 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 dash, dot. I don't know though, it's not consistent enough. And it's not being highlighted. Okay, well, we haven't found anything directly obvious, so that was fun, but let's... Void Tooth.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
I'm gonna go and take this. I'll get in. Or I'll get out of my drift. My malarkey. Be right back. I didn't realise it would be at full throttle. What's that about? That is not ideal. Shit, where was the thing? Ah, oh, bollocks. It hasn't got those sorts of sensors on it. For fuck's sake. I shouldn't have got up. I should have just landed and then I could have gone and put my thing away. I don't know where it is. It really does, League. The only issue is if you try and use it as a shuttle like this, it's not that great at it. Because it just cannot target actual objects. Goids are the Fargoids. Surface mining? What do you know about surface mining? Well, no, like, I'm trying to get to this gamma site, but it isn't a targetable thing within the Nomad. Like, I can't see where it is on the radar. So I went in the wrong direction, so it's worth just doing what I did, so that... I'll just land this. I'll just land this. Fuck it.
Landing gear deployed.
Could have brought a car, man. Yeah, I don't think the Nomad can do scans, can it? Boykin, do you mean from the Nomad? That's just like the bio scanner, but that's for Exo Bio samples. It will help you find like where all the different species are. It's not any good for me at the moment, though. But I don't think I'm going to be able to scan this stuff on foot. Fuck, I should have brought SRV. So I'm going to have a little run around.
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
Why doesn't my torch work? Is it just overpowered by the Caspian's light, do you think?
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
Yeah, I might have to go and buy one. Damn it. Should have brought the Temporal Rift. Because it would have been able to have done all the same neutron jumps and got here in 20 minutes, but then I would have had all the toys with me as well. I regret bringing this ship. It does feel a little bit like, why isn't the flashlight working? I'll be really gutted if I can't get the logs here. Or I can just go and get an SRV, it's not the end of the world. There's a Dodec nearby, so...
Lighting gear deployed.
Nomad is insane. It's got a data link scanner, so surely... I'm gonna have to go and get a SRV, you know. Fuck's sake. In hindsight, it was silly of me to even put the Nomad on. I should have just got here and then put the Nomad on because it's free. I am in analysis mode, but it's the Nomad isn't built for this. It's not meant to do this. I agree with Flowcos. The Nomad sensors they're not, well, I don't know how to describe it. They don't find the data points, they don't find settlements or anything. All they do is find Exo Bio stuff. They fully restricted it back to that, which is probably a deliberate choice, because otherwise it would be so OP. Do you know what I mean? Like, for what I was using it from then. Right now we've got 77 light years, but that's where we got so much fuel on board. So, like, when it's low, it's at 91 light years. But yeah, I should have just not brought the Nomad on the trip, and I could have just added it when I got here, because I knew there were stations out here. And because it's the ARX version, I can do it anywhere in the galaxy, no matter what. I just didn't think. Well, I mean, you say you only need the extreme range, but it saves you time getting out and back, doesn't it? The bigger your jump range, the fewer jumps back and forth. Time is the most valuable asset, isn't it? It is of most principal value. Sometimes we error and we waste time, like I've just done. But it happened a couple of times today. I'm definitely tired. Bless you, Bahram. Thank you for your help, dude. Yeah, Flo, I've got another... I'm guessing you didn't see my other Caspian earlier. I've got a very similar one to what you're describing. A science vessel. I didn't anticipate on doing science when I came out here. I mainly came out here to do Exo Bio, but then I've got a bit distracted. I mean, don't get me wrong, I intended on visiting the Formidine Rift sites and getting all the logs. That's why I want to get the SRV, so that I've got the logs. Pardon me. Exactly, Flo. Yeah, that is the Elite Dangerous way. No plan survives contact with our retardation. Yeah, the only thing you have to be careful of, League, is if you're doing Exo Bio, then you don't want to blow up. So we'll go fetch an SRV. I'll probably just ditch a fuel tank or two for it. We'll get a bit of a bigger jump range here in favour of... I don't know, I want to keep hitting the T's. All of the unscoopables for a bit.
System scan complete.
Potentially our first truly unpopulated system of the day. Let's see. Or undiscovered, sorry. What will this shithole contain? It's going to be wank, isn't it? It's going to be nothing. Just this little purple nonsense. Yeah. See how there's no star on the radar right now? No stars appeared. That means it's truly a first discovery. See, look, no discovered by tags. We are the first people to ever visit this icy hell.
System scan complete.
Easy. Oh, could be another one. Only an A code though. You see at the end it says A51-1. The A means it's very light. wow, League, that's cool. League, are you involved in the Project Gautier stuff? Flowcos, I am aware of this. It's just a bit up and down, isn't it? And I've seen that layer before. It is kind of terrifying if you aren't prepared for it. So what is this rash of bright stars down here, eh?
System scan complete.
You're not involved. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, is this Kyera's? Oh, it's Bet JBL's. Okay. Mad. Why is the tech broker suspended? Because they're anarchy. So they don't get... Oh, that sucks. That's fucking brutal. Oh, they must have only just finished this recently. GG's. Cheers, Core. I know Kyera. Kyera is the brother of the leader of the Children of Raxxla. So he's obviously hauling here at the moment. Oh, what? Trononica? That's brutal. Was it where they were shooting one of the other dudes and you were, like, collateral damage? They shot through you at them. Successfully. Oopsie. It's got so busy at heart because the busyness in the stations is dictated by the oh, it's like an okay, by the amount of commanders doing business there. So where we've all been loading and offloading there, it's just got mad. JBL is... So JBL's just barely very prolific commander, one of the leaders of the Children of Raxxla. So many colonies.
Zorgon Peterson, Mike Alpha Kilo. We look forward to receiving you at this station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and prepare for exit. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 2-4. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Bless you, Baram. Thank you. It's a big help for Tronica. It's been a long journey. Like I say, I burnt myself out on Sunday. I just locked in. I was like, I'm having it done. I want all that off his, and I want all of it off mine. And then I'm going back. And I didn't stop. And then next thing I knew, I'd been live for 16 hours straight. And yesterday, I actually needed to, like, rest after it. Like, it was... Well, not rest. I mean, I had chores to get done. I did get done. I did all my washing. I did my shopping. Had a bit of a tidy round. Really appreciate that, though, Bahram.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Are there? Are there really 3? Oh, yeah. Well, it's the one in the regular VZX. It's also the only one that's a proper... It's an Orbis station. Bless you, Bahram. Godspeed. Have a good sesh. Have a good... I hope your shift goes well at work. And if I am about, you'll be more than welcome. Thanks, mate. Trying my best. We're all trying our best, dear. So look, why isn't this an Aura Star, right? Why isn't this really bright BO an Aura Star? Why isn't this one? Why isn't this one? Why isn't this one here? This is a B and an A. There are parts of this mystery you do not understand. Mysteries in this world that escape you. And me, might I add. I offer you no answers, only questions. Right, so let's try that again. Let's just quickly double check that along our route there aren't any invalids. Only the 3 invalids that we're headed back to. Okay, right, let's go and check out the invalids. You got that, Marshall. You feeling that? Feeling that Stellaris track? Doesn't it just go with the activity, though? I've been in a system with a black hole that had aura. There you go. I know, right? Like, I don't know what it is, but there is something else. I don't think so, Dronica. I'll have a look in a sec. Oh, right. That's literally where I'm going, mate. Yeah. That's where I just was. But the Nomad can't scan the things there. And yeah, I'll be going into the Zerara after these 3 Formidine Rift. Big imagings. We're currently doing like an unknown vector at the moment. What's that mean? It means we're going through the galaxy in a way no one's really ever done before. So we are hitting shit that the game has never seen before. Oh my goodness, don't you know it's true? Or at least I thought that was true. But then this star is discovered, so I guess maybe that's not true, but you'll see. There are 4. I know, mate. Well, 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 indeed. How you doing? Viking, if you're about to start chatting about Raxler, maybe that's secretly why I'm out here. Dude, don't even get me started, Talon. Like, I'm so tired today. Honestly, I was about to go to sleep, and then I was like, I'll just have a look through the Elite Dangerous category, see who's on. And then I was about to put a post on my Discord. It's just fucking furries and other people that don't match my normal group of people. And then I saw your stream, and I was like, I feel like I could hang out there. No disrespect. I want to be clear. If you're a furry, I don't mean that as a judgment on you. I think there's more than enough room in the world for all of us to have fun, and I don't want there to be less like elite streamers that express themselves. However, like I don't mean that as like a judgmental thing. I'm just literally saying, like, personally for me, it ain't my vibe. I can't sit and watch someone in an anime mask or something. And then I saw your stream, and next thing I knew, 2 hours later, I'm fucking up at 4:30 in the morning. Like, oh no. It's gonna be a long day. Where's this other thing? Oh, it's there. Got it by a Rizzler. Did you see that? Ooh! 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 Wait. Okay. Taylor, you're all good. If you have any questions throughout, if you're here, if you've got a minute, then do feel free to ask. And we've got a bunch of people in chat who are very knowledgeable. League of Carnage, along my web, but the equipment I'm installing is still on its way, so I'm getting paid to watch YouTube right now. Nice. You didn't want to say its name. No, Raxor is still out there. I doubt it has been coded yet. Probably after we buy 10 more Arc ships, one will enable us to find it. I predict a CG to find right now. That's fair, Taylor. That's fair. The game is so complex. Turn! Psycho, EMT. Possibly the worst case scenario. Psycho EMT. Oh god. So I've done the calculations and I will now apply the pillow to the face. No, no. Okay. You have a 0.4% chance of survival. Pillow! Oh no. Yeah. Oh, so Taylor. Right, so, Trinonica, are you still here? Are you about all day? Is the game better with several specific ships, or one ship that can do several things? I hesitate between the Crate and the Kestrel. Kekyu, it's... The real point... that the answer changes based on where you're at in your account, because once you get a fleet carrier, it's best to have ships specified to each thing. But before then, having specific ships is a pain in your arsehole, because then you can't ever do anything, because you have to wait for shit to move and go and get it, and it can't jump far. And so, yeah. League, I'm assuming you aren't aware of, like, the 9-month investigation we've been doing into Raxler. And our current theory overall, like our current thesis on this stream about what Raxler is, and obviously you're not, I guess. So, Trinonica, Commander Talon in chat. Are you Talon in game? Talon is a keen trucker, and I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. But if Talon 87, so my fellow streamer in chat, Trinonica, who is also a squadron leader, is a squadron leader of a squadron who are focused on. I mentioned it to you last night on. Colonizing neutron stars. So you can see, like, up here, like this system here is Trinonica's. I don't know if you can read it. You might just about. That's a pulsar, which is a very special type of neutron. You know, the ones that look like ribbons that you saw last night. I own a very large colony nearby, 3.2 billion population. And so generally my squadron, it's only Pixels, supports Trinonica's squadron whenever we can in his projects, because he does some really cool projects. And right now he's securing this pulsar here. So there's a shitload of hauling to be done on it. Easy money. Like, easy money. But Talon needs picked up is the only thing. Talon's at Everati. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We can probably just... We can make a big fleet carrier go to you, and then you can just get on that, and then all of it can go at once. You know? Like, we can bush you through. The only challenge is we need to get him in a Plipper, really. Like, we can't have him in a fucking Type 8 or something. It's disgraceful. What you calling me for? Calling me a bitch? So yeah, Tritonica, if you need any help with tritium during any of this, just let me know. Hello, we do this, we go down to the surface, please. Whee! Exactly, that's what I was thinking, Trinonica. I'm so glad that I mentioned it. Yeah, but remember, Taylor, in 200 light years, but you used to have the economic filter on. You're doing like 8 light year jumps. Absolute nut job. I bet you were going insane. Poor man. Why is this resetting every time?
Landing gear deployed.
See fucking elves on that shit, wouldn't you? You know you would. Bless you, Taylor. Taylor's just got back from work. He's like grafted all day. Just like, oh fuck, okay, I'll do it, I'll do it. Exactly, Trinonica. That's what's so beautiful. And now it looks like you might get someone to assist on the other end. Even if it's just later on, like asynchronously, you know? Because the thing is, there's going to be fleet carriers there with shitloads of stuff. And you just need to take it from the fleet carrier to the destination and then come back, get more, take it. It ain't even far. Like, it's literally, it's kind of mind-numbingly painful, to be honest. On Sunday, I did it for 14 hours straight. And I tried to do it again today. And I actually just quit. I was like, I either need to go and do something else or turn the game off because I can't cope with this. 07 Baram, thank you for your help today. So you see the right mouse button on my HUD there says Mark II Bioscanner. That's what's doing the green pulse. And then the green ones on the ground are the ones that are the same as the currently active one that I'm scanning. Yeah, S, escape. The the controls are brutal, but it's kind of like learning to drive a car. You know, when you first learn to drive a car and like you try to turn, but you accidentally hit the wrong indicator, and then the windscreen wipers go, and you're like, "Fuck!" And then the instructor like slams the brakes on and puts the clutch in. And you're like, "I'm sorry, I just need a sec." It's kind of like that, isn't it? Like, you just got to get your head around it and get your shit together, and you can have so much fun behind the stick of your ship. Nice, Taylor. We have some friend requests for you. Mine? Okay, so what do I do next? Might as well do this one, I guess.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, the HOTAS does that a lot. I mean, I'm a keyboard and mouse user myself.
You have been colonizing wrong.
And I managed to get by with everything just fine, but it can be a bit confusing at points, having to press so many buttons at once. It's actually not meant to be the follower announcement, to be honest. I recently changed from Stream Elements, and my streamer bot's a bit mental. Yes, the scanning thing is the right mouse button for me, Viking Racer. It's the Mark II Bio scanner. You set your things on the fire groups over here. And then when you do it, it tells you purple is the same, but you've already scanned. Blue, you've already scanned. Green, you are currently scanning and need to scan. So I'm going to do this one. Holy shit. I found somewhere it can't park. Genuinely. Yeah. No, mate. Every Nomad has it built in. Yeah, but it's genuinely the first time I've found somewhere where it didn't land. So I think I'll take everything from this planet. I'll have to go somewhere else in a sec. Lots of time I land on it and scan it through the floor. Oh, right. Viking Racer. No. Only the Nomad has this as a feature. The Nomad is an explicitly, like, designed Exo Bio tool. Yeah, like it's Whenever you see Mark II in the name of a module, it's generally going to be quite restricted on what can use it. That's like their new way of adding cool new special things, is they add Mark II stuff. So yeah, there is no bio scanner on anything else, unfortunately. At the moment, at least. So speaking about Raxor earlier, I think that Raxor is what we're seeing in the Green Noir. I think that when we master it and we learn how to do it, the Green Noir jump will just drop you out at Raxor. And it will be just like a basic system with a green star. And the green star will be of the exotic type. And it will have a gas giant with 8 moons. And around the 8th moon will be a station called the Dark Wheel. And in that station will be a few things. The first thing will be a news article that contains a very special code. Another thing will be it will have a shipyard that will sell Fargoid interceptors. And another thing is it will have in some way like either tourist beacons or explainers explaining why it's all happening as it is, like I've described. I reckon that's what it is. And I reckon it's been there since they said it was, since the very beginning. And lastly, I think once you're there and you get into it, anywhere in the galaxy is 0 light years away. So it's not easy to get into. You can't individually consistently get into Raxor every time. Like, you would need a group of mates to really stress a system to get Raxor to be accessible. But then once you do, you can get from there to anywhere else in one jump. I reckon that's like the crux of it. I don't know why the choice of my next ship is stressing me like that. It's just credits, not my IRL money. At the end of the day, right, you don't lose anything. When you sell a ship, you lose 10% of the value of the ship. So you can slowly destroy yourself in the game by buying ships and selling them. But there is no disadvantage to just buying the Kestrel and giving it a go. And if you don't get along with it, just mothball it for a bit. Buy a Mark V. You know, like, money isn't too hard to come by. Not easy, but it's not as difficult to come by as some other things. Like the materials for engineering your ship. I'd say a complete noob to the game, you just want to get competent at flying your ship around, you know? Being able to go places, land, take off, plot routes through the galaxy to your own, like, destination that you actually want to go to. Because there's so much overwhelm just in, like, oh, I want to do this. Well, how do I get to there? Where is the menu option? What is the button? What is that? Like, all that bit. Nice flow. Vikings now buying the Nomad. Love it. One more sale. I wish they had creator codes in this, like in Frontier. I would, like in Fortnite, sorry. I would absolutely mop up. So, for some of the more nuanced or esoteric stuff I've shared about Raxor, I would strongly recommend people read the book Nemorensis. That's actually one of the books that most strongly inspires my ideas behind what's in Raxor. And it's a hard to read book because it's a very raunchy, like, there's a lot of sex and stuff in it. Like, it's quite weird for an elite book, for a sci-fi book in the Elite Dangerous universe. It's really horny. What's that there? I lied.
Lies, master. He tells me lies.
Fair, Viking. Flo, I'm working on a story about Elite. The story is a la Last Starfighter. Okay. Bless you, Viking. Thanks for supporting them. That is literally their operating model for Elite now, is sell the game dirt cheap, get people in. Once they're hooked, earn their real money by them wanting to contribute to the game, you know? And so it's, I mean, it is a huge statement for them to be able to do that and actually get people that do find the game, find a passion in the game and then be willing to back it up by putting their hand in their pocket. Could have landed on the bacteria. Oh, fuck. Where is it? So yeah, this gun, if you right-click it, on foot, will do the pulse. Yeah, nice. Trinonica, Talon might not know what you mean because he's very new. Literally in a Lynx Highliner doing passenger missions. But yeah, in the top panel up here, Talon, you should have some notifications in this friend tab. Let me also get a little invite over to you. Exactly, Viking. I mean, I personally wish that they would be a little, not pushy, but let me give you an example, right, with colonization. Like, right now, you as a new player can go onto the website and you can buy a Dodec build credit, right? Now, there's no... It's just a one-off thing that you buy, and then that means that if you have a colony, you can deploy a Dodec once, and it just instantly gets built. You don't have to build it, you don't have to do anything. It just appears from nowhere. Like, I personally think that that is a perfect example of them showing that people will pay to build stuff in their colonies. And if it were up to me, every single construction port would have a build with arcs button. And it wouldn't be cheap, but it would be a choice that people could make. If I worked there, I would be pushing for that to be a feature. So if you want to spend money on building your colonies quick without hauling, just do it. Just spend real money on doing it. And they would literally print money. Like, they would have so much money coming in from some of the bigger groups of people, especially when it's like a group of people that have got their eye on a specific system because it's in a particular location, it's got certain planets like Earth-like worlds and stuff, and they know they want to build it out quick so that then they can expand around it and they can all get a colony. Like, stuff like that, you know? Like, certainly thinking for myself, like, as a squadron, I can see how I would know that that's an option and then try and use it to drum up people to help us out. But yeah.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
Need to change it, but it's kind of funny. With that option, they would have gotten to Colonia ages ago. I don't think they want that. Fair. Yeah, Flo, people will complain about it pay to win, but I don't understand, like, what... I mean, I don't get the entire pay to win concept within Elite. There is no win condition, so I don't... You don't have to play it with other people. I don't see how someone else paying for something means I lose. Ever. It's just that simple, isn't it? All carriers are fully loaded. Dang. Right, let's go and get the valuable one, the concha. Which, like, but... it's not even getting ahead, it's just paying for time, isn't it?
Cannot comply.
Really? Which is one of the primary things humans are willing to use their money to do, to get their time back. Do you know what I mean? Like... I think they should do that. I think it would be a brilliant idea. Just when you build it, you can go and dock at it, or maybe even in the same menu where it says rename facility, you could just click another button, build with arcs. Boom. They would print money. Like, they could not process the arcs purchases quick enough, I reckon. But as you say, it would also mean that there would be rapid expansion across the galaxy, and there would be like wealthy people paying to get to like particular nebulas as quick as possible. But yeah, I said this right back when they first launched the Dodec stuff, and they haven't moved on it since. They haven't... Oh, I like that. I like the look of this. Go in there. Okay, so it's in all this, like, green stank, but not the really high ground over there. Okay. No, yes, no, this is all me. Got a bit of a bend in it, have you? That happens with age, mate. Don't worry about it. It all still works. You want to configure a dead zone. Yeah. Oh, right. Well, no, yeah, that's some bullshit. Gimme. This isn't really what I was looking for, but it's fine. We get it anyway. We'll just mop this planet up. Since we are the first. I am the first of my name. Crazy. Madness. I literally scanned it through the floor. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it as a W. Aha, this purple one is what we need. Leave the lights on it so I don't... we can be a bit silly. I want to buy more Dodecs. Tired of hauling. Just finished a 6-base racetrack. Yeah, exactly, League. That's what I mean. Let the people spend the money. Like, I don't... Oh. The bit that I don't get is Frontier are so scared of their long-term fans who refuse to spend money on their game leaving that they don't earn any money on their game. Like, it's a self-fulfilling idiocy or, like, pointless prophecy. Do you know what I mean? It's like, why listen to the opinion of the people that will not fund the survival of the thing they say they love? Like, I don't... I don't get it. I certainly would allow it. I would allow build credits for arcs, scaled in cost. I would also... Do you want to know my most... You want to know a real controversial suggestion that I've suggested? And I still stand by it. And I would stand by them building it into the game. Let architects pay per day to permit lock their systems. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. You want to have a permit-locked bubble of your own as a squadron? Pay the money and do it. Exponentially scaling over time. So you couldn't just permanently have an area off because it would eventually cost billions of pounds and bankrupt people. But... yeah. Loads of money. Wanna be colonizing en route somewhere that has very few options to route through, but have a break without just leaving a colony there not completed? Want to permit lock the end for a bit? Do it. I think they should do that. They would print money. There's not enough choices on how to spend money in the game, is basically what I'm getting at. Is a lot of the time there's stuff that people would pay money to not have to do, and they just don't have a choice to pay. The only reason you can pay money is to change how your ship looks or access something that's a bit newer. But the main thing people are willing to pay money for in real life is to save time, right? Like, a lot of the reason people are willing to give to this stream is because they see me saving other people's time. Like, they see me and giving them advice on how to save time on their jumps, get more optimal ships. Do you know what I mean? And they're like, yeah, this guy's adding value. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll subscribe to support him. I'll give some gifted subs. It's like, that is the main driver for people in life, I find. And that's what Frontier don't currently capitalise on. They make loads of shit that's really hard to do. They've sort of done it with the Caspian. Like, the Caspian has made long-distance travel a joke. It's literally a farce now. Whereas it used to be a big deal. Like, going a long way would be a big deal. Going to Colonia was, like, a legit... Like, if you said on Reddit, I'm going to start my pilgrimage to Colonia, there'd be 100 uploads. People saying, oh, well done, you can do it, don't worry. Nowadays, if someone puts that on there, you're like, oh, whatever, mate, get over yourself. So they obviously do get the value of time. But yeah, there seems to be some bits from their end that are missing in terms of commoditizing this game. Is there anything else worth detouring to? Apparently 4D. No, it can't have stratum, so I'm not going to bother. Cool little system, though. We're only going to do one. If anyone wants to come here, there's a bunch of other bios. 3 bios on there. 5 bios on there. 3 bios on there. 4 bios on there. You can get your name on it and all. Then we'll all be happy together, won't we? It'll say Makashi on them all as first discovered. And then this one will say first mapped by me and first footfall by me. And then the rest will say first discovered by Makashi. And then if you map them, it'll have your name as first mapped by you. And then if you land on it, it'll have first footfall by you as well. So I like leaving stuff like that because I like to imagine that one day people will watch the stream in like 5 years' time. People will be coming back to catch up on stuff and watch like how we discovered Raxler. How I managed to cash in the secret Bitcoin wallet. Because just to be clear, that's what I think is the ultimate prize at the end of the rainbow of Raxler. Is I think that in 2012 to 2014, David Braben ran a thing called Cicada 3301 at the same time as doing the Kickstarter for a Frontier for Elite Dangerous. And I think that the reason that he did Cicada 3301 was to make sure that the Raxler mystery would take at least 10 years. Because at the middle of it, the very end thing, I think, is a Bitcoin wallet that back then was worth like 100 grand and now is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I think that when it gets found and the person that finds it is made a multi-millionaire, this will become the most popular game in the world. Like, no one will not have heard of Elite Dangerous, the game that is basically the real-world version of Ready Player One. Like, I think that that's what it is, which is why I don't talk too much publicly about what we're investigating anymore, because I think we're really close. But that's the thing, Matt. Crypto technically avoids all that. Completely. Like, it's down to the person that receives it, isn't it? So yeah, League, that's where I disagree with you. I don't think that I think that the colonization restriction is healthy for the game. But that they should let us pay for our station. So if you want to put a Dodec past Beagle Point, you need to pay for every outpost, every 15 light years, all the way out there. What? Wait, what do you mean, Mac? I don't understand. I did the secret Bitcoin wallet thing like 6 years ago. I've done it, and they weren't really happy about it. And mailed them. What? Oh yeah, Viking. Yeah, as League says, a Dodec is the largest station type. Which is what Trinonica is currently building around a pulsar. And that Talon is given a hand with, and Bahram was helping with earlier to load the fleet carriers. Love that. I set up a secret Bitcoin wallet unlock mystery and mailed them about any bad ramifications. They weren't really happy about it, but let it happen. What, Frontier? We're talking about Frontier developments, Mac. Oh shit. Interesting. And what, did they get all legalese with you? Were they like, we understand you want to do this and we can't stop you, but we accept no legal liability, no taxes, like we won't accept any commercial relationship with it, etc. Did they do that to you? And yeah, you can watch Yeah, they just hands up. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because the thing is, it won't be Frontier Developments that is the holder of the Bitcoin. If you look into the background and do the sleuthing like I have, you'll find that there's a company called Akanar Investments that Braben is the chairman and owner of, and no one really talks about, but it's worth hundreds of millions of pounds, and no one knows why. Like, I imagine that, Mac, in my mind, how it works is they bought the Bitcoin, they hold the Bitcoin. If you are the account that wins it, so I imagine that it will be like, in the same way that what they reverse engineered about the 9th galaxy in the original game, I imagine that there will be, like, whatever the special code is that the game client gives you when you crack it, I believe that when you give that to Frontier, they will then send you like an official email on your linked account that's on your linked email that explains the options. Like you've managed to crack this mystery. What that means is at X point in time, this was purchased. It's now appreciated to this value. Here are your choices about how you receive it. I'm pretty sure it would be that. In the same way that if you had like a random inheritance from somewhere. So whilst what I flippantly say is that there's like this Bitcoin wallet that you would win, I don't think it would be as simple as like you just get the code and then you type it into like Coinbase and it goes, yeah, now you've got $100 million worth of Bitcoin. So I don't think it would be that. That would be embezzlement. That would be illegal. Be curious to know if there's any, like, odd stuff in their terms of service or EULA agreement that could leave room for that sort of prize or mystery in the game. But that's Raxa for you. Raxa will push your brain to the limit. It will leave you questioning your sanity. It will push you to places in the galaxy where you start to encounter what is genuinely known in the community as space madness. Like, do be careful. This game can't... It is an amazing game, but it can fuck you up. It can ruin your life. Be warned. It ruined mine. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. No, it didn't. It saved my life. That's bullshit. The years where I didn't play Elite were the years where I smashed my life to pieces. So, yeah. I'm happy to be back. Right, should we try this again? Trenonica, do you understand what I have said? He is literally in his first, like, 10 hours, mate. Like, no. He's got a Lynx highliner, and he's just learned how to derate it. He needs help. Can you either loan him a Plipper or I can loan you a Plipper? Like, either way. Yeah, I know, Taylor. A lot got said, dude. A lot got said. There's a lot in this game. There's a lot of history. It's been going since 1984. Loaning ships? What? Yeah. I don't have one at hand. Okay, alright, fine. Where are you? $20. 20 minutes. Iron Price is en route. It has 2 Plippers on board. Oh, really? Oh, stop. Okay, cool. He's coming to... Okay, perfect. No, that's great news. So he's coming to the loading system. Okay, fuck. Let me cancel it. Go. Okay, Talon. We're gonna move away from the last discussion about Raxler. I need you to join my squadron briefly. No, he's not. Yeah, so in order for me to give you this spaceship, I need you to join my squadron. So if you can, in your right panel, go to squadrons, you won't get this UI, you'll get another page where you can search. Can you search for the IOP5 people and then request to join? Oh, Flo, really? I wasn't aware of that. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't know. I'll bear that in mind in future. I'll panic less. Less drama in cancelling fleet carrier jumps will be nice, because it does terrify. I've had so many instances where I fail to cancel it, and then I'm forced to wait another 20 minutes. Nice, Viking. So one thing to note, okay, Viking, when you're piloting your Nomad, it's like you're running around outside, or it's like you're piloting an SRV. If it blows up and you're in it, it counts as you dying, which will wipe your Exo Bio that you have on your person. Okay, and the reason I'm being a bit, like, intense about this point is what a lot of people struggle with is they see on this screen, because they've got the one they purchased, right? It's got unlimited nomads. It says, like, vessels remaining infinity, right? And what they forget in their head, just because you can smash this and blow it up as much as you want and you'll get another one back, it doesn't make you immune from losing your Exo Bio data in the event that it does detonate. So just be careful, because there's been a lot of people that have just got used to being really rough with their nomads because they know they've got infinite of them, and then they realise, shit, I've been losing my data every, like, 3 systems. True, Marshall, but I think it's best to just generally avoid the whole situation for now. Like... So if you search IOP5, or maybe just IOP, it's called It's Only Pixels. I would say you're perfectly free to leave after taking receipt of the ship. Like, don't feel any obligation to remain in the squadron. But what I would prefer is that you stay long enough to at least earn the ship. Right? Because that is like a $500 million, that ship. Don't worry about the money though. I'm a billionaire. Like, it's fine. I don't want your money. I want you to learn how to haul, and everyone should pay things the iron price. You'll see the place I need you to go is called the iron price. It's kind of what I'm into. We don't do handouts round here. So, Fawn, in the scenario where your ship shits out a nomad, you land, it shits you out, then it blows up. Your ship will create a new nomad, but you need to land the ship, get in it, take it off, then shit out a new nomad. Does that make sense? Because it can't deploy them on the ground.
Landing gear deployed.
It is a lot of shitting. Yeah, the poor ships these days. Yes, Fawn. Yeah, tragic. It's just a tragedy, that is, if that happens. Now, lastly, Talon, in the squadron's interface, you need to confirm that you actually want to join. And then that will make you a member of the squadron. Again, no obligation or pressure to stay in the long run. Like, if you want to create your own squadron through your stream or join one of your friends or whatever, like, no pressure. But if you want to help my mate with this hauling, and you want to feel like you're actually space trucking in a fucking semi, you need a Panther Clipper Mark II. And, well, for me it's 620, but I mean, fuck it, whatever. The Panther Clipper Mark II is, I mean, I think, what is it 187 million for the hull? 287 million? Something like that. It's not cheap. It's a bit more than what you can afford. Saying that, actually, you can't cover the rebuy, can you? So, let me... Have you accepted? It is, yeah, it's 18 minutes past. So it's nearly 20 past the hour. The holy time is upon us. Perform the sacrament.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G. Snoop Dogg.
Okay. Literally, it's been 2 hours since I last got... I did actually arrive here at 4:20, and I just finished a bowl. And then I realised the Nomad can't scan the shit. It's fine. Here we are. Locked in, ready. That is... You don't need to apologise then. You were performing the requested actions in the correct order of priority. That's... And actually, you should go and possibly have more to commend yourself for intuiting the correct priorities. Right. Okay, are you in the system now? Sorry. So he needs to be able to cover the rebuy so that if he does have any problems, he doesn't lose the clipper. Really? It just doesn't... There's just no... It doesn't actually page over. Cool. So, Talon, if you go to the iron price now, when you dock, okay, you'll be able to go into... Let me just check the permissions, actually, to make sure that this is all correct. So, it's ranks and permission... No, it's Squadron Bank, permission groups, ships. Casual can withdraw a plipper and put a plipper back in. Right, yeah. So if you dock at the iron price and land... I don't know, Form. What do you mean? It's IOP. It's only pixels. It's the squadron, dude. We are batting well above our weight in terms of the amount of people we got and where we end up in some of the leaderboards. It's crazy. So when you dock, you then want to go in your right panel once you're physically docked. So if you just let me know once you've done that, and then we'll do the next step. We'll get you in the Panther Clipper. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. So right panel, squadron. Squadron bank. Ships on the left. My shit's getting all fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Is my internet fucking up? Like, what is going on? It's just, the UI is just broken. Let me relog. So your Nomad will not be anywhere because you've just purchased the access to it on the Ark store. When you log in, your account will now just have access to a Mark II vessel hangar, which you can access from anywhere. Like in the same way that when you buy a ship with Arks and you log in, you can just go to a shipyard anywhere in the galaxy and it will just be on the left and you can just click it and then click deploy and it will just appear in that dock as a ship that you can then select and change to. But so for the Nomad, you need to go into the outfit in a ship that can take the vessel hangar, ideally a Caspian, I'd imagine, and then yeah. Cool. So you should be able to then check. Oh wait, 1795. Okay, wait. Okay, now you should be able to check out one of the flippers that's there. Maybe you'll need to like close and reopen the menus so that it pulls through all the new values about what your limits are, because I just upped it to allow it. And then, so when you do so, it should come up with a screen and say, oh, right, and then lastly, I need to send you the rebuy, don't I? So that you, if you do have any issues, you don't tank your whole account. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is this? Okay, can I search? Yes. So also now you should have just received a message. So just like accept that message in the top panel. And that's just like, like a little streamer fucking backhander golden handshake situation for getting you into helping Tranonica, because honestly this is a massive help for us as well. So like it gets you in a flipper, you'll be earning good money hauling, and I like the 50 mil, don't worry about it, but I need the flipper back. So like when you're done with the hauling and you've had enough, just put it back into the bank of the iron price and then take your ship out. And yeah. Yeah. Just loan him a Type 9. No, we're loaning him a Panther Clipper. That's what we've been doing. That's why I haven't. I don't know what JFC means, but I think it probably might mean that you oh, alright, I'm going to swap ships and I'll get to work. Good man, I like your attitude. Doesn't fuck about. He's like, it means Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Sorry, man, I'm so rich in this game. It's like, I might as well just get people active and add in maximal value. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll be earning your own keep, no worries. And you'll be getting nice profit out of the hauling activity. Have I done it all? I did this one. I definitely did that one. That was the first one I found. That looks sus. This tower. And what's this circle thing? It's moving. It's moving. Looks like some fucking microwave shit. If you got it now, head back to the Terra Nova. We have to jump again. Yeah, he's right. You're nearly locked in. You're nearly into the hauling. There's just a couple of fleet carrier jumps now. Everything's quite far away when you get to the late game. But what we'll do is we'll leave you in a position where you'll have a nice bit of cash in the bank, a bunch of experience taking off, landing in space. You will have had your name added to the creation of a really important position, like in the galaxy, in a really important port. Oh, yeah, it's good times. It's good times. Win-win. Right, so expedition log, 30th of August, 3270. Fuck me, that date. Looks like I drew a short straw somewhere along the line. These long-range missions pay well, but it's a year out in the void. A year! We're out far beyond the frontier. The boys call this place the Formidine Rift. Apparently that means terror in some old Earth language. Nice. Just looks like more space to me. Finally arrived in place after 5 months of hyperspace travel. Now we have 2 months of laying a bunch of beacons before another 5 months travel back home. At least I'll have enough credits to retire by then. That was on the 12th of August. 18th of August. No, 18th of September, sorry. Supposedly there are a bunch of other ships out here doing the same job as us, but no comms allowed. All a bit strange. It's vast and lonely out here. Pretty much the whole galaxy is behind us. It's getting to some of the crew. 1st of October. We picked up some kind of bizarre signal yesterday. Whatever it wasn't human. At least that's the scuttlebutt going around the decks. Everyone is looking out of the canopies now. We're seeing some strange lights during hyperspace transits. What's in high wakes? Terror? Yeah, we got some of that. More on the 11th of the 11th. More strange lights. We've got equipment malfunctions. Scanners dropping in and out. Systems resetting. Ship is limping on. Everyone wants to turn about, but if we don't complete the mission, we don't get paid. No one wants to give up those credits either. You expect to turn around and see 29th of November. We're done and we're heading home. We picked up some heat signatures in the last system. Definitely something there, and it wasn't any profile I had seen before. Something was watching us. There's something evil out there here, and it doesn't like company. So I'm confused because these logs read as if we're on a ship. We're on a mega ship, but we're not. We're on the surface. I think that was everything though, wasn't it? It's kind of crazy that now we can just get out. I know that we always could just do this. Right, are there any signals? Pause the music. So, just for the awareness of any new people in the game that haven't seen any of this today, in particular Talon, there are a lot of, like, really weird, gnarly challenges in the game that you may or may not be aware of. Mysteries. We've mentioned one, Raxler, which you can learn more about in the Codex. One of the things the developers like to do is they hide imagery and information in the spectrograph of the audio of the game. I know, I don't know if that means anything to you. Yeah, like this shit. I'd imagine hauling for a bit will count to trade rankings too, so that's a win-win. It really will. Test, League of Carnage, test. It's the ball from Independence Day Resurgence. So I've only just seen these messages, sorry. It will. That's how I got Elite 5 before my preferred role, haha. Because when you land on a newly constructed station, there is a section that shows the commanders' names who participated in the construction. I remember as well on a ground outpost, where in some of the logs it mentioned that they passed through a pulsar. Really? Oh, that is interesting. Pretty crazy ARG, huh? Well, so I personally have developed a theory where I believe that the creators of the mysteries in this game are also the people that created a mystery back in 2012 to 2014 called Cicada 3301. But that is a pretty harebrained tinfoil hat situation. Like, that is deep, deep into the prescription. Do you know what I mean? Like, each month. At the end of it, like, we're starting to have these ideas. Really? Is the YouTube chat really that delayed? Okay. Last thing, I'm just going to double check up here. Nothing. Bit loud. Okay. That's not good. I think that the my personal theory is that Raxler has always been breakable as a mystery from the very beginning. Honestly, right now it's starting to look as if it might literally just has been as simple as getting enough people together in a place that's quite heavy and just getting them all to jump in and out. I honestly am starting to question if doing that enough is how to get into it. It could just literally be that simple. But yeah, I think there will be a way that it gives you a unique code, and they'll know from the codes that they receive which is the earliest one and the truest first one, because it will just be a cipher of like at the timestamp. And wait, this just detected stuff.
Landing gear retracted.
So yeah, League of Carnage, 10:39. I assume you're 4 hours out, but... So yeah, I think that whoever is the first person to go to and claim Raxler will be a very wealthy person, IRL. I think there's a lot of money to be claimed. I really do. But that's just my theory, based on my research into like the people involved in developing the game and where they visibly have, in particular David Braben, where David Braben has put and earned his money. Like, Frontier Developments isn't his big thing. It's not where all his money is and been made. He's a billionaire. He owns Raspberry Pi. And Akanar Investments. And Frontier Developments. Which is still the majority shareholder in, kind of like Elon Musk is the majority shareholder in SpaceX. He still makes the ultimate decisions on what Frontier does. And Elite Dangerous is the reason Frontier Developments exists. So, like, all their other endeavours, I believe, they know are in order to realise a bigger vision with Elite, which Elite's Dangerous's meta story is a story about AI, and we're playing out part of that story in the real world, both simultaneously with how AI is emerging in our real world. Like, that's why they did Cicada 3301. It's going to be a thing that comes up again. And, like, it will be linked into the story. But then, equally, us playing the game Elite Dangerous, I think they're going to bake into the lore of their game. Like, they're going to make it recursively true so that we are the lore. I think it's genius.
System scan complete.
It's not. I don't agree their focus is on the other franchises. Not in the sense of, like, long term. The other franchises are a means to be paid to build their engine in the way they need to build it, to reach their ultimate vision. That's how I see it. Because they can't get money out of. Yes, Trinonica. What is some noob stumbles in on it, not realizing what they've done? I think that they will be. I think that the developers will know when someone goes there. But whether they go and dock at the station that you need to dock at in order to see the code, I think that there will be, like, in the news articles of the Dark Wheel station in Raxler, I think there will be just literally, it will just say, like, from Dr. David Braben, OBE, Sir Doctor, whatever his full name is. Congratulations, you're the first person to come to Raxler. Below is a unique code for your account, and it will be like a hash of your unique username, the timestamp at the time that you docked, like from your journal entry, and it will be like a thing that they can then take the number, and then when they process it back, it will give them unique information about the game that you can't have spoofed. Possibly Ventilion, I think so. Yeah, Viking, I'm aware that. So, and the developers have stated that someone has been to the system that Raxler is in, and then they just left. I think Draxter says that he visited the Dark Wheel station. He saw it. That's what he said to me. But the region that Draxter said he encountered it has been completely colonized now. Like, it's literally part of the bubble now. So I don't know what to say like that. I spent 3 hours on a Discord chat chatting to Draxter, taking, like, really detailed notes and information about what he experienced. Like, first one-to-one, like me, him, and one other person. There's a commander called Serious Sam. We simply don't know. Like, the only concrete information we have about Raxler is this. Like, we ain't crazy for wanting to know, do you know what I mean? Like, there's all that in there about it. that phrase that Sentinel said there, maybe Raxter is the friends we made along the way. It's not. That is like a. It's been around. I don't know where that originally comes from, but it's a phrase in the community, and it is partly true, I'm sure. So what's this about? Why are there 2 satellites here? Yeah, League. There is one training module that puts you into a permit locked system. You're correct. Inside of Barnard's Loop, all of them teleport. All of the training scenarios time travel you to the same moment as well. It's all you always experience the same moment, as well as when you first load the game on Odyssey. When you literally first log in and play the game the first time. It pops up on the screen and it says present day, doesn't it? It always references time. Where are you, Viking?
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete. Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so Talon, you haven't confirmed, but I assume you did get the Plipper out okay and make your way to the other fleet carrier, and you've just done one more jump, and now you can do another, and then you're all locked in. Like, honestly, there's so much steel to offload that you'll be set. There's no way it takes 4 minutes, dude.
Landing gear deployed.
Like, I see the thing on YouTube go up, and then it's instantly here. Or do you mean on the screen? But it's just got 2 towers. Like a grow tent.
Hull integrity compromised. Taking damage.
Let me out, man. If it's using the OBS to stream, there's a setting that you need to set so the chat is in real time. I'll probably be ending in about an hour and a half-ish. That's mad, Drara. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. From what I'm seeing, it looks like what you see on the screen above me here is what I see in this panel on the left. But he's surface scanning as he approaches, and I'm not seeing the beams being fired. I think what's possible is on YouTube, it's quite easy to fall behind in the stream, like if it buffers or anything. So just like clicking to go live, like clicking live at the bottom to make sure you are actually in real time is the... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, because Twitch doesn't do that so much.
Low gravity warning.
What do you mean, Jara? I've got the pre-engineered DSS. Oh wait, look, there's a thing. Oh, sorry, there was a question asked. Shit, sorry, I didn't see. Where? Oh, how did you surface scan so fast? Shit, yeah, GG's. Sorry, that didn't even make it into my brain. Thank you for answering that question, apologies. Yeah, you can engineer nearly everything in the game to make it do its thing better, quicker. Or sometimes there are some items which you access in more like a barter system. So like you have to exchange certain commodities and or materials. So like you see scattered around here there's materials. Did I do this one? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. There's just 4 to find. True, yeah. SRV and SLF engineering would be nice. Going to get used to the controls and whatnot. Maybe I can lend a hand with hauling sometime. Nice, yeah, GG's. I mean, we've got loads of hauling to be doing. Like, there's this pulsar out in the middle of nowhere, but my colony has such a long plan ahead of it. Where's the last thing? That little circle symbol tells us that we've already scanned it. Or is it this one, maybe? No. Ugh! What the fuck is the oh, man. No, done that. This was also on the 30th of August. Been travelling for weeks, past this amazing twin nebula just recently. About the only interesting sight on this whole trip. We're a long way out now. I don't think anyone else has been this far. Still, pay is good. 12th again. This is the same date. Stars have thinned out and we've started dropping our cargo. Looks like some kind of long-range beacon to me. It's all hush-hush, no questions asked stuff. Heard some of the senior bods talking about a dynasty project. Careless talk and all that. 18th of September again. Nothing prepared me for the boredom. It's very dark out here. Really dark. Darker than normal space. There's hardly any stars ahead of us. It's just blackness. The void. Where is 4th one? Am I at the altar? Hiding over the back here, wasn't it? Those sneaky developers. 1st of October. Picked up some kind of signal yesterday and it looks like the crew weren't expecting it. Got them proper rattled. There's definitely something very strange about this area of space. Won't be sad to turn around and head home. So that was also on the 1st of October, 32. 11th of the 11th. Last batch of cargo due today, but the hyperdrive has malfunctioned. We tried jumping and got yanked straight back out. So we're stuck here. We can't fix it. Hyperdrive is dead. Lucky we're in a system with a habitable world. We've sent a distress call, but who knows if anyone will ever hear it. We're going to abandon ship. If anyone finds this, we're in automated telemetry report. Power failure. Well. It depends who you're asking, because they're exactly where they were intended to be put. Wait, what? I have a slight feeling that Talon can't fly the IOP Panther at Makashi Games. What? What? What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. What? Why did he... What? Did he not transfer to your fleet carrier from the Iron Price? Is he on the Iron Price now? There isn't a I'm sorry, I need more words. I don't understand what's happened in this situation. Sorry, I don't know. He's got the Plipper. It's out. It's gone out. So... That's all I know. No. Like it's not lent in any sense. When he took it out of the... When he took it out, it just became his ship. It's just his Plipper. So it just functions exactly like a normal ship. So if he should have flown the Panther Clipper to your fleet. He should have been physically in it when he flew it over to you. Right? There's no concept of like the game doesn't know that it's lent or anything. Like it literally, the ship exists owned by the bank. And then when someone takes it out, it just becomes... Like, right now, if he just left the squadron, he would just have the Plipper and he could just sell it and get, like, 400 million out or whatever. Right? Who is Flocos? Yeah, there's no... It isn't, like, a lender in any sense other than trust, yeah. Ah, of course it is. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I like to at least know who my friends that I'm accepting are, because I have the setting on where anyone can join my private group. So my only defense against trolls getting into my private group is that. Well, obviously, and then when I find out who they are, I can kick them out of it then, but yeah. It didn't seem like there was anything here. We didn't time skip. I'm going to do a quick spectro analysis. Don't like the sound of that. Curious that there's 2 towers here and 2 satellites around that star nearby. And there was 1 tower in the other system and 1 satellite there. So I wonder if we'll see any other pattern emerge with the next system. Oh, wait, what? Space cabbage. Shit. Oh, right, Vantillion. We've seen, like, I don't, do I have it on? No, I don't have it on. It changes back, doesn't it? But you see that, right? Often, whenever I'm out in the other counties, because I've got that on my other screen, it's just you can't necessarily always see it. If I don't remember to, I have to do some hooping jumps to make sure that you will see it. Sometimes I forget. So, like, for me, it's at the top of my screen right now on an overlay. So I'm just looking for literally pictures. Like, literally pictures. Like, there's one that is just a picture of Brabham going... Like, it's... Like, literally, like, they put literal pictures into the spectrograph. So, like, what we're doing is we're taking the audio of the game and then displaying it as a visual... through, like, a transformation into a visual graph. Where, like, the left axis is the frequency, and then I think, like, on the right axis is time, and then the intensity of it is how much signal's there, I guess. And, like, there are techniques to take JPEG images and then turn them into audio and vice versa, and they use that in their... They literally have used it. They used it in how to solve the eagle eyes. So the way that the first Fargoid surface sites were found were by, there are these satellites that when you find them, you listen to the sound from the game, and then when you visualize it, it creates an image that has encoded within the image, like the distance to the nearby star that is being triangulated by these probes. It was the Fargoid probe, sorry, that did it. So there is, like, much reasoning behind it. Like, they use that as a thing. And we don't know when they're using it, right? So that's why we need to check everything for it. It's also why I'm now checking everything for time skips. It worked. He is here. So you now have Commander Talon in a Panther Clipper at the Pulsar with all of the required steel to finish it. Possibly Viking, yeah, it probably would have been, if you watched the big video on Raxler, that stuff would have been in there. The most recent instance of spectrographic imagery that was added to the game by the developers actively, like, that wasn't there, and then after a certain point in time we could then identify it in the audio, is any of the Titan sites. If you visit the Titan sites and you go near to their corpse parts, the bits of them that are floating around, every now and again they'll make this, like, screaming sound. And if you spectrograph that, you'll see that it's a phased image. So, like, over about a minute, it releases pulses of this screaming sound. And what it shows, we think, is in the background, it's like a spiral of Fargoids. And then in the foreground, it shows, like, 2 humans, and then 4 humans, and then 8 humans. And we think it's showing, we don't know exactly what it is, but the intuition from the community is that the Fargoids are communicating through space and time to other Fargoids that we are humans that reproduce exponentially. But I don't actually think it's that at all. So it's difficult, because often what you'll read in forums and on the more mainstream, like big Earth community forums and that, won't be what I agree with. Like, I think that what they were doing when they lost and they did that final scream, I think what they were saying was, fuck, this is actually the humans, we're not meant to be fighting them. I think that's what it was, because they thought that we were the AI. That's what they're programmed to fight, and that's what we will eventually learn, and we'll start fighting the AI. Or it's a dinner menu. The best source is the Canon website. Canon are the best documenters of all this stuff so far. It's just in the last sort of... Even the one about the Titans, like, they've got all that documented. It could be a Guardian AI. We don't know. I don't think so. I think it's a human AI. I think the story of Elite is that in the year 3301, humanity develops the final version of, like, AGI or whatever, and it escapes. And it's, like, at the beginning of this game is when that final event happened. So there's 2 satellites here, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think that the only, like, I think that humanity was created by the Guardians that escaped. So, like, if you look into the real detail of the Guardian story that we've managed to reverse engineer and is shared with us as players, they acknowledge within that story that they had a split as a society. They went into a civil war. Half of them were religious and believed in biological technology. The other half were into AI and everything and believed in that. The AI went rogue, killed everyone, but that there was a small amount that escaped. Okay, that's what the official Guardian story is. My belief is that that small amount that escaped came to Sol and literally, like, crafted our solar system to be perfect for the ultimate weapon against the Fargoids. So they created, like, evolutionarily us downstream to become the ultimate weapon against them. Like, long... You know, like, they set it all up and then hit the domino, and then they knew that they would just be fucked and they'd die. Or maybe they're nearby somewhere. And so that's why there's a relic on Mars that we discovered. Because at that's the point that when we become an interplanetary species is when we can also then start to risk getting the Fargoids' attention. But I think the actual meta story is that we learn that the only way to guarantee our creation as humanity is to ensure the extinction of the... Like, we eventually learn by accessing, essentially, like, infinite intelligence or breaking out of time, getting out of our universe, that the only timeline where humanity ends up a thing is where the Guardians are made extinct. And so we agree to then create the Fargoids and send them back in time to fight the Guardians. I think that's what it is. It's called a bootstrap paradox. So I think that we create the enemy that kills the Guardians so that they create us, right? And in the midst of that somewhere, there is a rogue AI that we need to fight. And that will become the ultimate big baddie. And it will be like a meta story that interweaves with our real world history, because the Cicada 3301 thing starts now as well in our real timeline, and it will be replicated like all the way back out. So like the emergence of AI is the theme of Cicada 3301. Anyway, yeah, that's my like theory of what it's all about. That's what I think the story of Raxter is, and why we've not been able to solve it. Because in 2012 they created a really difficult cryptographic challenge in order to recruit the sharpest minds on Earth to help them build this challenge that's lasted 10 years in their video game. That's my theory anyway. That's why I think it's lasted so long. You can equally just say, nah, they haven't even done anything. It's just a piece of text to keep you dreaming, right? You can equally say, like, Project SimStar believes in the mundane theory, that they just got a picture of the Milky Way in their office, they threw a dart at it, and wherever it landed, they picked a system there, and they just renamed a planet in it Raxler. That's what he believes. Not ChatGPT. David Braben has put his money where his mouth is during his lifetime, and he's made it clear that he believes that computation, computer literacy, and our knowledge of cryptography is crucial as a population. Like that's what he is literally, his legacy seems to be. If you look into all the contributions he's made, setting aside the video game stuff, like with Raspberry Pi, in particular Raspberry Pi, like he put a lot of money into that, and it has been a massive success. The way that it's impacted humanity, the way that it's allowed people to access computing and coding at a younger age, at a cheaper price point. Like it, the meta story of Elite is AI is the greatest danger to humanity that we have ever faced. That is the story of it. We'll survive climate change, we'll survive World War III, but AI is the thing that we have to focus on and control how we like deal with it. That is like the ultimate story. Like if you go back to the very beginning of the game's development in their YouTube channel, I'll literally show you it and prove it. It's pretty mad that when you search Elite Dangerous, the Elite Dangerous YouTube channel is so far down. In the first fiction diary, the second question he fields from the Design and Decision Forum is this question. As I understand it, there aren't any AIs in the Elite universe. Is that because they've been banned, or is it simply that it's not proven possible to create a true AI? Now, if you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear it because I can't transmit audio of stuff over YouTube. Look at his face. Fucking stimming his tits off at the end. So, yeah. Yeah. Now, apparently somewhere here, there is another one of these little towns for us to scan. You had a little nap, Taylor. That's valid, mate. Recharge those batteries. No. 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 Oh! Human location. See that on the right? Locations. Human. 1. Are there any other landables? Let's just have a look. There are. They're all landables. But this is the one we want. Okay, cool. No first footfalls left in this system. It's 100,000 away. Okay, no problem. Luckily, we now have a modern SCO-capable ship that can travel that in no time. Back in the day, 100,000... Well, let's just see. Considering we just sped up to fucking 200C, right? This is how the game worked for the first 10 years. Literally, I have done over 1 million light years in this game where there was no SCO. So this was how you travelled 100,000 light years. 100,000 light seconds, sorry. It takes 20 minutes. Like, it's gonna take 20 minutes. Like, this... That's how it works. This is the game. This is what the game was for years. Like, I'm literally not joking. I used to stream the game. This was part of the reason. My main goal was exploration. And it was unstreamable. Because I'd have these lengthy periods where I would just go off on rants about stuff. Because I'm just waiting for it to just fly. Do you know what I mean? It was brutal. We've been on a long journey in this game to get to this stage. It's been an experience. Yeah, I'm going to chuck a tune out for you boys that are hauling. Most of you know the tune I'm going to chuck out. It's not muted. No, I just don't like to sing over it when, if you're on YouTube, you can't hear it anyway. Thank you. Reveal yourself. So I've brought the throttle back to just below where it's yellow, the needle. I'm aiming straight at the core. As I hit the OC, now I'm going to move round. Given how tiny this body is, I probably should have gone a little bit more aggressively at the target. And now I think I've got too much speed. And I need to give it one more little turn. From the Alliance. Agreed, Drara. How am I reading this? Straight...
Lighting gear deployed.
What does this mean? Guru! 07, dude. Everybody knows they're coming to save us from your neighbors. Yeah, everybody knows. Oh, okay, Drara, love it. Okay. Not bad, Guru. I mean, we ain't in Raxley yet, mate, so you know how it goes. The dream lives on. The cauliflower people are coming for me. And my cuddly bear will be together in our wonderful sweet cocoons. It should already be on, Trinonica. Assuming that he's still in the squadron. He might have left.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I'm only winding you up. You didn't seem like the sort of person that would. You seem like a pretty well-intentioned dude. Yeah, you want to buy the steel at the fleet carrier, and then sell it to the colonization ship. So we've previously loaded it onto the fleet carrier somewhere else, because where you are right now is in the literal arsehole end of the whole galaxy, like in terms of what's populated by humanity. One, two, three, four. So yeah, earlier on Vantillion, in a minute I'm going to be spectrographing again, so just in response again to Vantillion's question about like what am I actually looking for, I honestly don't know a lot of the time. Like I am just doing the checks in case we then notice some sort of pattern or spectrographic information. No, you're good, Talem. It's not all... In fact, there's almost nothing about this game that really is obvious or easy. But everything does make sense once you get it. Like it... And then once you get into a flow and the credits flow and you start thinking about what ships you want to build and stuff. Oh. It's saying it's detecting music. Right, let's read this. So we get same date, 21st of August. I mean, it is from canon. I do trust them. Like, despite them being pretty narrow-minded about the Radicoid time skip stuff, I do trust them with this. I do trust that they... I've tested it with the landscape signal, and it identified the landscape signal. So it's passed my tests. I trust it as much as I trust myself with Audacity. And using Audacity, I've replicated every single spectrographic signal that's ever been found in the game. I know I can do it. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Why the hell are we out here? No one seems to know. It's taken months, and still we're not there. Wherever there is. We're dropping these beacons. Supposedly nobody knows what they're for. If they do, they ain't telling. Makes no sense. There's nothing out here. And who would come all this way anyway? 28th again. We're still travelling. Jump drive malfunctioned today. That made an interesting diversion. It's going to take a while to fix. This area of space is freaking me out. Could have sworn I heard some weird voices in the last jump. We're a long way from home. We're struggling to plot a course now. We're leaving the galactic arm and the jumps are getting longer. 7th of September. Finally fixed the drive. More monotony. Can't believe it's nearly 6 months since we set out from Redequat. Reedquat? That's a place. Did I say Redequat? I mean Riort. It's getting to me, this endless emptiness. So they're clones. The guys are showing the strain. 3 more months before we can turn and head back. The stars are thinning out. You can see the whole galaxy just hanging there. 4. The darkness grows. The galaxy is faint and dim behind us. I'm told this place has been nicknamed the Formidine Rift. Apparently that means fear in some old Earth language. It's an apt name. Some of the guys are going space crazy out here in the void. We had to sedate one guy. He went completely doolally. We've not seen another soul for weeks. Just us and this ship, alone in the darkness. 7th of October. I'm scared. Help me, someone. I can't bear another jump. The lights in witch space are coming for me. The lights. Always the lights. They're calling to me. A siren song. I must join them. What? 8th of the 10th. Automated telemetry report. Canopy blast bolts activated. Life support malfunction. Crew vital signs terminated. Ship systems engage in standby mode. Distress beacon activated. Canopy blast bolts activated. We're leaving the galactic arm and the jumps are getting longer. Has anybody ever seen the painting that Dr. K made of when asked by a member of her community? Do you know who I'm talking about? Dr. K is one of the original developers of the Stellar Forge algorithm, which generated the entire galaxy. She's also like a qualified astrophysicist and programmer. She left Frontier just shortly after Odyssey. She sometimes streams, and a member of her community won a contest, and she's the winning thing was she would do a painting for you, and they asked for a painting of Raxler, and Dr. K, where is it?
That's not the best screenshot. You got to understand, she understands that there's. I believe she knows that there is this Bitcoin wallet thing tied up in Raxo. It's big money. Like it's you break your contract on this and allow someone to cash it in, you are getting sued to the nth degree. Like, so. Yeah, I think that what this is showing is someone in an escape pod, right? In Witch Space. This is the Witch Space tunnel. That's the galaxy there. This is a ship that's exploded, right? Possibly Starship 1. I think that what she's showing here, I think what this is an actual painting of is Halsey in Witch Space meeting the Guardians. I think that's what this actually is. But I wonder sometimes if with what we just read, is it possibly it is a reflection in someone's eye? That's a brilliant insight, that the whole thing, the scene there is a reflection as well. Now, what's interesting is that we have identified that Sol is a reflection as well. It is reflected. So now, so apparently between those three and those satellites, somehow it points you to over there, where the Zurara actually is. So we're going to make our way there now. But I'm not going to do the actual steps myself. Let's just check out on Canon, though. The fourth is like... Wait, what? There's a fourth site. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I thought that you meant... Oh, shoot. Thank you for saying that, Trononica. Sorry, man. I kind of dismissed you earlier, and I'm so glad you did. Because I would have been gutted if I'd have got this far and missed one. It could be Talon. And that cat is actually a furry. No. Oh. I need a pee, so I'll be right back.
Cargo scoop retracted.
What if the game is just empty? What do you mean, Command? I don't know what you mean. It's possible. I can't deny that it isn't. I can't say it's not possible. It would be fucking audacious if they were just completely full of shit. They added no mystery. After all the mysteries they have chosen to add. Right? So, like, the spectrographic picture that they added to the Scream from the Titans, that was in November 2024 that they added that. So, to me, that's them clearly signaling, like, we're still putting down this shit. Are you going to pick it up? Do you know what I mean? And we did, big time. We love her up. We love it. Every day. Raxxla might just be a kind of philosophical thing. I would agree if they didn't literally have a precedent of other mysteries being solvable. Do you know what I mean? Like, although, to be fair, so the first game apparently had the big mystery of the 9th galaxy, but it was never actually solved by anyone in the time it was a game that was available to be bought. It was only once the game was then reverse engineered and the source code was investigated that then crackers of the game learned that there was a way to reach a 9th galaxy, and that what happened when you did it was when you arrived, it was just like a floating head of David Braben, and it gave you a unique code that let you get a reward from them. Like, my idea isn't like I haven't made any of it up, if you know what I mean. I'm just literally picking from stuff they've done in the past and saying, well, what would be the maximum glorified version of it if they really wanted to make a massive thing? Seems to be this. I was just saying there's a cat named Raxxla, and in their eye is our galaxy. Ah, valid. Yeah, I feel that. With the current CEO, Frontier will want to leverage Raxxla for cash. Which is why they're doing the Radacoida story, and they're ramping it up, and they're making it proper obvious for us. So, with reflection as well comes the concept of the prism. The breaking apart of signals, which has also been something that they've used, a concept they've used in their mysteries and in their storytelling. Can we hack the servers to get the code? No. Wait, this one says it's a transmitter. Yeah, I probably will buy the Rhino. I need to see what it's like on release. If the Frontier partners get it this week, I'll check it out. I need to pour my water. I'm thirsty. League, isn't it a 2-slot? Not too long ago, they said AI was banned in this galaxy. Yeah, that's what we were just sharing earlier about. That's the whole, like, they literally said in 2012 that AI will be the big story point. I think they've just been waiting for AI IRL to kick off and for it to become a common thing, and now they know it's their time. Yeah, there was the implication that it was, wasn't there? But you're right, we don't know. Right, so... Thank you, Tronica. So here's an example, right? So this, what we're at here, yeah? We're not at the beta. We've done the beta, haven't we? We've done alpha, beta, and gamma. So here's a great example of the challenges they set. Like, we were just at this Formidine Rift beta site, right? And we got there and we got all the logs. But what we didn't do is hang around and look at the transmitter that's there. But it is there. And on the hour, every hour, it does it literally, like, you have to physically have your ship next to it. And if you're next to it when it turns from like 59 to 0 and goes into the hour, it will play this. And if you're patient enough, it repeats the whole thing twice. And it ends up being this string, which you then need to work out that it is a keyed Caesar cipher with the code Exodus, which then decrypts it into this message, which sends you to the next rally point. Right? So this is like the level of immersion that they've gone for with these things. Like, you could come all the way out here and find the thing on the surface and scan these logs and read the story and just think that was it and leave. And unless you were inquisitive enough to hang around for an hour at this thing and then notice that on the hour it releases this encoded message and then work out, I don't know where they got the Exodus string from. I don't know. They mentioned in one of the logs, didn't they, something about a dynasty project. Like, I'm assuming that one of the code words will be terror at some point. Right? Like, I love it. Command, what do you mean by do the journal files hold any class? I simply don't know what you mean by that. I'm afraid. The journal files have a great deal of use out about a lot of this stuff. But the developers have absolute control about what ends up in the journal. So if they don't want something... Oh, it would be clues. Do the journal files hold any clues? I agree. That... GG's. That's definitely what they meant to put. Exodus was found based on some logs/comms, if memory serves. Adelan! Due to it being an escape route at some point or something. Yeah. The Exodus... So it was part of the Dynasty project, wasn't it? But... Project Exodus was the project before it. The Dynasty project was to go and set up on an Earth like I believe the Exodus, or maybe vice versa. That's it. The Exodus project was what the Dynasty project was run to build, right? So the Exodus project is essentially the backup plan for humanity. If the bubble burns, where do humans go? It's these Earth-like worlds that they've been looking for, essentially. I was too close when I started probing, that's why I can't get them around the back, so I'm just gonna... Ah, you have to know the other lore to make sense. Exactly. And that's one of the key parts of Cicada 3301. You can't solve Cicada 3301 if you've never read an occult text in your life. Like, if you've never read anything about Aleister Crowley, ancient black magic, dark magic, the occult, stuff like that. If you've never read that, you would look through it and just be like, means nothing to me, move on. And that's a similar sort of thing with this. Like, you have to have knowledge of all this other weird esoteric shit in order to be able to make any progress on their mysteries. That's my take, anyway. Go! What music? It's why folks group up and share. Absolutely, yeah. 100%. I mean, the breakthrough we had with Prism wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for the people that are attracted to the stream talking and chatting about it. I wish that we could have productive discussions in other forums, but it's just fucking infuriating. Yeah, I meant clues and genitals. Are they classified into things we can retrospectively search? So if someone visited Raxler, would it be logged? Could we scan loads of player journal files en masse for breadcrumbs? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I think the one thing that we can do, that we can scan en masse, the one thing that we can do is... So, just to give you the synthesis of what I think the crux of it is. I don't know how to describe what I think the crux of it is. There's something to do with time. Definitely. Okay? Whether it's that we have to find another time skip, similar to the Radicoides, that we could use the people's historical journal files, or just all the data that's stored on the EDDN. We could use that, and there is someone working on an application to try and find evidence of historical time skips before the Radicoides were released. But other than that, I don't think so, because my instinct right now, based on what we've seen with the Radicoides, is it would make a lot of sense if when you send the request to the server to say, like, I'm jumping to system X, this is my, like, you're authenticated with their server, right? They have a Galaxy server, and that Galaxy server needs to tell you where all the stations are, what their markets are, stuff like that. I think that what probably happens is when you request the system, you also say what timestamp you're operating on. And I think that there will be certain timestamps where Raxler is accessible. in a similar way to where these logs are all on specific days, right? Like, even though we're going to multiple sites to get the logs, they're all covering the same days, right? Like, number 1 is the 21st of August. On Alpha... Oh no, on Beta it's the 30th. Okay. What about number 2 on this? That's the 28th. Okay, so I wasn't right. That's slightly off. That's interesting. I wonder what it would look like if we put all these logs in chronological order. I'll do that later once I've found the last set. Raxa could be on a planet that was discovered a long time ago, but the person was just passing through. It could be. It could be. I don't know what it is. I can only share with you what I think it is, you know? Which, just to be clear and to be succinct, I think Raxla is a place... is a system that has a weird green star that's called an exotic star type. It's the only one of it. And I don't know how to get to it at the moment. But I think that when you're there, you can jump anywhere else and it's 0 light years. So I think that, like, when we master how to access it, you'll be able to go from where you are to anywhere else in 2 jumps. 1 jump to Raxla, 1 jump to the destination. And that's what I think the big deal about it will be. But I've got a feeling that it probably won't be easy to access alone. I think that from what we've researched so far, I think it's plausible that it will need, like, either the green Wa to be invoked and then something else, like for you to do a specific jump where the green Wa scenario has been invoked and your time skipped on a particular date. Like, I think it might be that, like, nuanced and require that sort of setup, you know? Where you wouldn't be able to just casually use it for every jump. But it would be a thing that, like, if there was a really important thing and you know how to use it, like, for example, say, like, they're doing a community goal about getting rare goods, and you know that because the community goal's got high traffic, you can green wire there, it might mean that you can go and get stuff. I don't know, I'm trying my best here. Like, I think that it will have a legitimate gameplay impact. I also think it will let you buy Fargoid interceptors. Why can I not find it? I can find it. It's over here. Okay, cool. Just too distracted. What if it is behind a certain condition? You could have passed through that location many times, but because the condition isn't met, you couldn't see it. That is 100% partly what I think is also at play. So, like, my 2 current theories are essentially either it's as simple as you would just go to a particular place. When you go there, you time skip to the correct timestamp, and then from there, you have to go to a particular place, and you will see the Dark Wheel station there because you're on the correct time. And that's how they hide it on the server. If you think, every time we request a system, we send the current timestamp as our time, and then it just gives us the thing because it knows it's not matching the time it needs to check for. You know, so when it... That's what I think is happening, and that's how they hide it, I think. And there's, like, we know the Radicoider time skip exists, and that it has the effect it has. We know that it lets you see systems in the past. When you go to the Radicoiders and you drop out at them, like, if you watch what happens now, right, like, it's dark right now, yeah, and I'm gonna enter a glide. I'm gonna mute the music so that you can definitely hear and see what's happening. If we watch the stars up at the sky, turn the HUD off. So if we time skipped when we enter the instance of this base, you would see these stars move, and you might even see it become like daylight. Because as we instance with it, we will go to a different time. When you go to the Radicoiders, you go to about 3 PM on the 14th of August, 3301. So do you see that? They did move a bit, but that wasn't a time skip, as far as I can see. Now, the time skip we proved with the journal files, so that's why I say I know that we can use the journal files to prove other time skips. But here's the issue, right? What you ideally need is... Oh, shit. There's one gravity here, be careful. So yeah, the original Guardian sites were they were found in the same way that we found the beacon at the beginning of the Terry Tora mystery. It was exactly the same thing. It was almost like a poetic callback, actually. So the way that we found the Guardian sites was they just posted a static image. No, there was a trailer, and in the trailer there's one scene where it pans and you see like the corner of one of the obelisks and then the stars in the background. And it was by looking at the location of the stars and where the body was, they managed to work out the region that it had to be in. Then they exhaustively searched that region and found Guardian ruins. That's how we found the first alien species in the galaxy, the Guardians. And then recently in November last year, coming up for a year ago now, wow, they started a new mystery storyline called the Terry Tora mystery line, and that started with a 6-second tweet of a comms beacon in space. And yeah, that's what's got me into all this time travel stuff, because that's what she discovered. That's what it's all about. The whole Radicoida thing is about time travel. But most people, again, in the community, they don't believe that. They believe it's a bug. They believe that when you visit them, regardless of it working for everyone, every time they go there, regardless of the fact that the developers have released like 4 updates where the functionality at the site has changed. So they've functionally changed what happens there, but the time skip continues to happen. They still believe it's just a bug. And yeah, don't be those guys. Oh no, Talon, don't worry about it. No, just dock and log out. You're fine, mate. Don't panic. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No stress. No stress. Just go IRL first, bro. You got this. Nail it, dude. Ah. And good luck, mate. You got this. Their pattern is, no, they put it in the game, and then after a period of time, they'll leak it because no one's noticed anything. So, like, we don't know how long that beacon was in the game before they did the tweet. All we know is once they tweeted, we started looking straight away. The graphics from that. Ah. So this one starts again on the 30th of August. I should have paid a bit more attention to the mission description. I just saw the credit count and signed up there and then. More money than I've ever earned, and all in one go. Just for taking a year out. What's a poor girl got to do? A bit of a jaunt into the void, how bad could it be? Didn't read the bit about several thousand light years. I've never even been past Leasty before. Get rich quick scheme, let's go. "12th of September, it's pretty out here. We've seen a gorgeous double nebula called the Heart and Soul. You should see it, lots of bright blue stars nearby. Wish we could divert to have a closer look, but our mission is beyond apparently. Really brings back how big the galaxy is. Makes you feel really small and insignificant." 18th of September, my job is the EVA. Taking out one of our 2 sidewinders and dropping beacons out in the void and then making sure they're activated. Not sure what these things are for. Who needs a beacon this far out anyway? Weird. They all have this code in their BIOS. Exodus. Right, that's what gave them the cipher. Still, at least I now have something to do. The journey was so dull, months of travel to get out here. 4. Something weird happened today. Spelt wrong. Spelt today. Unloaded another beacon and set it up. Then everything went offline. And I mean everything. Life support too. No comms, nothing. Stayed that way for about 2 minutes. Then everything was back to normal. Affected our support ship too. No idea what caused it. Going to need new underwear when I get back. Rumours are there's something odd about this area of space. Oh my god. Someone help me. Where are they? Please, this can't be happening. 29th of November. I've had time to accept it now. I went out as normal with one of the beacons. Set it up. Had that weird power loss again. I waited and it all came back online like before. Signalled my support ship. No response. Flew back and it was gone. Just debris. No survivors. Don't know what happened. It's just me and this crappy old Sidewinder a zillion miles from home. Should have known it wasn't going to work out. If it's too good to be true, there's an Earth-like world here. Wait, what? If it's too good to be true... ... There's an Earth-like world here. Gotta try and reach it. You never know. But what's odd is... yeah, there is no Earth-like world here. Yeah. So I'm a bit confused by this storytelling mechanism. That's a good point. They're from 3270. So we're in 3312 now. So what's that? 42 years ago. Wait. 1984. These messages are from 1984. Which was when the first game was released. But Viking, they've already done that once. We spanked their ass. Wait, what? There's a permit lot region here. Okay, I will add... What is this? A G class. Okay, I will add G class. Oh my lord. Okay, maybe if we just do... How about this? So we'll just do... Just do a little speed run out there, eh? We'll just get our ass out to the Zerara. Spanch. We're there. It's not working. It did used to be, didn't it? I remember. Why isn't it finding this system? Oh, is Spanch just running like a dog right now? Okay, great. Damn it. Come on, Spanch, you can do it. Go. Yep, no. Oh. Okay, maybe we just start jumping then. The game cannot get me there. Yeah, I know, Drawer. I just... Spanch isn't working. Like I was just saying, it's not working. I'm trying to use the techniques. I know very well how to use them. I just... It's not working. I don't know what to say. It's fucked. Oh, right. Sorry, mate. It's hard to... I'm not used to this. We've recently grown a bit, and chat is just now getting to the point where I'm starting to miss stuff, so I need to up my game. So very sorry if I ever do mention anything. If I think you're speaking to me and I know it, but yeah. Oh, please just work. So I'm trying to use an external tool to plot a route that will take into account the fact that every jump I do, my jump range gets a bit longer because I vaporized some fuel, right? There you go. I think it was doing its daily syncs, which is why it was just having a bit of a moment where it was like integrating all the new data and that. But I think we're all good now. So the in-game tool is useful, but it has a lot of limitations in the route plotting in the interest of it being quick. I mean, I'm not doing it for credits, so like not as many as I could, but on the trip back I am going to be actively aiming to do as much Exo Bio as possible. So I'm expecting 1 billion from doing this over the today and tomorrow. By the way, surprise, I'll be live tomorrow. Yay. Or at least I feel well enough today to be able to commit to that. Okay, calculate. So I've put in where I am, where I want to go to. I've also input the specifics of my build. Like literally, this is taken from this website, which I used EDMC to output into my build. Oh shit, no, I need that open. So it now knows the exact build that I've got in my ship. Okay. And then I'm also going to use this tool, SRV Survey. I'm going to take the URL of this route that it's just generated for me, and I'm going to paste it in, and it's going to take what was in the game 64 jumps, and it's going to turn it into 18. But this is like ultra nerd stuff. This is like nth degree. Like these are the tools we use to do speed runs. Oh, thank you, Viking. I really appreciate that. You legend. New player here. About 40 to 50 hours in and loving it. Do you see more commanders coming to play? Would love to see this game grow. Oh, don't you get me stimming, bruv. Helkin. Yeah! I do see more. I agree, Drara. Yes. So from ED Market Connector, you export your build to EDSY, which you can then save as well, and then you've got a version of yours saved on there, and then you can copy the SLEF, the ship format that they've created. You can copy that into Spanch, and then it will do this, where it literally routes you to specific places. So like now I don't use the router, I just target the next place and I go. Oh right, yeah, I'm not even in my ship. Okay, that would definitely help. I'm in a car. Tractor beam technology. Don't ask. No one knows. No one knows how that works. I do, Helkin, I think that you've joined this game at a truly beautiful and amazing time where it's about to blossom into its fine. It's about to emerge. This game has been like a cicada buried beneath the surface, waiting for its time to shine. And now it will rise and it will swarm the earth. Because it's peak. They have hit the peak. Operations has completely changed the game for me. I need to dock and do an op, I think. Do you want to do an op? No, I'll do my run. Can you dock at the Zerara? But more than 10 years in the making, but at least like they've delivered it in chunks where it's always been playable. Are there... I bet there's a fleet carrier nearby though, isn't there? Yeah, let's do that. Let's... What part of it are you loving so far, Helkin? What is your preferred profession? Wait, what's going on? No, 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 no! What is going on? It went back on my route, didn't it? That's what it was. Okay. I think I know what happened. I think it stashed the route, and then even I didn't cancel it. That's what it was. So when I clicked next in, yeah, okay, it's my fault. I agree, Drara. This game, there's so much to learn. Brilliant to it. Love it. You'll get loads of money out of Exo Bio. Cheers, Hammer.
System scan complete.
You have meddled with the primal forces of nature,
Makashi.
and I won't have it!
If you want to support the person that made this song as well as their other stuff, please do check them out here on Bandcamp. This is Commander Tokoso. Thanks for the follow, Helkin. I really appreciate it. So this song is called The AXI Are Coming. It's from an album called Radio 7. So it's actually a fully produced radio album, which I will switch over to briefly just so that you get the idea of. But it does also get a bit old if you've streamed it lots.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Cannot comply. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
No.
Fuel scooping complete.
Maybe, yeah, it should be in the about, actually. Oh yeah, this thing can just keep going. Oh, did I remove it? I might have removed it.
System scan complete.
fine. There's a racing track below me now with Alec Turner going round and round. Oh, wait, I haven't set any of that up. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll have to ask you to politely just come back to the next stream and I will set that up tomorrow morning. I haven't got any of my commands set up anymore. I didn't realise. Oh, give me a sec. I'll get a link. Hang on, I can get a link. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah, no, I saw it. I just... One thing at a time. We need a video about the green wire, don't we? The people were demanding it.
System scan complete.
We must give it to you, the people. We're currently doing 398 light years in this next jump, which isn't... He did do a side-by-side. Fuck.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Okay. Sorry guys, I am trying to get you the Discord link. I'm also speed running and I just saw a message which is useful to me. The stream will be longer tonight now. So that's cool. You win! Seventh heaven. She makes me mad. Never wanted to hold in the world. Thank you, Vantillion. Thank you. That's one stressor removed. Right, can we just watch it together quick? And then we've all seen it, right? Yeah, let's do that. So, you... This is the green wire, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. So this is from Commander Benyed, who was linked in chat by Vantillion. Thank you very much. Comparing the green wire to a Fargoid hyperdiction. Okay? Yeah. This is the shit. This is the door we're knocking on. We need your help. Literally, we need as many physical commanders as possible in ships to test it. And this is the hyperdiction. Which, if you're new and you've never seen that before, sorry, you don't want to see anything else of that. You want to experience that for as unadulterated as you possibly can. Right, now. Here is the link to our Discord. It's only Pixels. Which, before you join, I will notify you, is not just my Discord server. I am in a group with a few other streamers called It's Only Pixels. So there are a few different communities in there, just so that because we all overlap with each other. But I am the only Elite Dangerous creator in there. So if you do choose to join it, there is a section for me. So I have essentially my own server within it. And there is a bunch of us in there. It is quite active. But I just like to give people that heads up that there is also like a couple of content creators for Escape from Tarkov. There's a GTA 5 role player in there. Like there's a range of us. It's Only Pixels is an organisation that exists with the focus of demonstrating the positive impact of video games on mental health. So part of the name is to remind us that it is only pixels and that, you know, it's meant to be used to serve us and never to hinder us.
System scan complete.
The green wire is usually dismissed as a bug of some kind. We don't think so and want to investigate it. We need commanders to help. We have invoked it before, want to do more science around it. So stay tuned for Science Saturdays. 100% agree. Twitch, clip that. Type 3, and Type 4, and Type 5, and Type 6, and Type 7, 7, 7, 7th heaven. Be nice, be nice. I never wanna rise to love.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Ah, welcome in, Viking. Welcome in. I'm very happy to receive you. You should consider the Twitch stream. I've got some banging music playing right now. As I was mentioning, it's an Elite Dangerous themed radio channel. It's fucking brilliant. The only problem I have is I find it concerning that the radio presenter is more entertaining than me as a streamer, which not good.
Frameshift drive supercharged. System scan complete.
Yeah, Viking. Yeah, you can. It can be... I struggle with YouTube videos and stuff, though, I must admit. I can't focus. It's crazy, isn't it, Drara? What a time to be alive. Hold on to your papers. Only the deep computer science nerds know that one. Yeah, Radio Raxter is an AI-based radio channel. So, do with that as you will. She can make your head spin like an acid on fire.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Rules channel? There should be a rules channel. It is also a verified only server, like community. I don't know. She can be fine. She can make your head spin like a hurricane tonight. Mandalay.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
That was weird, that one. Look how dark it is out here. Oh my god, that's what they were saying about.
System scan complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Is that you, Command? I don't know. There was someone who just commented about the green wire, so I don't know if that was you or if that was you, Viking. Because I'm in streamer mode, I can't see anyone's names, just to keep you all safe in case I accidentally put it on screen. The whispering is getting louder out there where you at. What, at the neutron, or just in general?
System scan complete. Cannot comply.
I don't understand how I'm 6 light years short. Viking, do you mean you're new to the application of Discord and you're getting used to it? When you first join ours, you need to be a verified user, so you have to have done like verification for your identity, because we have a lot of women in there, and we have to protect them, or it's sleazy gamers. Fucking anyway, and we also need you to sign the rules. There's a rules page that you should land on. You have to tick it, and then it will give you a role. Then you'll see everything. We have the ladies, you see.
Fuel scooping.
We're nearly there. It's very strange, considering Command got in on the same link, you know? I don't know what to say, I don't... Have you got your limpets? Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
So I can see you there. I can see it. It says Viking Racer 14 minutes ago. It says that you joined Discord 8 years ago. How about now? I've given you the newbie role, which should then still require you to manually... So, I thought there was an Earth-like world here. I know, is it Adelan? You mentioned earlier that there was an Earth-like world near where I was, and I sort of just bumbled past it, because I honestly thought that there was an Earth-like world here. With the Zerara. So have we closed the book on this then? Or is there potentially still part of the Formidine Rift mystery that's open? Do we just assume that it ended at Zerara and that was it? Its engines are on. The green wire is not random. The green wire is not random. Because we've done it. What we have not yet done is got it to the level where we can confidently 100% say, like, now you'll start having green wires, you know? Nice, are you in? Anyone can experience it, but it requires, like, multiple commanders to work together. Yeah, I played my first 500 hours in VR with a HOTAS. And everything Vantillion is saying is spot on. Yeah, when we all hurried our asses over to Colonia during the last community goal, hoping that we could invoke it there, because obviously there was loads of people jumping in and out, and not one, we didn't see a single green wire in Colonia. So that's why we think there's something to it. And sorry, 5. Let me get these done, and then we can listen to the logs. I've still got my HOTAS, but I just don't use it because I just don't get the benefit for using it, including that I'm streaming as well. Like, it takes up so much space in my immediate vicinity, and then I've also got studio lights and mics, and it's just more hassle than it's worth. Do you know what I mean? Considering my scenario, if I had more income, I would have like a mount system set up, and I would use my HOTAS, yeah. But I just don't. Right now, I can't justify it.
We managed to overpower the invaders, but not before they took out the main reactor. We're dead, in space, with 20 minutes of life support left. Didn't get nothing out of them before they died, but clearly it was all planned. They took a drug which killed them. Doc says it's named Hexedit. First it kills your memories, then it kills you. Neat and tidy.
You're right back.
So, we're dead.
Vive.
Just waiting for the end.
HTC Vive with a Thrustmaster X.
This will be the last log from the Zurara. Some of the crew have already killed themselves. Others are praying to whatever deity they believe might help them. A few are drinking themselves into oblivion. I don't know what'll get us first. The lack of oxygen or the cold. Battery power's about to die. Me? I'm leaving this log.
You're back.
This far out, I doubt anyone will ever hear it, but... well, what the hell? We all signed up for the promise of big payouts. A year of your life in exchange for enough to retire on. I guess I should have looked closer at it. But you would have probably done the same, right? No need to work again. What's clear now is whoever was behind this mission never intended for any of us to come back. Damn, it's cold in here now. The folks managing the cargo, jeez, they were all psychos. The moment we completed the mission, they just snapped. Killed the ship and killed themselves. Some kind of mental conditioning, Doc said. We tried to get word out to the other vessels when we found out. We got a signal out, but I don't know if anyone received it. It'll probably freak them out. I don't think they know we're here. We dropped a series of beacons out here, all targeted around Earth-like terraformable worlds. We prepped some of the terraform candidates with CETAs and biofilters. No one can figure out why it was necessary, but that was the mission. Just as we were turning back, boom, those cargo handlers went nuts. So, that's it. We don't even know why we've been killed. But someone out there knows. Someone out there has blood on their hands. A lot of it. If you figure it out, you give them a message from us. You know what I mean? Funny. We were told there was something bad out here.
Hex said it indeed.
It was haunted by ghosts. I just never figured it'll be us doing the haunting.
So, this is what they were hiding. I'm leaving the old logs for reference. I might need to come back this way again and re-educate myself. Chances are my memory will get zapped again.
This is Rebecca.
If I don't make it,
It's just Salome.
choose for others to follow. So, if you're reading this and you're not me, here's the deal.
3 years after, 30...
Found this ship. Took me years. This is the evidence. Nothing inside but void frozen cadavers, perfectly preserved, some with drinks still in their hands. But the log... They sent these poor souls out here because they needed waypoints. All prepped for every eventuality.
They're clones of each other, mate.
3 different zones.
Salome is a clone of Rebecca.
There's a conspiracy.
And Alicia Verde is a clone of Salome.
Guess you figured that out already, but it goes way up, way beyond the Feds, the Imps, and the Alliance. Something is coming. I don't know what it is, but it's bad, and it's all being hidden. All this weird stuff far out in the void. It's some kind of contingency plan. The answer to why and who is back in the core, not out here. That's where I'm going next. Wish me luck.
So...
Me? I'm leaving this log. This far out, I doubt anyone will ever hear it, but... Well, what the hell? We all signed up for the...
Okay, yeah, at the end of Premonition, it's confirmed that that Salome was a clone who was adopted by... Or not adopted, but she was, like, impregnated or created into the Senator's family tree by the club. Rebecca is... Who is she in the club? At Xeno or something? I'm definitely spilling Children of Raxa's secret shit here, I think, actually, to be honest. The club. Elite Dangerous. So the club were the overseers of Project Dynasty. That's what we've been following up on so far. And no one knows the members, but it is believed that Rebecca could be this personnel. Manipulates key individuals, such as statesmen and celebrities, to take desired actions. which would explain, but it ain't done in the way that we imagine. Like, it's not that these people are trained into being this. They're literally genetically bred. They can't help themselves. Like, it's just them doing what they should do. Is they will inevitably fulfill the path of the sacred timeline. Like, it's so like Rebecca does what she does, and then she leaves these logs at the Zurara because they know that they will eventually clone her into Salome, who will then go on the mission to find it and expose it to us. And that's all part of the timeline, in my view, anyway. And look, Rebecca is confirmed to be an associate of the club. So, sorry, forgive me, maybe she wasn't personnel then, because personnel's active now. Hi, Siphon. I'll be clear, it's not explicitly stated that Salome is a clone of Rebecca. It's definitely an interpretation of what's read. It's also not explicitly stated that Alicia Verde is a clone of Salome. But again, it's like so clearly implicated, it's unreal. Like, there's a point where Salome wakes up in Riort and she doesn't know what's happened to her. It's like, oh, right, okay. And Alicia Verde is from Riort. What's interesting is these people were from Riort as well, which it makes sense. Like, Riort is where they make the clones in Elite Dangerous Universe. I love it. We need to do some assessment and then Escalumba. So, how far out are we? 500 meters. Okay. I've really got to eat another meal today, haven't I? Trinonica, when you said too quiet, were you talking about the logs? Oh, really? Sorry. Now, no obvious signals encoded in that. So I just had a fun day with trying VR with Elite. Oh, mate. Congrats, Siphon. It is, without a doubt, in my opinion, the peak VR experience. Especially if you've got access to a HOTAS. There is genuinely nothing like it. It is outrageous. Veronica, did you go from the Zerara down to these things that you told me to go and check out? Is that the route you did? It's like it's a station attached to this thing, isn't it? What is Cygnus X? What is it? This X1 Centauri? No, no, can't be. Oh, fuck me. You went there. Dude. Fucking hell. That's a cool system name. Cygni as well. Especially after the Cygnus megaship was involved in the Territora mystery. Man, the Errant Marches. I don't think I've ever been to the Errant Marches. I've never been to Aquila's Halo. I may have gone into the Outer Arm. Never been to the Void. Never been to the Outer Scutum Centaurus Arm. Briefly been in the Conduit. Like, have I been here? Why have I got these tagged? Oh, that's Beagleput. Yeah, I've been to the Abyss. Yeah. I've been all about there. But there's still whole regions of the galaxy I've never even stepped foot in. Honestly, you lot, we need to work out what these bright spots mean. I'm certain of it. They ain't just stars. I believe that to be true. Sorry, mate. 1 sec. I will. So the bright spots are what I also call auras, which I've got quite a few listed. I think, is it this one? No. This one? No. This one? Yeah, HIP 63835. If any of you ever want to experience the green Noir, this is the system we've had the greatest likelihood of creating it. This was where, on the day when we first ever, like, Vantilion was a bit skeptical about the green Noir. I remember feeling a little bit like Vantilion was like, I'll give it a shot, I'll give you a shot, but what are we doing? And then when it happened, I think it was like a proper, like, fuck, I'm a believer now. I got you. But the thing is, it's fair. Like, that's reasoned. It makes sense. You should be skeptical about these things. But when you experience them, you should also understand that you are literally trying to invoke it and it happened. That's not coincidence. That's not, like, luck. Oh, it could be. But the odds of that are so low. When you think, how many jumps have you done? How many green wires have you experienced? Like, I've done hundreds of thousands at this point, I believe, and I've experienced like 3. Now, to be fair, right, one of them was on a Seoul to Colonia speedrun in my Mandalay. It was around about the middle here. You're new, aren't you, Awakey? A green wire is a variant of the jump that can happen. Fair, Vantilion. You are on the bleeding edge of mystery hunting in this game. Yeah, I started last week. Yeah, you see, I don't. By no means am I dismissing you from this conversation. I'm just being upfront. We're at like 10 years deep in the esoteric lore of how the frameshift drive technology works. I'm trying to work out if we can fuck with it and break it and stuff. So yeah, I'm afraid this conversation is just intrinsically exclusionary to people who are new to the game.
Cannot comply.
So the green wire is a type of jump. It seems to be invocable by us. I feel you, Vantilion. So I've tested this angle quite exhaustively, and the best one I could come up with to get that outcome of self-destruct, I've done it, basically. Long story short, I've done it. I've had it so that the self-destruct alert is going off 5, 4, 3 as the countdown for the jump is happening. 5, 4, 3, and all that happens is your explosion pauses, you do the jump, and then when you leave you explode. Like, I've got a sidewinder to the point where I had Rosen come to me. Rosen was railgunning all my modules. And then when I had like 3% health on my frameshift drive, I would sit at 0 throttle. I would keep queuing it, hitting it until it queued the jump, because it would miss jump all the time, or it would malfunction because of the errors, because it's so broken. I would have a Fargoid item in front of me, so that when it queues, I hit cargo scoop, go forward, scoop the thing, uncargo scoop, accelerate forwards. The corrosive effect causes my ship to go into its explosion animation while the thing's happening, and that's as far as I got. So if we can try others, the other one we did in the past, I did this testing with Canon like 10 years ago now. Back in the day, the Fargoid probes, if you were near them and you honked, they would do a shutdown wave. And so yeah, the only way to take damage in an automated way is with Fargoid components. And one thing to note is the caustic effect scales. The larger a number of caustic items you have on you, the faster you take damage. The fewer internal modules you have installed, the more focused you can make the caustic damage internally. So yeah, there are ways. Mess with your friends. Drop a probe into a conflict zone and scan it. Just shut down the whole instance. Just everyone just floats away. So I've tested this in this theory of trying to get in your escape pod in a highway. I've kind of exhausted personally, but it definitely needs fresh eyes and fresh ideas as well. So I do think there's something to it. So what I was getting at was the best test I've ever been involved in, which looked like it was invoking a misjump in a frameshift drive, was where we timed it so that you were the correct distance away, so that, and you sat at 0 throttle, you charged your frameshift drive fully for a high wake, and you timed it so that when you boost and it goes, when you hit the speed, it then starts to do the 5, 4, 3. You do it so that at the point at which it's hitting 5, 4, you're near the probe and your mate honks and it causes you to shut down as you pass it, but you're already in the animation and it causes you to just like, at 0, you just like, you know when you get interdicted or when you're hyperdicted and then you fall out of it and you like tumble, it did that. And that's the only, like, it was so hard to recreate, though. We didn't even get footage of it. Like, it's literally anecdotal. And there'll be people in Canon that were doing the testing back then that might remember. But they'll also might hear my name and just say, fuck him. Because we've had fallings out since. So, I don't know. But that was the closest we ever came to invoking what we thought was going to be a misjump. And it never bore any fruit. We could never really reproduce it. It required such perfect timing. Like, you have to time it so that as you come past, the sphere expands and then you shut down. It's mental. I'm gonna have a bowl. I'm going to go back to chill music as well. I don't want the radio on anymore. I feel like I can't speak properly when there's music with lyrics and stuff. Or more importantly, a literal radio station speaking over me. Yeah, you know the Fargoid shutdown wave that the interceptors do to you, like in combat or when they hyperdict you? Well, the Fargoid probes can do that as well. You can do it at will. Like you can, like Max said, you can literally troll people with it. Like you can put one in a fucking res site, and it's like setting off ECM, but even worse because it literally just shuts their ship down for like 5 seconds. So especially if you're in combat and then it happens to you, it's like someone just turns FA off and your ship just starts floating forwards. It's so funny. Alf! Alf, you shouldn't. Guten Tag. Thank you, dude. '07 Commander. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, Alf Alf is a very regular raider of me, and I really appreciate you bringing your viewers to me. It's much appreciated. We're going off on one, as usual, about Raxler and random science, but I think we're about to do an operation. Does anyone want to get in on an operation? We do some pew-pew. Anyone want to do some Formidine Rift pew-pew? Oh, yeah. Oh! 07 Alpha, I understand if you need to go. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. Who we got then? Liam, Italian. Not online currently. Vantillion's having a go. Trinonica said yes. Let's get it over to Trinonica. Diana, if you want some, let me know. If you're here. I understand you might not be, might be live, I'm not sure. If you are, how long for? Yes. Look, where's Meijin? Why is it sending us to Meijin? Why aren't we doing it here in the middle of nowhere? I don't know. I mean, Meijin is definitely not the nearest populated system. Because there's loads of big colonies over near the Heart and Soul Nebula between here and there. I honestly think they're trying to focus us on certain systems with the operations. Because so far, like, in any of my colonies as well, I try and do the operations at the moment, and it just doesn't work. It sends me to specific systems every time. It's either that or they're doing it for performance reasons. Like, they've permanently made, like, certain orbits available in certain systems for the operations. Because there was a big issue when it first launched where the operations were impacting fleet carrier jumps. So maybe that's what it is. But it's only a maybe. I have no clue that that is true.
This operation has already begun. Get out there.
Just taking one measurement of one phallus, you know?
Our client's activity is getting increasingly disrupted by criminal presence in this sector. We have been hired to remove the threat and secure the shipping lanes. Targets are nearby. I have marked their location on your nav panel.
No science in that, is there? that ground up. That little nugget ground up like an absolute menace. It was like, finally I'm free. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm a bit slow, but I need this bowl. It's been a weird day. You got me though, yeah? I got you. I'll charge your shields. You kill the baddies. Oh shit. Raw experience, that is. That ain't luck. See, that ain't coincidence. It ain't luck. It ain't coincidence. It's skill, bitches. And stay out! I know the perfect song for this. No news on the mine in your Rhino yet, I'm afraid. I think we're getting it next week, yeah. Where's San? Yeah, boy. Spin it, spin. By the path of the left, I heal you and repent your sins. You shall arise clean and new, Liam Italiano.
Keep up the pressure.
We shall extricate you from our instance, swine. But I really want this bowl, though, so give me a sec. I'm actually packing a bowl during an operation. That's where we're at. Hard difficulty, Merc operation. My squad is so awesome that I can trust them to cover my ass while I sit the fuck back. Get high as a motherfucker. This is beautiful, isn't it? Lock in. Heal the shields. There we go. My work here is done. We are all at full power. Oh, a Kestrel. Yeah, he's fucked. Switch back to... In fact, no, we'll go to full fighting mode for the next wave. Retarget in the central cargo depot. reducing my throttle slightly. Form up on me if we can, gents.
More hostiles inbound.
I'm afraid, Hamalam, I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Witcher 3 is like a 10-year-old game, mate. I mean, are you even... Are you okay? Is this real? That's a pretty fucking wide move, to be fair. They're fucking me. I'm so concerned. So I'm very experienced in this game. Don't take my nonchalant attitude to combat as what combat's like in this game, okay? It's really intense. I'm in an incredibly engineered ship with an incredibly tight crew. Like, I know they've got my back, so I'm just literally meandering about, getting high. It's... Who is this? Who heals me with that sweet sucker? Oh! You heal me, I'll heal you. Reverse skis in my third elan. Oh, bastard!
Of enemies destroyed. Keep up the pressure.
But just to be clear, I'm running a Healy beam build, which is why I don't really fight people much. Like, I'm just healing my friend's shields. It's quite rare. You probably, if you were to go through the entire Elite Dangerous category right now, I'm almost certain I'll be the only person sat there running a Healy beam build. That's just the kind of guy I am. You know, I like to help my friends. Just ignore the fact that they're doing all the hard work and I get just as much as a reward as them, but anyway. Someone is penetrating my anus right now, and it's not optimal. Right, my bowl's nearly done. Okay, actually fighting. GG's, nice work. Just boosted into a Corvette. That's beautiful. Yes, melt him. Yes! Yes! Always facing the rainbow and regretting it. You know what I mean? Like, damn. I need a tune. Come on, yeah, keep looking at me. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You got your glitter on, have you? Ooh. These Kestrels, guys, I swear, like, it's against all four of us. He don't give a shit. Look, he's just tanking all of it. Sorry. Partially. 80% of my damage helped you, so I don't know. I read it. I was like boosts? Okay. Here we go. Here's the insane bit. Are you ready? I'm afraid we're going to need something a little bit more. I love this tune for this. It goes so perfectly.
Enemy reinforcements inbound. Scans indicate a general is leading them to battle.
Come on, get clear of damage for free. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. My shield's about to go. Don't worry about it. I don't need it. My shield's gone. Yes! Full power! Good work, good work. Get ready for this last. Good work. Good work. Hold. I'm out. I did my best. I think you got it. I think you got it.
Released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
The remaining MiGs are bugging out. Amazing. So where is this made Jin? Is it my fault because I'm the host and I've not got a mission accomplished? Whoops, sorry. We'll see. It says go to the frontline runner, doesn't it? No. Oh, okay, no. Okay. We all good? Looks like we're all here. We all made it out. I only gained 7 materials because I only had room for 7 technetium, and then I maxed out on every single thing that it tried to provide me. Team, you performed admirably there. That was good fun. It was the right balance of domination and risk. I'm pleased that I blew up at the end. It's nice. It's a nice crescendo to the experience, you know. It's cooler if I blow up with the general. Let's just mention that. It would be even cooler if, yeah, if that's how it went down. If how it's like at the very end as the song hits the crescendo, I explode and the general is exploding in front of me, next to me, like we're FA off rolling. We see him go, I go. Majestic. We'll get there. I'll get that footage one day and then I'll be screaming at the company that broadcasts this information to clip it. So this is the amazing thing about operations, right? Like, operations didn't exist 2 months ago, maybe. When was it released? I can't remember. My brain is a bit fucked, but it's new. Certainly new to me. I played this game a decade. This is a new concept. To be able to just be like, today I'm leaving the entire bubble and doing random esoteric research in the middle of nowhere, and then when I fancy it, when I'm like, I've done a lot of that, I just want to shoot a load of stuff. To be able to just instantly be playing, fighting with my mates, mental. It's so simple. It's so fun. But then what's beautiful is at least that problem, that enough to dock somewhere, is in our control. Like, we can haul to colonize and expand. So it's not like they haven't given us the tool to change where we can dock. Likewise, I don't know if, like, look, I'm miles away and I'm docked, so yeah. And there are systems somewhat close by. Okay, maybe it just strips back this dust. Whenever you are somewhere, it strips back the dust in a circle around you. Do you think that's the case? If we go to the location of those 3... No, okay, this did look like this when we were there. Not going to see a lone red here, are we? Let's see. If we're zoomed in like this, can we spot these ones that are near here? I don't know exactly where they are either. I remember they were... Oh, interesting. Of course, it counts as a fresh login after an operation, doesn't it? $23,000 tons left. Cheers, Veronica. So this is sort of like the most zoomed out we can be looking for these red ones. Man, this is slow, but it is hundreds of light years per second that we're moving. Well, so a number of them I'd never visited, I just didn't have the logs for, which is bugging me. Like, I've just recently gone through all the problems of getting all the permits. That's now done. I've got all the permits. I'm well chuffed for that. I want to get all the logs. I'm soon gonna do... I don't know. I might try and do it as a subathon format. We'll see, because it is a long mission. But maybe it won't be as long as I think now that we've got the Caspian. I could even do it. The reason, right, what I'm thinking of is a subathon where I take my alt account from fresh wipe to visiting every tourist beacon in the game in order in one stream. And then ideally, like, part of that would be also retaining the starter permit throughout, which is totally possible. So yeah, I've got that cooking in the back of my head, but it's a big thing. It's kind of like saying I'm gonna do like the 3 Peaks challenge or something. Like, it's a massive deal. Like, I might need like 3 days straight to be able to do it in raw hours. And then, like, yeah, so it needs planning and people geared up to fund the timer. Oh, but I think we could do it. I think we could take a fresh account from login with the starter permit. I think we can take it to elite exploration by visiting and FSSing and DSSing every tourist beacon system. What do you feel about that? What does that excite you? Does the idea of me doing it right now? I'm sorry if I seem a little bit like terrified by it. It is a really daunting prospect. But is that if someone did achieve it, would you be like, that's mad? Like, I'm glad I helped them do it, because I would like to try and do it. I think I can do it. I've got the list already of systems. Like, all we need to do is, and like, do you know what I mean? I already know how to speedrun from a fresh account to an engineered whatever I need within a very short period of time. When you now also consider that, as was just suggested in chat earlier, nowadays in the gameplay meta, it is an option to just join an operation with your mates and have them smash the fuck out of it, and you just sit there and get all the materials and money. Do you know what I mean? So that is actually an option at speedrunning your account. Like, if one of you new lot wanted to just join an operation with 3 of us good, like, more advanced people, you would just get like 10 mil. And the other side of it is there is literally 0 negative to you flying in, shooting your heart out, getting blown up, respawning. Like, you can just do that over and over again, and there's no cost, there's no rebuy. It's such an elegant feature, operations. So anyway, I don't know, maybe that's not a good idea, because not many people have responded about it. So, anywho, what are we up to? And I misread your sentence, so that entire, like, thing that I went off on them was a misread. It was prompted by you, Trinonica, saying what I thought was, I was wondering where you were heading with these sites. So I was explaining why I'd come out here. But that wasn't even actually pertinent to what you'd said. I was wondering where they were heading with these sites. So, the supposition, the idea, is that the logs contained at each of these little settlements, the 4 of them, all these logs, these are all from people that were on Zerara. That's the idea, at least. That's what I understand from it. But if you research any of this, that's what that all says as well. That the Zerara is from 1984, or at least. So, but what's confusing, okay, is. Should we just get this? Hang on. Let's just get these all out in visual. File. Open recent. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, what one have I got? I'm getting really hungry, I'm realising. That's... Come on. Run the computer program. Okay. File. Save to disk. Okay. True Radicoida. Night Voxel. Time travel. Okay. Drew's Michael Brooks tour. Reset the canvas. Confirm. Right, so let's get these. So first we want Alpha. Beta. Is it Delta? And then Gamma. A, B, D, G. Mac 10 just finished off the last system permit. Well played, mate. GG's, welcome. Gamma is before Delta. Gregorius, what do you mean? Do you mean that in the sense that they're meant to be like Greek numbers? Ah! Sorry, my mouse is well bugging me, guys. Oh my god, the buttons, like, they work with like a 60% frequency. It's so frustrating. Like, trying to drag stuff with the middle mouse button and it just doesn't work. I've got side buttons and I rely on them. Like, some of them are like to set my throttle to C, to do jumps. And they have like a 60%. So, like, most of the time they work. But there's just loads of times where they don't, and it's infuriating. I think it is just where, like, it's just wear and tear, isn't it? It's just where... Right. So 3 is in place and the middle mouse button is now working. This is very good. No, it's not. Is it? Oh, God. Something's not right. So Alpha 4. There we go. Now it's working much better. Alpha 5. Alpha 6. Iron Hand. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, Iron Hand. Apparently, I need to update my BIOS on my computer as I continually get crashes playing Tarkov. ChatGPT says this is safe, but I'd rather get an opinion from a proper clever bloke like yourself. Bless you and thank you. It's possible, but have you changed anything on your rig? Like, there hasn't been any changes in Tarkov that should mean you need a BIOS update. Have you upgraded Windows recently? If there is a pending BIOS update, it should be safe. Like, you shouldn't have any like, personally, I don't think you should have any fear of like data loss or anything. But it is, like, in terms of data loss risking events, if a BIOS update goes wrong, it can be the worst type of data loss event. So you're not wrong to be concerned either, at all. Yeah, okay, so latest crash was customs, but previously was on interchange. What rig is it? What graphics card, etc.? It's similar generation to mine, I think, isn't it? Or no, is it newer? I think it's newer. Damn, son. I just want to verbally state to any more experienced people, I am aware that I could get this from the archive a lot more quickly and more straightforward, but I am also very hesitant to even go into the archive, because I'm also aware of how tragically buggy it can be at actually keeping these together, and I know it's probably going to stress me out, so I'm just kind of somewhat avoiding it in order to just get the data that I need to do the work I want to do, which is to get all of these in the correct visual chronological order. Oh, yeah, do the Lego work, boy, gotta get it. Don't you know it's true, they say they gotta say, oh my god, shit, what's it gonna mean? It's gonna kill me, shit. Taylor said he had an interview, and he was obviously, I guess, quite tired as well, because he'd had some rest, so I would assume he's just docked in the Plipper. Oh, Trononica, really? You're about to finish the Dodec? Dude. Also, just to be clear, Iron Hand, I will give you more focus mentally, like where I actually deliberate and give you solid answer, but I'm just want to get my current administration task complete. It's very nearly done. I'm literally on 3 of 6. You can see me doing it as well, like... It says redeemed. Blank redeemed blank. Deep, man. Five. And lastly... Okay. So, Iron Hand. Clean update done with graphics drivers still crashes. We have a Ryzen 7 5800X. RTX 3080. Okay. Western Digital Black 2TB. Gen 4. So PCIe Gen 4 NVMe. Okay, solid. So you're literally... You're a little bit behind... You got a rig that's better than mine. Slightly better than mine. Okay, fine. Touche. You're playing Tarkov. You say it's crashing. Is it crashing to desktop, or is it a blue screen? It's black screen. I can hear sound for about 5 seconds, then hard restart. Ooh. Ooh, PSU or GPU right now for me. PSU, I reckon. You got that fuck electric, bruh. Yeah. You got that funny juju going through, mate. You gotta watch it, because if the magnet gets more than the electric, it gets all fucking woo. I think that's what you got. You got the magnety juju coming through. I reckon you're peaking in your PSU. That's from what we've discussed and my knowledge of your competency. Crows. You sacrifice at least one murder of crows. That could help. No, I'm joking. No, so yeah, it will come down to what PSU you've got in there. Basically, like, what is it? If you can see it, if you can get in and have a look, is it like a brand one? Is this a pre-built rig? Because it would make sense if you've got mostly great components, but then just your PSU is like a pre-built PSU that's unbranded, and it's just like a 500 to 600 watt, enough just to power it. It would make sense that now about is the time that it's dying, and it's actually not too crazy to replace a PSU. It's not huge cash. And it can actually have quite a positive effect across the board. Because you got to have that pure, clean lecky, you know? Run a stress test and see if you crash other times. I agree with Mac 10. That is a wise next step. And given what we're thinking, maybe the 3D Mark 3 demo from Steam could serve you well. We have 24 log entries from 4 separate sites. I think that helps, doesn't it? Does it? I can't answer the question because the question, it isn't on a domain of knowledge that I could possibly know, you know, because there's too many moving variables in your machine. But is Tarkov the new Crisis? Wow, yeah, it kind of is, I guess, possibly. Well, the only combatant to that would be Tarkov stress tests machines mostly through memory leaks and like no garbage handling, whereas Crysis stress tested machines because it was coded in a way where it could scale infinitely to computing power. So like it just looked better the more GPU you threw at it. That's not true for Tarkov. The problem in Tarkov is the more GPU you throw at it, the more electricity you spend. That's the only, like, way it correlates. I have to switch off and check the actual PSU label on the side. Yeah, I think the safest way is to do that. Depends what sort of case you've got. You might be able to just thumb screw the side panel off if you're comfortable doing that and just physically see it, but the safest way is to, yeah, fully power down, unplug the kettle lead from the back, cycle the power switch a few times just to like fully ground it out, and then kind of probably unnecessary though, like it's already grounded because it's plugged in. Right, so we have 6 logs per site, 4 sites. If it's a pre-build, I bet it's got a 650/750 bronze. I think that's a fair statement if it is a pre-built. And then, but what's lovely is a rig like that, chuck a 850 plat in it, costs you like 140 quid, but that PSU will last you 20 years if you treat it well, and the whole rig will actually run a bit better, and the PSU will make less noise, because like that's what I've got an 850 Corsair plat. It's probably a gold plus actually, because it's quite old now. But so first things first, what is the earliest date? It's the 21st of the 8th, right? Okay. And then is it the 28th? Yeah. Talon, yes! Yeah. Are you there for the Dodec, by the way? If you can get back, Trinonica's nearly done it, but you could help him finish, and that would It's up to you though. No pressure, no rush. Obviously, we're just doing some random nerd shit. So now it's the 30th. And we got a few on the 30th, right? Seventh. '22nd, but these are all on the 18th. Okay. Stop fucking me. Oh, sorry. Also, I had a doctor's appointment this morning. He's hooked me up with a lot of meds to help me out with stuff. These interviews are going swimming. Anything were coming up today these days. Oh, mate, glad to hear it. GG's. It's always nice to taste a bit of the when I say downward slope, I don't mean things going downhill. Just to not have to push uphill. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds like that's the sort of release of things where it's like, oh, I'm not, like, pushing at the moment. And GG's, well earned. Oh my word, it's so infuriating. Why is my middle mouse button not working? Ah! My middle mouse button is also not working anymore. I clicked it too hard and too much. Current guess is 800 watt PSU, 800 watt gold even. Oh shit. Okay, I mean it doesn't rule it out. It does make it less likely because that sounds like a better one. What in terms of brand? Do you have a brand? Is it So it seems like perhaps the log at Alpha HP Direct PSU can't get any more direct info than that okay. You need a Corsair PSU. I think this is from my experience, that's where I would be looking. From what you're describing, I still agree with Mac 10 that a good idea would be to, now that you've got an idea and you've had a look at what the PSU is, boot the rig, run a 3D Mark demo from Steam, see if it can do it or if it crashes at a certain point. The nice thing about that is it might be that it's when it hits a certain power requirement that like one of the rails is bugged out, and you'll be able to notice that because the tests get harder and harder and your GPU will get stressed more. And then if you do see that threshold where you can't complete the tests, then yeah, I would say that evidence would probably point you to the PSU based on what you're describing. If you're not seeing any direct artifacting in the image on the screen, if all you're seeing is just the screen goes black as you described, as if the GPU's just been turned off, right? Which sounds like that's what's happening. It pulls too much power. It could be a motherboard error as well. It could be, but I feel like if it was a motherboard error, you would have it just intermittently happening or permanently. Like, it wouldn't be load related if it was motherboard. It could be if it was motherboard. To be fair, it could be, but it's much less likely. What, like non-replaceable cables, do you mean, Siphoned? It's interesting how even though there's 4 sites and 6 logs per site, there is very much 2 different timelines being covered here. Right? Or perspectives. Oh, really, Sophon? Oh, gosh. I didn't realise that. Why do they... Like, why does he talk about the drive is broken? Jump drive malfunctioned on the 28th of the 8th, yeah? But then 2 days later, none of these lot mention that the drive malfunctioned recently. This is a different game, isn't it? This is the Oolite stuff. Apparently from chapter 3 of The Dark Wheel, the book, Alicia sniggered. What god or goddess do you believe in? Randomius Factoria, Alex muttered. Me too. They looked at each other. Alex laughed and said, repeat after me. Lady of Fate, we adore you. Get us to Raphs, we implore you. Sorry, the clone world is T-Orge, not Reort. Fuck's sake, I always get that confused. So this Alicia Fields, I believe, is also in the chain of Rebecca and Salome. They're all, like, linked, and the riders are in on it. But I think all this Alioth stuff, yeah, this is all this is a mod for the Oolite game where you can add the Tianisla graveyard. So all that came from just like that last reference to Randomius, but what? Wait. When was the Dark Wheel book based? Wasn't it then? Wasn't it 3270? It came packaged with the original Elite. Yeah. There's no year in this book. Sorry, I'm going to search each chapter. Oh, no, wait. It is all on one page, right? So this is... Look at this from the book in 1984. Jason Ryder was convinced that Raxxla existed. That's why he trained for and became a part of the Dark Wheel, the Legend Seekers. I hadn't heard much from him or about him for some time until just before he died, when he told me he'd found evidence for the real existence of Raxxla. He came back from deep space to get a proper team together. Rafe smiled bitterly. But just before he was due to go back, he decided to take a Safe Worlds holiday jaunt with his son, and an assassin was waiting for him. But why? Alex asked. Why kill him for finding Raxxla? Because there are people on Raxxla already. This is only a guess, mind you, but from what happened to Jason, I'd say it was close to being right. We've long suspected that a core of elites lives there and are exploiting the gateway. They're powerful, twisted men, powerful enough to hire an assassin to kill the threat to their dominance. See, I think it is that, but it's them. Like, they... Because there will be, like, essentially versions of them in timelines that they need to deal with as well. Like, it's complicated. But when it's time travel, do you know what I mean? It's going to be... It doesn't say what year, but there is enough information to reverse engineer what year it happens, right? In-game lore describes the Church of Randomius Factoria as a once powerful and oppressive religious group that eventually collapsed after being eclipsed by the deterministic Church of St. Giles. What? That's not true. That's not part of the elite lore, is it? Yeah, it's not. It's not. Because this whole website, the eye sees you and welcomes you. Around the year 3125. Holy shit. Okay, so 150 years before the events that we're dealing with in the Formidine Rift logs here. No, it's very useful, thank you. I wanted to move on back to these. I'm trying to work out... There's two separate events happening here. These three people seem to all be experiencing the same things on the same days. But then there's this other timeline that's discussed. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna have to eat. So I'm loving this, but I'm gonna have to just call it. I've been live 10 hours and I didn't anticipate being live that long. So let's try and find... We could hit her arm up. Diana. Should we hit Diana up? I enjoyed doing operations with Diana the other day. We should do it. Set at the dawn of the 33rd century, specifically 3125, in the expanded franchise timeline, preceding the sequels. Right, okay. Interesting. Well, to those of you that have been with me all day, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it, and for all the questions and interest from any of the new people. I really hope that we've been helpful and not scared you off. Absolutely, Hamalam, thank you. I'm going to raid into Diana Rig, as mentioned. I'm going to log out here, and tomorrow I'll make my way back. Tomorrow will actually be a slow day of Exo Bio, where I just make my way back to the bubble, do as much Exo Bio as I can be fucked with, and then speed run back the rest. But we'll cash in a nice little payday, which would be very nice. And then if we earn enough, maybe we can donate that Plipper and replace it with a different one. Get on to building our Corvette. But it's been a good one. So, yeah, I'm going to continue thinking about that because I think there's something to it. I don't think that... now that I've been out to the Zerara and got those logs, I don't feel comfortable that the Exodus Dynasty project thing is resolved. I don't think that that mystery has been finished. That feels like that we've just traced it to as far as it was followed, and that isn't the end. So that's really curious, considering that it's part of Drew Wager's mystery, which starts in Prism. And we've recently had confirmation from Drew Wager that we've made breakthroughs no one's made before. So if you're interested in that stuff, please do hit the follow and subscribe on YouTube. I'll be following it up tomorrow in more depth and also looking into it a bit further. Frenchie, 07 mate, I'm about to raid out. But thanks for swinging by. I hope you've had a nice day and evening. And yeah, join me in watching Diana Rig. I think she's doing some Exo Bio herself. So if you are interested in what Exo Bio is about and we're expecting to get that knowledge here, and then you just got a load of random lore thrown at you, I'm sure Diana will absolutely show up. So please do join me in raiding her. Stick around for as much as you're able. I'll be around for a little bit, but I do need to go and eat. I'll catch you all soon. Take care. 07. YouTube. Bye. See you in tomorrow.